go. eChampions League time.
Big games coming your way.
We could be watching something special here.
The best 36 in Europe. That is brilliant.
It's life-changing. It really is.
This means so much more than you think.
Just soak it in. You might be about to witness history.
This is his moment.
A new name on top of European FC.
He will be this year's eChampions League champion.
It's that time of the season. It is time for the most prestigious competition around, the eChampions League, where 36 elite players from across Europe will be battling it out over the next few days for their chance to reach the grand final in Munich and the opportunity to lift this amazing trophy.
I know what it takes to win. But you've seen it all. Travella, tiki-taka, power shots, green time geniuses. But now? No. One more game, bro. Victory, prestige, becoming an icon. That moment when the controller drops. And you are the ultimate prize. You are the letter E in...
Johnny to send himself into an eChampions League. The German giant just continues his rampage. He will be this year's eChampions League winner.
Let the games begin.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 eChampions League right here from the best city in the world, if I do say so myself, Manchester. As you can see, it's not just me on the broadcast today. We are joined by some extremely special guests. First off, making his debut, the 2021 E-Premier League champion Shells. Welcome to the broadcast. And we're also joined by Graf, who's always here and really happy that Shells is on the broadcast.
I mean, come on, we have Chelsea here.
Making me blush
It's
already.
not just Shells we've got, by the way. Also making his eChampions League debut all the way from the city of Naples, Santu. Now, Santu, wow, it's great to have you here. You're looking amazing. What a competition and what a weekend we've got in store.
Thank you. First of all, I'm so happy to be here. What a weekend, what a competition. This is one of the best places to be during this time.
Graf, he just sounds really cool, by the way.
He does, right?
We're going to have a lot of fun this weekend. Shells, you know what it takes to win. You've won the E-Premier League. You know a lot of the players here today. What do our players have to do to go all the way and book their spot to Munich for the finals?
I mean, every player here should be confident in themselves. They should have no reason to have any doubt in themselves, but you've got to be ruthless at these stages. It's about scoring goals and scoring as many as you can possible.
Scoring goals and as many as you can. Now, Graf, you know a lot of the players as well.
Yes.
You had a bit of a bold prediction off camera, so I'm going to expose you a little bit and talk about you saying if one player goes all the way this year, he becomes the GOAT.
I think if Nicolas is able to win this ECL, he's the GOAT in this esport. I know Anders is looking at me. He's not happy with this. I'm saying, Anders, this is my prediction, but anyways, anything can happen. And having these guys in here, I'm just looking at Anders because I know he's going to love this.
Anders is really putting us off here. He's right next to us in the studio. Let's take a look at some of the players as they were walking in to this lovely arena here in Manchester. I mean, Santu, look, they're all looking cool. They always look unbelievable, but they also find a way of looking locked in.
I mean, they are unbelievable, but of course, you know, if I have to go with one player, I'm going to go for Danny, and because I'm from Naples, you know what I mean? I know that Anders is hearing us, and against what he was saying, if he's going to win, he's going to be the GOAT of the tournament.
Graf, take a look at the league table.
Wow.
The format this year is exactly the same as how the Champions League was, which makes it so fun. I absolutely love this phase.
Just look at those first 5 names. Levi, Anders, Matti, Johnny, Young. And we can go on and on, Shells. I mean, Leandro, Danny, Bryce, it's just...
We can go on and on, but we know who we left out. Number 21, DH Tex. The man, the superstar. He's won so much, representing Man City, of course. You know, I've always got to keep our eye out on him.
We've got so many big names here. Emre Yilmaz as well, Nicolas, which we mentioned, Fuma as well. Wow, we've got such a great weekend, and this format is incredible. And you know what? It's not just these 3 amazing people we've got on the broadcast today. We're delighted to be joined by probably the best cast we've ever had. We'll start on this side. We've got 2 men who've brought their vlogging cameras with them. They've come all the way from #House. They're bringing the vibes this weekend. Shori and Tom. Look, they're locked into the camera already. Taking a look. Trying to play that one cool, lads. And of course, we've got the ever-present, the best in the game, Brandon Smith. the best commentator in the world and the voice of the weekend. And next to him, a man who we're going to get some tea about shells from, his former teammate.
Excuse me?
You will. Ryan Pessoa is joining us as well. And of course, a man whose glasses get steamed up every single time he's on the broadcast, but he brings the energy. It's Mr. Richard Buckley. Now, of course, Casey's somewhere in the studio. No idea where she is. But I mean, what a cast. What vibes we've got this weekend, Shells.
You know, I'm just happy to be a part of the team. You know, I love to be playing, of course, but I think I've got the next best job to be on this amazing broadcast.
Yeah.
No, come on.
Did he just say that? Whoa,
Listen. No, hold on. Just in time, actually. My Just Eat delivery had just arrived. Sorry, FG, I got you a little sweet treat. I know you.
Right, hang on a minute. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll bring in our Just Eat delivery driver.
Perfect timing,
Are you actually
thank you.
serious?
Come on, you got to be prepared for this. Don't worry, I'll teach you the ropes. Don't worry, I'll teach you the ropes.
I don't think you can actually order it.
I hope you got something for us as well.
Nah, you know what? This is a bit light. I think they forgot a bit of my orders, but I got my protein goal. Maybe I'll give you some rest of it. You know?
He just said he's got his protein going. You see why he's lost so much weight, can't you? Listen, whilst you tuck into that, we'll leave all of you amazing people who are watching the broadcast with a little clip of how things are going to work this weekend.
The eChampions League has returned. With a brand new UEFA Champions League format comes a new ECL1 to boot. This year, we welcome 36 players representing the biggest clubs across Europe who have qualified from the top FC Pro leagues across the continent. The league and knockout phase takes place across the next 3 days in Manchester. 8 players will emerge from the knockouts and claim their place in the eChampions League finals, taking place in Munich on the 28th of May. The league phase will see players take part in a round-robin format, playing 6 games across the 2 days, forming a league table including all 36 players. The top 8 will progress straight to the round of 16. Those placed between 9th and 24th will compete in the playoffs to make up the remaining places. These 16 players will then go head-to-head to determine our final 8 heading into the quarterfinals. Our final 8 will jet off to Munich on May the 28th to compete in a straight knockout competition that will determine who will achieve European glory, who will cement their place in history and be named the 2025 eChampions League champion.
Wow, that food smells absolutely delicious. I can't believe they didn't order me any. But guys, I'm here with the one and only Johnny, last year's champion. So Johnny, coming into this one, added pressure going into this one, being the previous champion?
Yes, of course, I will win it again, of course. But yeah, the first match is Tex. It's very hard for the beginning. But yeah, I give my best and hopefully I can win this first match and then we will see.
Now, talk to me. Tex being your first match, but your other matchups are also very difficult. Who are you not looking forward to playing today?
I think I can beat everyone, so I don't care which opponent I have. So I love to play against the best players in the world. So for example, Tex. So yeah, I love it to play against them.
I love it. Now let's talk about your draft a little bit. 15 million budget. I believe you're one of the only players that drafted Zico, but tell me about your thought process on your draft.
Yeah, I think Zico is one of the best players in my team because you have the R1 dribbling involved and the dead ball plays in Silva. So for the corners, and the corners are one of my lovely things. So yeah, we will see what's going on. And yeah, Zico and Kaká. Of course, Kaká is one of the best strikers in the game because he has all the pass play styles I want. So yeah, I think I choose my draft very well. So.
All right, well, we will see because that first matchup against Tex is about to be a very, very good one. I will let you get back to it. But I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to get into the games. Let's get to it.
eChampions League has arrived.
This is more than a game. This is everything.
Here we go.
Let the games begin.
Big goals in those big moments.
That trophy has my name on it.
League champions everywhere you look.
Europe's finest.
And it's perfect from Bernardo.
This is legacy.
It's time to become an icon.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Well, this is the start of another eChampions League journey. We're back in Manchester, where this tournament kicked off all the way back in 2019. 17 different league partners all played part to find our 36 finalists for the next 3 days of action. Myself, Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa and Richard Buckley have the absolute pleasure of guiding you through. What a first game this is, Richard Buckley. It's a man who won this tournament last year against someone else who won this tournament quite a few years ago. Johnny vs Tex is where we kick off this year's eChampions League.
It's the eChampions League, it's the champions coming head to head. You've got a EPL champion with Manchester City in Tex. He's competed at this tournament every single year it's run. Even the Invitational, which he won, he had to get an invite there, and he did. On the other side of it, the reigning, defending ECL champ, Ryan.
Yeah, it's a blockbuster first game, and honestly, I just can't wait to get started. It's really hard to call because obviously we saw Johnny recently in Germany, but the last time we saw Tex was the E-Premier League, which was a few months ago, so maybe that could play a factor as well.
Well, what you might be able to see behind us as well is there's 9 games taking place at the exact same time every single round today and tomorrow. Only 8 will make it on the plane to Munich. But before we get there, let's talk about squad restrictions first and foremost, because it's a different set this year, Richard Buckley. 15 million coins, but it's a very different set of players that we will be seeing in the Champions League.
It certainly is. You can see it there on the screen. 15 million budget. Alongside that, you have to use a minimum of 2 UEFA Dream Chaser icons, 2 UCL Road to the Knockouts, and 2 UCL Dream Chasers. As well as that, any men icon or hero items are allowed, and for the first time this year, SBCs are in. It has to be an active SBC that is available right now in the game, and they were giving a coin requirement sort of budget on how much they cost. So we're talking potentially, I say potentially because there's only one player who's not used him.
Yeah.
That brand new Rude Hullet SBC is in 35 out of 36 teams.
And the person who isn't using him, I'm going to name and shame straight away. Jaden, I'm so disappointed. I spoke to him early on as well, and he said he just doesn't fit the way he's trying to build up and recycle possession. But I feel like not having Hullet.
Everyman.
Yeah, you're starting a game 1-0 down.
He introed the show.
Yeah,
You've got to use him.
He has to be in the team.
He's our E-Champion. I mean, he's lucky Rude Hullet's not here because he's been on this commentary desk before and he would happily say a few words about it. Good news, though. We said we've got 9 games taking place at the exact same time. Well, guess what? We've got 3 different broadcasts where you can watch all of the action. Our A stream here will be Johnny vs Tex. Our B stream will see Emre Yilmaz against Anders Vergang. And our good friend Dan Gaskin is somewhere in the world broadcasting our 3rd stream, Stream C, which sees Levi David against Resende. So a stacked group of talent and commentators and broadcasts across the next few days. It is non-stop FC Pro action, Richard Buckley. Everywhere you look, 9 games kicking off right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just feels right to start here with Johnny and Tex. The other games taking place, Emre, Anders, Levi versus Resende. As you can see, a brand new feature coming in for the eChampions League. The draft scrolling through the bottom of the screen. Ricken, Zico, Zé Roberto. This is what they submitted. They might vary in approach from 100%. What they submitted to what they've got on the bench. As you can see, Ababo off the bench probably will be featuring in a number of these teams. On the other side of the screen, Ryan, that's Texas team. I don't think he's going to be playing a 5-4-1.
Yeah, of course not. He's not going to be starting in a 5-4-1. Of course, himself and the coaches would have been trying to see if they can catch their opponent off guard.
What a ball.
Pen.
Hang on.
It is a pen.
Uh-oh.
Hang on a second. 3.5 minutes in, and Tex is already given away a penalty to last year's eChampions League winner in Johnny. Steps up, saved.
Let's tell you as well, at that bottom of the screen, the goals that are flashing in green, that means that player has just gone up. So Danny Pitbull for Napoli leading 1-0 against Neat. A couple of the other games 0-0 at the moment. As you can see across the board, Young, who was victorious in the E-Liga Portugal, he's 1-0 down early doors in his opening matchup against Brancha.
Oh, I was going to say, that could have been a painful experience for Johnny, just missing a pen and almost conceding straight down the other end.
Well, it was funny because 12 months ago, whilst we're at the Champions League final, Tex was on commentary with us, and his teammate, who is in this competition as well, Matthias Bonanno, played against Johnny, and there was also quite a controversial penalty back then. Yeah. Luckily for him, that was only 3.5 minutes into his first game. Still does remain 0-0 here. We can see you at home tuning in across this weekend, wherever you're watching on the multiple different broadcasts. Do say hello, do get involved in the conversation, and more importantly, let us know who you are backing to make it to Munich. Only 8 players of the 36 can qualify for this year's eChampions League finals.
As you see, one of our featured matches there, Levi David for Ajax, 1-0 up against Real Sporting.
Oh, that's nice.
Real Racing Resende.
Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah,
1-0 against Anders Vergan. You can just see at the bottom of your screen, this table will move and change and turn. I mean, I just spoke to Anders before we came out. A question for you, Ryan. 6 games all these players will play in the group stages. How many points do you think could be the number to get you in the top 8 as Johnny looks to try and build this attack?
Top 8, I would say probably 10 points. Maybe, no, I would say even more than that. Hold that thought for a second. Elastico, reverse Elastico, I could say, from Johnny to break the deadlock against Tex.
Started well. How's Johnny in this game? He looks up for it as well. There's been a lot of question marks about Johnny this season. He's not that good. He's not going to do well. He goes to the VBL, gets top 4, guarantees ECL qualification. And he's coming into this tournament just with a different air of belief around him.
Yeah, that was a nice bit of skill in the box. It's sort of something we used to associate with Tex's gameplay, the Elastico, reverse Elastico, either way. And a highlight between Anders against Emre Yilmaz. Cross to the back post. Keeper doesn't do enough there. And then Hullet, the man we spoke about.
Mr. Reliable.
I just can't believe he's like, come on, Rich, that's crazy from Jaden. That is, he has to be in the team.
We'll see him in action later on today, Jaden. His first game against Karim is back.
Well, you can't argue about the practice that Johnny's had coming into this, Richard. His last game was against Anders Vergan, wasn't it? It was off the back of him qualifying for the eChampions League again in the virtual Bundesliga. Lost to Anders just a few weeks ago in Cologne in those finals. On the other side for Tex, I spoke to him yesterday. He's had quite a long time to prepare for this one, Richard, because I think the Premier League might be one of the second leagues to conclude behind the EMLS.
Yeah. And when you look at the other side of it, especially if you come in through that E-League, which only finished 2 weeks ago, Johnny might be in here again. First time through ball, just off.
Tex will want to redeem himself as well. I know you've spoken about him being in the eChampions League. Last year was, for Tex's standards, an awful show. Groot, which is very unlike him in the eChampions League, is normally someone that gets to the latter stages, but last year he didn't really hit those levels.
And I also think, and I'm sure you can sort of talk on this as well as he comes forward. You might not even think it, but when your teammates get into the top 4, it makes your poor performance
highlights it even more.
Look even worse.
Yeah, you're looking at yourself.
You've been a team player before.
Bro, with Shells, I remember with Shells, you're thinking, oh, hold on a second. But no, I think for Tex, he's got the ability to bounce back. Naturally, he's one of the best players we've seen in the ecosystem, and it's just about...
There's always expectation, I know.
100%. The thing is, though, the level in the scene is so high. Like the eChampions League, the players are ridiculous.
Could be another chance here. Rickon looking to cut it back, still gets the rub of the green, goes for a shot across the box. Johnny having a word with his coach.
Well, that's how it currently looks at the moment.
Levy, top of the table.
Top of the table so far for Levy de Veer, who didn't win the Eredivisie out in Amsterdam a few weeks ago. Here's the breakthrough in that one. Again, you can watch this game live now with our very own Dan Gaskin over on Stream C. What a start he's at, by the way, on commentary, because he's actually just to commentate on Levy de Veer, who's up by 2 goals in 26 minutes, Rich.
You were there at the was it the Van Gogh Museum?
It was.
Where it actually took place. Because you already had the World Championships from the FC Pro Open, was it just a case of,
oh my days.
Johnny's came to play.
Johnny! Well, we spoke about Zico, didn't we, and about his involvement in some of these teams. I know someone else who's got him, Anders Vergan, who qualified off the back of the same competition. But what about that for a finish, Ryan Pessoa?
Yeah, absolutely. You notice it's been a familiar theme throughout the season. Just the ball roll into a Trivela or ball roll into a finesse shot seems to be a key aspect of creating chances. And we have the pleasure of having the accessibility to the draft rate amongst the players. Zico selected in 5 teams.
It's interesting, it really is. I was just talking on Levy. For him, was it just a case of get to the top 4, get the ECL? I've already got Worlds. I've won this tournament before. It's not the end of the world.
It was a difficult one, obviously, in Amsterdam when he played in that FC Pro Partner League. Everyone sort of expected him to go and be champion. Obviously, Gio Bundy went and won that competition for Almere City, which was potentially a bit of a surprise. But look, he's here with the eChampions League. He was one of those fortunate players that was able to get eChampions League early. Well, it's not the only game taking place this one. FG are here. We've got a full team, haven't we, watching all the games. What's going on elsewhere?
We have indeed. I mean, let's go straight to Shells, shall we? Because there's a bit of a reaction on that side. Shells, what are you watching? What have you just seen?
I'm Danny Pitbull. I'll be crying my eyes out right now. Neat, by the way. Fantastic in the box. The skills, I'm not going to lie, I thought he scored. But Danny Pitbull done enough to get the block. And you just see the reaction. Oh, no. It's just it's early start. But it's a long day. It's a long day for sure.
I've got a goal here as well. Bradley's just made it 2-2. He went 2-0 down to Cooler early on. Maybe felt a bit hard done by. He could have scored, then he went 2-0 down. I mean, that's a terrible mistake. He's giving it straight to him. Oh, he's giving it straight to him from the goalie. He's tried putting it on the floor and he's just passed it to him, yeah. 2-2 in the Bradley Cooler game. It's a very, very good game here.
And Shorey, quick one, anything going on while you're watching?
Not the biggest blockbuster of a match thus far. Samu Gamer 1-0 up currently against Bryce and has just hit the nastiest first-time through ball of all time. So I'm expecting to see more of them, and I do think there's more goals on the way down.
Well, the action's underway again in the Johnny Tex game, so let's head back over to our casters.
Yeah, thank you very much, FG, and our star-studded cast here at the eChampions League. There are so many games taking place, as we said. We are doing our best, and we'll continue to do that across the next 2 days to give you updates on everything that is going on here. We've got the one of the most interactive toolbars we've ever had on a broadcast.
I'd actually, when we go into half-time, if the scoreline is still 2 or maybe even more, I'd like to just get Tom's opinion on this. He's obviously played with him quite a lot, Tex. To my history and knowledge, he's not necessarily a slow starter. This is quite surprising to me. If we didn't do predictions,
hold on,
I would have fancied Tex to win this game, and he could be 3-0 down.
He's in a position where you said it could have been 3. Also, with the missed pen early on in the game, it's just a period in these sort of matches you kind of just need to ride the storm and help you get through it.
See some support coming in there. Falcons Mike, he's always watching the esports events. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope JP does well. JP Slater from the E-League of Ireland. Christian 007. We'll be looking for a smooth performance from his man, RVP legend, and Tony. Game of the year. Let's go, K. Karai. David Holding, good luck all, and come on, Tex. He'll need that support now. He's 2-0 down.
I think the good thing is, though, that there's such a long way left in this match.
Oh.
And when you're playing, I'll be blunt with it, when you're playing poorly, all you need is something just to fall in your favour, and you can just kickstart the game for you.
I mean, it's an eChampions League format as well, guys, that we've never seen before, has it? It's obviously replicating what we saw this year in the new Champions League format in the real world of football. 36 players, obviously representing different leagues and clubs. It's top 8 you need by the end of play tomorrow to get straight into the round of 16, where you're 1 game away from qualification. It's just offside. That's the table, and that's exactly how it looks right now.
I tell you what, Levy David, Resende, 3-2. That's some game kicking off there.
Well, you have to probably look into this as well, Rich, that someone like Samu Gamer, who is off one of the most recent FC Pro partnered leagues in the E-Serie A. He was the champion out there in Naples, qualified with the likes of Danny Pitbull on the way through, leading Bryce by 2 goals. Still, Tex does get one back there just before half-time. But the momentum of players that are coming off tournaments that have only just happened a few weeks ago, Richard, is something that we must talk about and look at.
Yeah, absolutely. What the E-Serie A, the E-League, and just wrapping up only 10, maybe 12 days ago. That's a nice finish from Tex with Mohamed Salah. Back in the game, Ryan. You said he only needs 1 chance. This was Emre Yilmaz and Anders Vergang going head-to-head as Mbappe. We've not seen a lot of Mbappe this year. He's almost been the
literally
the invisible man, because he's not been in a lot of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Keeper moved there. You kind of would expect them to save it. It was a bit of a scuffed shot as well, but Vanders, he won't care. Just a way back into the game.
Well, at half-time, we will take the opportunity to check in with FG and the rest of the team on scores happening around the grounds, because you can see some unbelievable scorelines coming through, and every time a goal goes in, the name just flashes up of that player, such as Samu Gamer, making it 3-1 against Bryce of Lost Lille. So he came through the French E-League 1. Top 24 is what you need to survive in the competition, as 12 players are instantly eliminated. Here comes Johnny now, looking for a 3-1. There's that Hullet into Zico again. And that time, no way through for him. So the point I wanted to say, Ryan, we never got there. How many points do you reckon for a top 8? Out of 18 available, if you won every game.
So it's a guarantee. I'll probably say 13, it would be fair.
Yeah, 4 wins.
Yeah,
I think 12 points.
I think that's fair as well.
If you're going 4 and 2,
in this bracket,
I'd expect to be going top 8.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you could even see. It's so hard to call without the first time seeing it unfold. Onside as well.
Timed that well. Rickon on the stroke of half-time gives Johnny a 3-1 lead. The defending champion of the eChampions League is looking to kick off proceedings as he means to go on today.
Started the half playing really well, and he's going to end the half with a 2-goal cushion. Dream time finish from Rickon across the goalkeeper. Johnny's happy with it, fist bumps all round, and we talked about this Levy David and Resende game.
Hold on.
Resende, 3-3. Don't count that man out.
Yeah, that's an incredible comeback. He was 2-0 down early in that game, so he's done well to bounce back against Levy David.
Well, half-time here. Let's have a little look across as well as we can count with the rest of the games. FG, over to you. What's been happening? Because it's goals galore here at the eChampions League.
Yeah, absolute carnage here. I mean, we'll go over to Shells first. Shells, what are you seeing?
Apparently I'm watching, back post cross from Danny Pitt. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, she's missed. Oh my gosh, she's missed. I'm not joking. Danny Pitt, no, sorry. It's 2-2 at the minute, 60th minute. I'm not gonna lie, this is a banger of a game. Danny Pitbull, I think he's playing great, but Neaty's been getting into it. But Danny Pitbull just missed the sit. I can't believe he should be celebrated right now, but it's 2-2 at the minute, and Neat currently fighting on.
Now, Tom, it started so well for you. There was goals in every game. We've not seen a goal in a long time here.
Yeah, not much. I do know that Young, next to me, sorry, has just equalised. Young's now drawing 1-1, and Bradley versus Cooler
and Neat has just gone 3-2 up, just like that.
Just heard that there as well, yeah. Goals flying in, but yeah, 1-1 for me, Young versus Brancher Shells.
Yeah, Neat just scored 3-2, Henry in the Champions League, as Dave once said. We're going to be saying that all day long, so yeah, 3-2 to Neat right now.
And Shori, what are you seeing on your screens?
Mate, I called the first time through ball literally 2 minutes after we went. Samu scored another one, and Bryce got one back very quickly after half-time, but Samu's just in complete control here. It's 3-1, and it's looking like he's knocking on the door a lot more.
I mean, there is 9 games going on in this arena, Tom. I mean, let's just talk through what we can see behind the camera, so to speak. So much action happening, so difficult to keep up, but we're trying our best.
Do you know what it is as well? You can, in the second half of games, you can hear people get louder and louder. You know, each goal means something now, and I've heard a few people moving around, getting excited. I'm sure as these games enter the last 20 minutes, you're going to hear some big roars in here.
I mean, we've obviously got the hashtag Houseboys here, both, and we've got former E-Premier League champion here. Look, you guys are getting really, really excited, and we've got so many more fixtures to come, not just for the weekend in the E-Champions League, but also later on in the month in Munich. I mean, how do we keep up with all of this action, Shells?
I mean, I'm just happy to be a part of the team. I think one game at a time is about how we keep up with this action, because round one, we are not disappointed by far, and at this stage, it's just going to get better and better.
It is going to get better and better indeed. It gets better even more. Let's go back to our casters, Mr. Brandon Smith. Take it away.
Thank you very much, FG. We are only jumping into the second half of our first round here. 40+ goals already got in our opening round of the Champions League. Remember that every player will get to play 6 games in total. And as long as you're in a top 24 scenario, you'll be going through to the next round of the competition. We're just staying with this one for a split second. Levy defeated against Resende. I mean, as much as Resende did just pull back 3 goals, Richard, Levy back in front now, 4-3 up.
Some great maths from you at a glance, by the way, to get over 40.
What's 39, isn't it?
I've not counted.
Oh, right. I thought you were checking.
No, I've not counted. What I can show you, right there, Johnny, he's just gone 4-1 up against Tex. So he started the first half on top, and this is the goal that has just done it. Is Roberto across the box to Zico. Yeah. Tex looks pretty open.
I was just going to say that. Even the first half, I think the one thing that I would say has been alarming is not about conceding chances, but it's sort of the same chances. When it's over and over and over, so surely you start to read the pattern.
I can't lie. I'm also sort of getting flashbacks to last year. These through balls from Johnny, he turned it on at the ECL.
He did.
And they're almost indefendable.
Well, last year it was Didier Drogba, wasn't it, for Johnny, who was his star man with the aerial plus, and he even teased the corners he joked about in his interview at the start of the show with Case. But only 5 players went for Zico in their draft selection. I mean, from what we're seeing so far, Ryan Pessoa, he looks like the man at the moment, Zico.
Yeah, well, hold on a second. Tex with a nice bit of build-up. Didn't really find too much space in the box there, but as you mentioned, Zico, 5-star 5, so he's got great passing play styles. Dribbling is sensational as well. I feel like he's someone that is underappreciated on the game, but
just have a
not
look
for
at
Johnny.
That, by the way. Damascus 1.
I'd say 7.
Pace 7.
Ridiculous start.
He's absolutely run wild in the first game.
Well, update from Anders Vergang, the world champion, the FC Pro Open champion, leads 2-1. It's Mbappe, who might not be on everyone's team sheet. Puts him up 2-1 against Emre Yilmaz.
The fact that that's another round 1 game. Some of the games that we've got, it's just, oh my goodness.
Bradley and Cool are 3-3 in that game. Neat still leading against Danny Pitbull. Again, that end game right on the far right. Samu Gamer and Bryce, what a match that is. And
again, with
Johnny's gone 5-1 up.
It's the same thing again. It's just, anytime Johnny gets in those areas with the triggered runs, the timing of the first time through balls over the top, or whether it's on the floor as well, it's catching Tex off guard. You can see he's not even tracking it. It just looks so easy, ricking in behind to make it 5-1, and Johnny he's absolutely flying.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't think there's ever been a time on this game when I've packed Ricken and I've been excited about it, but the way he's playing at the moment...
The SBC's dangerous, though.
Yeah,
seriously, that's a serious player on the game.
FG, what's going on with the other games?
What isn't going on with the other games? Tom Lees, talk me through the 2 games we're seeing here, because there are goals, and goals going in.
So Young complete the turnaround, went 2-1 up, and then Branch has come back into it. It's 2-1 there, and then Bradley Call is now 3-3. So every time I look down, there's another goal going in, and I'm sure in one of these games you're going to see a big moment happen very, very soon.
And now, Shells, Brandon just mentioned on the commentary that he's happy about packing Ricken. We've seen that he's been doing quite a bit here in the eChampions League so far. Does he get in your team?
I've done the SBC goal finesse. You know about Ricken? He's actually a QB, and if you don't know QB, guys that can play first time through balls. And with the goal finesse on the edge, it's a bit cheeky, so I do love him, but he doesn't fit in my team at the moment.
Shuri, you're a massive fan of the chip through balls. Have you seen any more in your games?
I have seen a couple more. I think we're going to see them all weekend long, mate, to be honest with you. I think it's one of the best ways for these pro players to score. And to be honest, mate, I can't believe the level that I'm watching. It's blockbuster stuff.
It is blockbuster stuff indeed. Now let's head back to Mr. Richard.
I want to ask Tom a very quick question. This Tex performance against Johnny, you've played a lot with Tex. How surprised are you that he's losing this heavily for game 1?
I mean,
I feel like he's always got a good start in him.
He has, yeah, but I think it might just be a lack of confidence. I mean, Johnny coming in, Tex, he doesn't enjoy the first game that much. He can play it well, and I think because of how good his level is, he's always managed to get there. But he's always said to me he wants to just get into the tournament. He does normally settle well, but without playing that well. But at this level now, you're playing against Johnny, you have to be at 110%. As soon as that drops, you're in trouble.
Just quickly as well, Shuri, someone in the chat says you look like a doorman.
That's exactly what I was going for.
I think it's the post. I think it's the post.
I think it's the arms, to be honest. Look at the size of that.
Not tonight, guys, not tonight.
Have you got any ID?
They'll be giving out tickets to Munich.
Well, let's jump back over to this one. Again, we can see your comments in the chat. We've got an incredible stacked talent team across the next 3 days here. We'll be having lots of fun as this competition does unfold. Only 8 of these 36 players will be on that plane to Munich on the 28th of May, later on this month. I mean, where do we want to look? We'll check him back here for a split second. Levy's 4-3 up.
This is live right now. Only 6 minutes left to play.
I also wouldn't mind going to see a game that's a current draw at the moment, if we can get over to it. Emre Yilmaz against Anders Vergang. That's, of course, on our B stream at the moment. There's got to be 4 minutes left of this one here. This could be a massive 3 points for Levy, especially as you were saying, Rich. If you can win 4 out of your 6 games with this level of quality, that's got to deserve you a top 8, you'd like to think.
Yeah, just on what Tom was saying there regarding Tex, where he wants to get in and settle. Winning this opening game, especially against the calibre of opponent that you're playing in the first game, is such a settler. It just calms the nerves. It means that you're picking up 3 points on the board, and that will do it. 5-3, Levy winning. And what also does it put 3 points on the board for you, but you're playing against your competition.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. And the fact is, when you look ahead from now, the matchmaking as well, it doesn't get easier than this. You get games against Ilian, for example, coming up soon for Levy later on today. But that goal 100% seals the deal against Resende.
Huge output of emotion there from Levy David.
I can see a Spaniard off his seat. I think it might have just been Neat to potentially win that game against Danny Pitbull.
It's crazy to think that's a game we haven't barely spoken about from us here as well. Neat, who went over to the Portuguese league this year to get his route into this competition. People asking about Tex as well. 5-1 down as it currently stands.
That first time through ball. especially on that side. Zambrotta has been nowhere near.
Yeah.
There's also 18 players that are yet to pick up the controller here with the Champions League. They'll be up straight after this game here. 6 individual rounds, technically, of action here in day 1, which are split into 3 main groups of round play, such as Nicholas hasn't kicked off yet. He's not played. You've got the champion of the virtual Bundesliga, Levi Finn. He's waiting in the wings, ready to get going.
Let's see the final couple of moments from this game and see the reaction from Levy when he does pick up the opening 3 points.
Well, he's pretty much there, isn't he? Just 1 minute of added time left to be played.
It's a big win.
100%.
A huge start against Resende, who's sort of really come back into his form. Played in La Liga FC Pro this year. There's a full-time result there between the 2 former teammates. Once upon a time, Resende was playing for Ajax just last year. Levy picks up a big 3 points, which will push him forward towards that top 8. Let's head somewhere else, because there's plenty more to talk about here. Full-time results slowly but surely coming in. FG and the rest of the gang. What have we got going on? Well, Anders Vergang is in action here against Emre Yilmaz. We'll check back across with the rest of the team, just as we get an end result to this one. I mean, he missed the Champions League last year with Anders Vergang. He was 1 game away from it in the virtual Bundesliga. This time round, he booked his ticket, but he's not getting the warmest of welcomes, is he, back to this competition? Because Emre Yilmaz, who's won this tournament before, leads by 4 goals to 2.
That's an unbelievable goal, as Rich said. Just a little layoff pass there. And I saw before, when Anders considered the equaliser, it was from a mistake, and he's been punished back to back. So now he's
that
looking
little
like
pass from Zola just to open up the play.
Yeah, yeah. Beautiful goal from Emre Yilmaz. The thing is, he just never seems to celebrate. And
I mean, he won the cup, didn't he? We were there with him in
San Sebastian.
San Sebastian. He won the competition there, first time playing in La Liga FC Pro. I think he may have been giving us a smile when he lifted the trophy.
I interviewed him on the stage, didn't I? And I went and spoke to him, and he just said it's not job. This is not even job done. This is a cup win.
Yeah, I've never seen Emre Yilmaz's teeth. Never seen him. I've never seen him smile before.
I have.
I've never.
Won in Istanbul.
It was a quick one. You have to be quick on it. Your eyes might have been glued in. For me, Emre needs to. he's not the most has to show a bit of outpour of emotion.
I'm sure if he won it this year,
surely that'd be 2 out of 2. Well, not 2 out of 2, but 2 wins. Would that be the only player? I believe, yeah, the only player that has.
For joy.
Yeah.
A few people in the chat as well asking some questions as well. 9-minute halves is what these players will be playing. Just a single game, extra time needed if we need to go there.
This is what, 5-2 now. So Tex did try and edge back into the game. There will be a pause there. Johnny giving away the blatant free kick. Let's jump back to Anders Vergang here. Final moments of this match. We're going to see a full-time result. And Anders is going to be 0-1. He's only got 5 games left.
That's okay for me. You want to be the main guy. That's fine. I have a coach who thinks more about himself than is there. Yeah, okay. That's fine then. That's fine then. That's fine then.
Just
It's a nice little intro there, isn't it?
Hold on. Listen.
Is that trouble in paradise?
Well, he's just said about his coach wanting to be the main guy of... Apologies for the unsavoury language you may have heard there. Well, that's the full-time result. Anders Vergang loses his first game. He's got 5 more big games. Not the start.
It's a big win for Emre.
He would have wanted, but for the former Champions League winner, absolutely. What a start from him.
I've got to ask a question. If you're playing next game, perfect time to play Anders?
Do you know who he's got next? Young.
Oh, my God.
People know. If you know, you know. That is a serious... That's a vendetta game. That one there, it's more than just a game, Randy Smith, as you know.
You wouldn't
you wouldn't
He does
believe
have
it
some
as
time
well.
off, though. He does have a bit of time off.
He needs it after how he's looking there. They're actually training next to each other, Young and Anders Vergang. Whoever position those two together cleverly,
They know what they're doing.
put them next door to each other just to rile up that one. Again, that's going to be coming up in round 2. There's a long way to wait, at least another 45 minutes to an hour before that game is live.
Young against Brancher. There, it's 3-3 in his particular matchup.
Last 2.5 minutes of this one. Looks like Johnny.
Again,
with those
him out. Is that on?
First time
just
through
off.
balls again, just offside. Tex to try and pull one back. It'll be nothing more than a consolation, unfortunately. It's late on into the tie.
I've been impressed by Johnny, I've got to say.
It's been great. It's been a very strong start, and again, it's up against somebody that has the potential or the capabilities to win the whole thing. So I'm sure he'll be looking and gaining a lot of confidence as he goes forward. Tex on the finesse doesn't manage to get another consolation in this game.
Look, Ryan, you've been here before in competitions with so much pressure on them, Price, but how important is it to start off with a win like this?
In group stages, it's very important. The one thing is, in usual circumstances anyway, you don't get as many games as this. You've got 6 games in total to try and just, if you start off slow, redeem yourself. That is sensitive. I jinxed it. That bit there was incredible from Johnny.
Job done. Yeah, already job done. Yeah.
Well, those are our first 2 featured matchups on the stage concluded. Johnny shakes hands with Tex. He kicks off his eChampions League with a massive 3 points. And as I look around the room here, all the games are unfolding. Up next, he's Levi Finn against Alian. I mean, 2 teammates who play for the same esports org, but in this eChampions League, they play for 2 football clubs, and they'll be going head-to-head up next.
Ooh. Could be Atletico Madrid. Liverpool?
Emirates Stadium, Arsenal.
Is that Atletico Madrid Stadium?
Oh, let's go.
What? Borussia Dortmund.
Borussia Dortmund?
Oh, that's is that Fenerbahce? No. Yeah, of course, Signal Iduna Park, and it's in Dortmund.
Ooh, Porto.
No.
No?
Real Madrid?
Oh, it's the Bernabeu from Madrid. Yeah, that one looks insane. I still have to visit it some point.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say justice? Did somebody say justice?
If you want more rewards, join in on the action on our EA Sports FC Twitch and YouTube channels to claim yours. By watching 15 minutes of the ECL League, you're eligible to receive 10-match UCL Dream Chasers Valverde on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim an 86 x 2-pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com.
Wow, what a opening round. New format this year for the ECL, and it is delivering after just, 45 minutes? One set of games. Richard, Tom and Shorey to sort of bring you up to date with what you might have missed in that opening round. Goals galore across the board. I know you two are watching a few of the games. Impressed by what you've seen so far?
Very impressed. I mean, at a tournament of this calibre, you are just not surprised in the slightest, but goals all over the place. Good to see that everyone got a goal on the board as well.
Yeah.
No donuts in there.
Most surprising result here, Tom?
I would actually have Young drawing. Young drawing to Branchard have at 3-3. I thought Young was coming in pretty hot. You know, he won Portuguese League. I thought he was going to be right up there. Branchard would probably see that. And he's got Anders next, which is going to be hard. But I would say I was surprised by Anders losing, but Emre is a top player. So I don't think that's too shocking, is it?
I think for me, I was really impressed by Levy, 5-3 win against Resende. And I mean, I'm shocked that Young's not beat Brancher. I think that's one where I think Young, he really struggled at the start of the season. He went 0-3 in the first qualifier for the FC Pro Open, and since then he's bounced back. And that game against Anders Vergang is going to be unbelievable. We can see the league table as well right there. Mates top of the board as it stands at the moment. It's not going to finish like this, I can guarantee you.
Yeah.
It's nice to get an opening win though, Tom. I mean, you've played in a lot of tournaments. I went to Tom instead of you there, sure.
That's all right, mate.
Talk to me, because getting that first round on the board just cools you down.
Yeah, I always say it's really helpful. Even if you don't play well, it's just the thing like, right, I've got my win now. So even if you lose the next game 1-1, it's not too bad. Whereas if you lose, you're thinking, oh, you know, well, if I lose the next one, that's 2 out of 2. Because Anders is playing Young, for example, they've already both lost a game. Yeah. So now one of them's going to be losing their first 2. You lose your confidence pretty quickly here. If you don't regain it, these players are going to punish you. There are some seriously good players on display.
Well, I want to have a deep dive into a player that was arguably the catalyst for Johnny's performance, Zico. We've pulled it up on the screen here, Shorey. Talk to me about this Zico item, because he's not used by a lot of the players. I think 5 out of the 36. He's a serious player, though.
Well, that's what I wanted to touch on straight away. There's obviously a huge amount of players that people can choose from, but the very few good ones, I would have expected Zico to have had more choices. Now,
why?
Because the stats are unbelievable, absolutely outstanding. However, incisive pass, we just have to talk about it. For you guys at home, incisive pass, honestly, it is the most powerful play style in the game, or definitely in the top 3, I would say. And I think, like you said, it's a catalyst for what had Johnny win that game. The through balls with it are just unbelievable. Can we get touchy? Permission?
I'd love to get touchy.
I want to have a look at this. So how many have we got?
Screen.
Can we get touchy?
On the screen.
I need Tommy. There we go, right. Yeah, on the screen. that one. This, Trickster's really good. And tiki-taka and ping pass. I mean, I love the way you use that. It's an absolute shot. They're the ones for a centre attacking mid with 5-star, 5-star. All very good.
Let's get rid of that. I was going to say, maybe we'll go here.
Oh, yeah, maybe that's the one to do. But incisive pass plus is a massive key, but having all 3 of them are really important. The ping and the tiki-taka, I think, are essential.
Well, let's have a look at Zico in action, because he was in Johnny's game in particular. This is Levy against Resende, the last play of the game. Shorey, what a big win this is for Levy.
This is massive. I was watching Levy as the goal win, and I could literally see it happening. And I just knew the emotion was going to pour out of him, and you see how much it means at the beginning. But yeah, I was watching this live. I saw this goal live. A really interesting offside trap there from Resende. Definitely last just minute. A bit of panic at the end of the game, right? And Levy just makes the really good choice. It's very simple there, what he does, but extremely effective as well. If we have another look at the goal, it's just... The way that he ball rolled inside, basically, was just unbelievable. This is what you see a lot, the recycle on the edge of the box. Yeah, the pass in there. You can either turn and shoot or set it again, and that's where it's unstoppable. The touch back up with Javi, the touch up is unbelievable.
I don't know if you caught a little bit of the reaction from Anders as well to the coach.
Yeah.
It was looking a little bit ropey.
Listen, I don't want to stir the pot, but yeah, I heard a few things there. I mean, he's never going to be happy when he loses, and this is our man, Zico. Look at that. Just pulled out a Trevella Town shot.
Trevella Town, indeed.
Yeah, have a look
Not
at
even
that.
green time as well.
Johnny's happy with that, but I really like Zico. I think he's going to be one to look out for today.
One to look out for. You can't miss Johnny. He's there with the ECL trophy behind him. Let's catch up with another one of the winners from the first round, Ryan Pessoa, who's with Levi David.
Perfect, Richard. Thank you very much. As you said, I'm joined by Levi David, who won his first game. Talk me through that game against Resende.
Oof, quite a tough game. I started off really well. First 20 minutes, I was pressing him. He couldn't really get out, but I didn't manage to score. After that, he tried to find the spaces and he found them as well, which was not my game plan. I tried to press him for 19 minutes. I didn't expect him to play out of the press that well. After that, I went 2-0 up, was clinical. I think it was 3-1 after that, 3-3.
Yeah.
So kind of the bottle job right there, but I still managed to win 5-3 in the end. First game of the day is always like the most nervous one, first game of the tournament especially, so I'm happy to get it out of the way.
Yeah, you spoke about first game being nervy, but obviously you've got a couple more left today, very tough matches. How important is it to start off in a tournament like this with a win?
Yeah, it's big. Every single point matters. My goal is just to finish top 8, and if I don't manage to finish top 8, it's top 24. And yeah, every single point you get, especially against a player that has the level over Sunday, is big.
Whenever we go into tournaments like this of such a massive scale, the best of the best, you're always in the conversation of someone that can win the tournament. How much would it mean to you to get your hands on this trophy?
Yeah, it's big, but that's not what I'm
You're
looking
not thinking
forward
yet?
to.
Not
right
yet?
now. No,
Okay.
it's too early. So I'm not talking about that. I will just try to win my next game and my next game and my next game.
Yeah, baby steps, of course. I wish you the best of luck, and I'll let you head off and prepare for that game. Let's head on over back to the host desk with FG.
Yeah, thank you very much to Ryan, and thank you as well to Levi David. I mean, one thing I've noticed, Santu, is Levi David is always locked in when he's playing, and even after, he's so professional all the time.
He has to. This is the mentality, the right mentality they have to win this tournament. You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel like it's only right that we give a bit of props to Ryan Pessoa as well, your ex-teammate. There's videos online of you two.
He's just a superstar. I mean, if you're looking at, he's a role model. I aspire to be like him, honestly. He's trying not to act like he can't hear me, but I know he can hear me. But honestly, he does a great job.
Yeah, it's great to have you guys here. Santu, how are you finding it so far? Your first eChampions League, hopefully the first of many.
This is amazing. I love to be watching all the players, to commentate with you two guys, all the casters. This is amazing, really, really. I am really enjoying that.
I mean, what we'll do is we'll take a look now at what we've got to come. So, I mean, the featured game is Levi Finn, who's the German champion, taking on Ali Hanlon, who is 16 years of age, and he's a wonder kid, Shells.
Yeah, I have the sad pleasure of playing against Ali a few years ago in an online Pro Cup, and let's just say, yeah, the scoreline wasn't too great from my end, but he's a fantastic wonder kid. He's new on his first team, he wants to make a name for himself. And he has to come against Levi Finn, who we all know, German champion this year. He's fantastic.
Wait, hang on a minute, right? So you're telling me that you've played against him a few...
okay.
Can you hear that as well,
Yeah,
Santu?
I do.
You've played against him a few years ago. He's 16 right by now. I mean, the last time we had a young kid playing that well was Anders, and we've seen what he's gone on to achieve.
Can I just say, I played against Anders a few years ago as well, and look how he turned out. So maybe Alihan might be the same.
So you're like the golden,
the
golden player.
I'm just
Who,
like that.
So if you play Shells, you beat him, you become a wonder kid.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
That's what we're trying to say. I mean, right, okay, listen, we've seen the other fixtures as well. Matty Bonanno from Manchester City is in action as well. I mean, Santu, what other fixtures, or is there any other fixtures that are standing out to you in this
the
next
next
round?
one, I mean, we need to keep an eye on Samu Gamer. It's the first time Serie A winning. He's 17 years old. He's another wonder boy, but he didn't play with you.
No, he didn't play against me.
He's not lost himself yet.
So we need to keep an eye on him, absolutely.
I mean, these young players are really putting us to shame because we're seeing the young wonder kids come through. I mean, perhaps people who are watching this broadcast right now might be similar age and might be thinking, yeah, if I beat Shells, I might end up at the
That's not that hard to beat me these days, man. You get me on a champs day, you got me, I'll be honest. But FG, don't act like you're some superstar.
Look at Ryan, he just agreed there as soon
Really,
as I said
Ryan?
when Shells loses. I mean, the amazing thing is about this arena that we're in, there's 9 games that are happening, but we're so close to the action. We've got our casters on the right-hand side. I'll show you around. We've got, obviously, of course, Casey. Casey's involved as well in the studio, and of course, Brandon and Grav. It's really, really close and compact, but as a player, when there's 9 games happening, 8 more games around you happening, some of them are playing without headphones, Shells.
I mean, at this stage, every player is comfortable in their own way. Some people like to listen to music, some people want to hear the game sound, some people just want to play a little bit of motivational music. I was always a music type of guy. I need the right playlist, get it going. But at these stages, sometimes it might not work for you and you just want to listen to the game sound.
Do you like to to talk with your coach?
Yeah, I'm one of them people. I like to talk because I want to keep it as calm as possible. I don't want to know that I'm in a real serious game. I like to be chilled. But then if I'm 3-0 down, don't talk to me at all, you know?
So he likes to talk
Yeah.
until it goes wrong and then he don't want to hear a word. Santu, quick question for the viewers who are watching at home and of course the people who are in the studio. How many wins do you get in the weekend league on average?
It depends. If I play against Shells,
don't.
I can go 15-0.
We might have to
playing 15 times against him.
We might have to
joking,
set that
absolutely.
one up. Shells, how was that Just Eat takeaway?
Well, I scanned that in 5 minutes. It's beautiful.
I've never seen anybody come onto a broadcast before and order a takeaway.
You want me to be at my best, so I need to make sure I was fueled for the day. And it's, listen, that was the amount of goals. We need another box. We need another Just Eat delivery right now.
I mean, our players are getting ready right now and they're going through the preparations, the moments. I mean, after that first round of fixtures, Santu, has your prediction changed? I know you were very strong in backing the Italian guys, and rightly so. They're here on merit, of course. And who do you think's gonna go all the way?
I mean, my prediction is still up to Danny. I hope he wins.
He played
I know,
very well, by the way.
he played very well. I know he lost, but I know it's just the first game. I know he already dropped some points, by the way, but you know, it's the first match. So maybe halfway, I'm gonna change my prediction.
We're not going to keep you guys waiting any longer. Thank you, Santu. Thank you, Shells. Let's go straight to our casters. I mean, you can hear Matty in the background psyching himself up. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much, FG. Look, we cannot wait to jump into our second game of the day here. Myself, Brandon Smith, Case and Gravison also joining us for this one. Mystery Leagues are back for the Champions League. Not Mystery Nations, Mystery League. Gravison, are you excited about that? Right, okay, there's excitement and there's just going a little bit over the top. Any idea what it is? The
I know,
mystery?
that just came out of nowhere.
Oh,
But you
okay.
know what? I could really go for a pastel de nata. That sounds really delicious right now.
Right, are you two all right?
When I'm in Porto, I like the francesinha as well. I think it's
You know,
really
we're in
tasty.
we're in Manchester. We're not in Porto. Let's jump back to the Champions League for a split second because we're jumping straight back in as the goals are already starting to fly in. It's not Tex this time, it's his teammate who won the Premier League with him, Matthias Bonanno, who's been to the late stages of an eChampions League before, up against K. Correa Bayern Munich. And what a start here, Case, for Matthias Bonanno. 2 minutes 30 in, he's up by a goal to nil.
What a start for Matthias Bonanno, him coming off of that Premier League win with his teammate Tex, who had a very different start to this competition, but he looked strong. He did his normal routine coming in. He stands up, he hypes himself up, and no, he's a great player to watch. We'll see if this continues on.
I'm just saying on the chat, J-Sack just says, Datsu means that it's a Saudi league? No, it's not the Saudi
Incorrect.
League. Incorrect.
Oh, it means because Cristiano Ronaldo, obviously.
Good guess.
Good guess, but not the Saudi league.
It's not the Saudi League, no.
Wow. Good press.
My favourite comment was in the chat. Someone said, these stupid commentators know nothing about FC.
I mean, we really don't.
We'll just be quiet. We'll jump straight back into the game as well. We've got 9 games taking place at the exact same time here at the Champions League. 36 competitors, of course. Only 18 can play at a time across our main stage. And from what we've seen already today, already seeing a few upsets in there. Gravison, Anders Vergang losing his first game, Tex losing, Johnny back to winning ways, looking confident in the Champions League.
I had the chance to cast the first match, the Anders against Emre, on Stream B, and it could have been 6-0 to Emre. It was really impressive, not only the way Emre played, but I think Anders just wasn't there at all, really.
Who are you excited to watch this weekend, Case?
There's so many players with so many, I mean, they've come in winning so many different championships, so it's hard to name just one or two. I'm excited to see Nicholas, especially coming after Libertadores. I think he struggled there, and so I'm excited to see him come back into this one and potentially do better. Obviously, the Man City guys as well, Tex and Bonanno, I think they have great potential. But I would also love to see one of these young players coming in, like an Alihan, coming in and dominating. I think that'd be really fun to see.
How was the Samu game when you were over at Italy, Samu Gamer? Because he's just 18, and the way he's just started now, Brandon, I don't know.
Well,
depressing.
It's an interesting story, Samu Gamer, because last year he was involved in the Lega E Serie A, but he wasn't actually a selected player. The way it works over there is each Italian club has 2 players. One's more of a draft pick that might just be involved in the experience, so to speak, and more of a sub-player, but this year was his first proper year competing, and look, he's got to won the whole thing. He's been really convincing, and to stop the likes of so many of those talented players, that should be an easy tap in at the back post, which it is for K. Correa. He's all square at 1-1. Yeah, it was a massive result for him, Gravison. And I think the one thing that he does have, as Case was saying with Nicholas as well, those players that are off the back of tournaments that only happened a week or two ago, surely are going to have a bit of momentum.
For sure. I mean, we see this goal, beautiful elastico Maradona. He was a bit lucky with the reflection, and I gotta tell you, with the precision shooting, that's not an easy shot to score, but he made it 1-1.
Just a quick one as well. Nicholas, you can see right at the bottom, you can just see all the games taking place. Every time a goal goes in, the name of the player will flash up. It's not spoken about enough, and I hope we can really give it some credit as Matias Bonanno wants to rudely erupt us. How has he not scored that one? Fuma, a 5-time E-League One champion. That is absolutely ridiculous. Every single year he wins that competition, Case, and it seems like he goes under the radar.
No, it is absolutely his competition. I would love to see his trophy cabinet, because he just keeps adding to it every single year, and it wasn't an easy route for him to win that this year either. It was a very difficult one, but he somehow managed to do it for the 5th time. So I think that'll definitely give him some confidence going into this competition.
And he's had different teammates, Grav.
Yes, and not only the titles, because there's MVP and other stuff, right, Brandon? So that cabinet has to be massive, really.
I mean, the bank account must be massive as well. Could he keep on winning the biggest prize in France every single year, does Fuma? He is 0-0 as it stands against Nicholas in our feature game here. Kaikarai against Matias Bonanno. Manchester City versus Bayern Munich, 1-1. There is a breakthrough in one of the games down the bottom as well. That's Karim is back of Genoa leading Brighton of Albion's Jayden Groden, the only player to not use that SPC hullet in his sides.
He was confident about it, though. I was chatting to him about it. He was like, yeah, I stand by this decision. He did not like that item.
Well, it's the first time, isn't it, Case, we've been able to see SPCs brought into these drafts, which I think a lot of people, and the players especially, have wanted to have the option for quite some time.
Yeah, and I think that they're a little bit cheaper from that route as well, and so it's exciting to see some of those come in, because obviously they play with them week in, week out, and so the fact that we're able to bring them into a competition this big, I think is exciting for them. I
think it's exciting, yeah. So we see this instance, the first Fuma attack with a goal, a beautiful green time shot to make it 1-0. Nico is not started well.
Yeah, a lot of you are asking to see that Fuma Nicholas game. There's a little teaser for you. Fuma leading by a 0 over there, over on our B stream. Remember, there are 3 different streams you can follow this weekend at the Champions League, and a B stream which is currently showing Nicholas versus Fuma.
What a save!
Matias Bonanno comes so close there. What a save it was. Quick corner towards the front post. And there he is. The man that is back in teams. He's an SPC item that's been chosen by 35 of the 36 competitors this week. Rude Hullet. It feels like a long time since we've seen him in squads, but he's back, and that won't be the last of the goals he'll score.
No, not really. Player luck into Rude Hullet. You could see Nuno Mendes, and just 2-1, sorry, to Matias Bonanno. As we are seeing, I'm really looking forward to this. This is the first time that we are seeing Alihan in an international EA event, so wow, I'm really hyped.
Well, I just want to talk about this man for a split second in Alihan Lyon, who is sort of been rumoured to be maybe one of the next big names in this scene. He's even been sort of spoken in the same sentences as Anders Vergang. I was just looking at the Bulgarian E-First League where he came through. In the group stages, this man scored 80 goals.
80?
He scored 80 goals, conceded 10.
Wow.
Won every single group game and went straight to the knockouts with a +70 goal difference. If that doesn't teach you how good this guy is, I don't know what can, really.
But on the other hand, we have Levi Finn, who we've seen do so well in the past year, making it to the final last year, getting so close to winning this competition. Excited to see him come back. He obviously did so well in Germany as well, and so I think he's coming in here with a bone to pick. He wants that trophy.
Wow.
Speaking of Alihan.
Good time.
That one, not so good. As we said, we're only giving you just the updates of a few games. FG and the rest of the team, what have you got to tell us? Because surely there's more to talk about.
There's actually just been a goal on this side, Ryan, the game that you're watching.
Yeah, perfect timing. Jayden managed to get a goal back against Karim is back, and I feel like I was going to be kind of critical before that moment. I feel like Jayden, no Hullet in the team, I'm already against him a little bit because of it, but he's done well to bounce back.
Now, Shells, we're watching a game here as well. It's JP Slater and RVP Legend. How's that going?
Yeah, currently 2-1 to RVP Legend. I mean, a lot of people looked at JP this tournament and feel like he's the one to pick on, but he's got hard fixtures. But to be honest, he's really surprising this game. He's actually been playing really well. But the second goal RVP scored, oh my. The dark arts, the first time through ball into Thierry Henry, and he went solo, he went crazy. It was nice.
And Santu, what about you? What are you watching?
I'm watching Mali against Chris de Boer, and really didn't happen. I'm sorry, but just a couple of offsides. But it's 0-0 the score, so you know.
Right, well, there's all the updates from our side. Let's head over to our casters.
It sounds like Santu's watching quite the entertaining game at the moment from what he's seeing. Again, a bad pick amongst the 9 games taking place in this round. Nothing really to call upon this one, but going back to your point as well, Case, for Levi Finn, should be full of confidence. That tournament was only a few weeks ago, and he beat his teammate Anders Verging in that final.
Absolutely. I think that we're going to see a confident version of him, especially because last year he did so well. So I'm curious to see how that one lands up as we see the replay come in here. Bonanno versus Kekere. See the celebration. He's back level in that matchup.
Kekere all square at 2-2. Again, there are Mystery League objectives that you can complete in the menus of FC25 Ultimate Team. Let us know your prediction on what that Mystery League is. Does anyone know what it is? Because it's a constant guessing game. As Levi Finn looks to try and find a breakthrough. Ricken, David Beckham into Mohamed Salah! And that's the opening goal of this game from the virtual Bundesliga champion Levi Finn, who leads by a goal to 0.
He did have a couple of chances to go for the shot, but in this instance he went for a speed boost with Ricken, and you can see how Salah is open, goes for a Trivela and scores 1-0. And this is something that we did see last year with Levi as well. It's the way he attacks with those wingers.
As we see another replay come here for Matías Bonanno. Very patient across the goal, doesn't even green time it, but it brings him up 3-2 against Kekere.
What a duo, Matías Bonanno, Cecinho. Wow.
Squad goals.
Whoa.
Well, you can just see the table moving and changing on the left-hand side, the league stages across these first 2 days. Finishing the top 8, you go through to the round of 16, where you'll just be 1 win away from a ticket to Munich for this year's eChampions League. Finish between 9th and 24th, you go into sort of a playoff round, as Allian just stings the hands there of Buffon. That corner, oh my, very nearly, was one to forget about there. Nicholas gets the goal back against Fuma. You can see it at the bottom hand side of your screen. Chris de Boer leading Mark Marley by a goal to 0. And other than that, is that Ilian Bushi that is 1-0 up against Luka Negwa of AS Roma. Lots of updates and goals coming your way. Here comes Alihan now. To get that one all the way back to Ruud Gullit, who gets bonded off the ball by Gullit on the opposite side. Where are we jumping over here? Kekere, 3-3. What a game this one is, Case, by the way. What minute are we in there? 35, nearly 40 minutes into that game?
Yeah, what a jam-packed start for that game, Matías Bonanno versus Kekere.
Oh, what time?
We'll keep you guys updated as other goals come in. There's so many games going on, which keeps it exciting, but we'll try to keep you guys updated as everything comes in.
Back to this one, Levi Finn, still leading by a goal to 0 at the moment. Every single player back there of Alihan there, Gravison, some ridiculous sort of player switching and individual player locking there.
I think the most impressive thing about Alihan is the way he plays. I think if this is the first time that I'm seeing someone play as he is playing, it's similar to Anders. Like if you just play with random kids with a random name, you know Anders is playing. And I feel like with the way Alihan is playing, it's kind of similar. The way his players switching, the way he's triggering runs with the midfielders. It's interesting. No J-Sack as As I mentioned before, Jacek, no, Datsu doesn't make it the
Not
Saudi
the
League.
Saudi League. That is incorrect.
It's not the Saudi League. Keep them coming through. You scored some goals with Buemo. It must be the Premier League. I don't know what objective you were doing, FPL champ, because it's not that one. It's not the Serie A. It's not the Italian League. Keep your predictions coming in of what you think the mystery league is. Updates as we look across the board.
Wow.
Levy Finn makes it 2 goals to 0 before half-time.
It's just the way he's attacking. He's triggering a run with the midfielder and the winger, so he has 2 options open. And it's really a hard thing to defend against, because as you're seeing now, Kaká has the ball. He could pass it to Salah, or as he did to Ricken, and that's 2-0. There's no really a way to defend this, really, Casey.
Ricken making such an impact in every single one of these games. I never thought to put him on my team in my weekend league, but after seeing these first 2 rounds, he might be a player that I add to the squad. He's been so influential.
I mean, those play styles, I think it's technical, is the bullet pass, and then finesse as well. So, I mean, this seems like the combination of those 3 play styles should be banned, really. I mean, I think it's 700k or something like that. So, I think I'm just taking my phone out. So, I'm gonna do this SBC as soon as I can.
Get on it.
Well, the halfway point of that game, Levy Finn has really given Alihan Lyon not the warmest of introductions to his first eChampions League, especially after the domination that he had in the Bulgarian FC Pro part of the league on his way through here. Over here, though, what a game this is. 2 minutes into the restart of the second half, Matías Bonanno scores the 7th goal of that game. FG will check in with you and the rest of the team, because surely that's not the only goal going in, but what a start for Bonanno.
We're having a great time over here. Shells, you're seeing goals, goals and goals. RVP legend is on fire.
Yeah, I mean, RVP just scored to make it 4-1. And like I said, JP's been playing well, but at this stage, you've got to be ruthless. And RVP in the box, he's just been scoring his goals. So it's goals galore. Karim as well, 3-1, just scored against Jaden.
Ryan, over to you.
Yeah, we've had a few goals in the game between Ivan Nilsson and Kosu. Kosu, a bit of a veteran in the scene now. He's 3-1 up, so he's been having a few chances in that game. And someone who I spoke about being an underdog, Ilian, 1-0 up against Lucanego. So it's a good start from both places. It's been a really, really tough game.
Now, last time we checked in with this man on my left-hand side, Santu, it wasn't going great. There was nothing going on. Have you had anything so far?
Yeah, Chris is leading 2-0 and now he's going for the 3rd goal. So the second half is gonna be better. And in the other match, Di Fernandes against Joe Bambi, actually just scored the first goal of the match for him. He's losing 2-1 now against Di Fernandes, considering that he started so much better than Di Fernandes, actually.
You've seen how much more enthusiastic he is now that he's seen goals.
Exactly, I feel like it's something that needs to happen. But yeah, a lot of the goals have been coming in your games, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, RVP going forward, he is so scary. He's using a lot of R1 dribbling. If you don't know technical dribbling, he's using that very well and scored 2 of the goals from it. So he's being ruthless. And like I said, that's the key word of the day.
I mean, JP Slater's not been bad in this game by any stretch of the imagination either. Like you said, that ruthlessness, he said at the top of the show, in order to win, you need to be ruthless.
Yeah, JP said, like I said, it's his 2nd time at ECL, but sorry, you just survived another charge. Oh my God, RVP is scaring me.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, we'll leave you to enjoy it. Let's head back to our casters.
Thank you very much, FG. So much to talk about and still so much to update you on, because Nicholas leads Fuma by 2-1. But it's not the only goal that's got it, because Matías Bonanno's also made it 5-3. Everywhere you look, the goals are going in at the Champions League. 9 games taking place at the same time. This was the goal case that we just joined.
Absolutely, Matías Bonanno, quick shot in as we see the celebration there. It seemed like Kekore was hanging on in that one, but he is definitely taken away with it. There's a lot of time left. I believe that was 55th minute, and so we'll see if Kekore has what it takes to come back in this matchup. But Bonanno starting off very, very strong here in the group stage.
Matías goal, Nicolas goal. Those Argentinians in the chat, ¿dónde estáis? Que no os veo. Vamos, 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 vamos.
He's had quite a busy year, Nicholas, hasn't he? I think he's one of the few players who's been able to compete in, I feel like, everything. He's sort of performed in every league partner that he's been able to. Remember, there are 3 streams taking place at the same time here at the eChampions League. I know there's a lot of games and a lot to keep your eyes on. Our B stream has Nicholas against Fuma at this moment in time, and Matías Bonanno taking on Kai Karai. I know it's our main game here, but it's also on our C stream with our very own Dan Gaskin, who is guiding you through that one. Levy Finn against Alihan Lyon is going to be back on our main screens in the next few minutes. As we join it now, looks like Levy Finn is 3-0 up over here. What start he's had.
Wow. Just incredible. As we're seeing, join live and read to Mbappe. And Rivaldo again with the green time shot to make it 3-0. And Alihan is suffering. You can see how... I thought that was Levy's goal. But Alihan...
It had to be Alihan.
It had to be Alihan, right? Because he celebrated it.
Yeah.
So that's 2-1. Sorry. For people at home, I thought it was a Levy goal, but no, 2-1. This is just goals everywhere.
I thought it was a Levy goal as well.
Yes, same.
I swear I saw someone running away in a RB Leipzig shirt.
Good goalkeeper movement.
Well, that one was very nearly 3-1.
Best keeper in the game, in my opinion, Gianluigi Buffon.
I agree. He's my current goalkeeper as well.
Brandon?
Can you repeat, sorry?
Best keeper in the game.
Best keeper in the game? Well, I don't own any of them, but I would probably have to say it's either Van der Sar or Buffon, isn't it? Okay. It's a debate. I mean, it's the one for the chat as well. I don't know if we can get a poll running in the chat. Who is the best goalkeeper on this game, FC25 right now? Buffon, new icon this year, getting a lot of love, will be in a lot of these teams. Or is it Edwin van der Sar, who I just feel like has always been a little bit taller, and he's always had the good play styles that have allowed him.
Or even Tim Howard. I feel like we've seen him in a few competitions.
He's been a lot better.
Yeah. Had to add my American in there.
Well, 2-1 over here to Levy Finn. Nicholas, is that 4-1 I'm seeing?
Yes, it is.
An update over there. 4-1, Nicholas. Leading a man who's won the eChampions League before. He played in that final against Matthias Bernardo in Stockholm a few years ago, and this is exactly what happened, Gravison. 4-1 he leads.
What a cross, and oh, Harry Kane with that volley to make it 4-1. It seems like Matthias Bernardo was using Beckham as well, and those crosses, they're dangerous. I wouldn't use David Beckham if I were playing here in the eChampions League, but he's proving me wrong, because those crosses, oh, he doesn't even have the whip cross play style, so...
And Harry Kane isn't used by everyone either, and so that one's an interesting one too. But I feel like his play styles are also very, very good.
I mean, that low-driven shot play style is just too good at the moment, I think.
Right, who is the best goalkeeper on the game at the moment? 60% of you saying Buffon is...
Chat is kin. It has to be Gianluigi Buffon. I agree with them.
Same.
Best keeper in the game.
Just backing your point there, Kate. Someone in the chat saying Tim Howard, best goal in the game with a laughing face. I mean, his original item isn't great, but I think he got fantasy, was it? Or something along those lines that made him actually pretty good.
I think I gotta agree with the chat.
He might not be Buffon's level though, but for a hero, he might be the player you need. Right, we've got to pause in this one. Let's jump somewhere else if we can. Maybe Nicholas, Fuma, or... Let's have a look over here then. 15 minutes away. He might have gone 1-0 down in this game, Gravison, but Nicholas looking very much at home.
Yes. I mean, wow. What a pass into Ginola, maybe? No, another pass. The thing with Nicholas is, in the Libertadores he played good, but he wasn't as good as he usually is. But in La Liga he was impressive. Not only in the Cup, regular season finals, he did everything right. And I feel like when Nico plays at his best, he's the best defender in the world and best attacker in the world as well. So that's why my prediction was to Nico to win this ECL, because I feel like when he's at his best, there's no one that can beat him, really.
Yeah, in Brazil, Remy Lueso put out a poll, and almost every single player said that Nico is the best defender in all of Libertadores. So I think we expect a lot out of him here.
Well, as it currently looks to be, both Argentines on this side of round one are looking to pick up their first 3 points. A lot of you asking as well about other matches taking place here where you can watch them if you go to the EA Sports FC Pro YouTube channel. There's more games there. There's also a number of co-streamers streaming. I think Tom Stokes, Orzio are all streaming.
Wow.
Just to name a few. Plus there are many different multiple languages of content creators, so you will be able to see across Twitch throughout the next few days. Ricken, what a ball that is to Mohamed Salah. Maybe one back for Fuma. Kaká, where is that one going? Gravison, I saw your hand point to a score. Where are you looking? Is that Karim?
Karim is back with a 5-1 result against Jaden. It seems like Karim is back. He's always just a step away from doing great things at tournaments. Just one step away from qualifying to FC Pro, one step away from making it into the Worlds as well. Wow, what a finish. The low-driven shot by Harry Kane. Come on.
We mentioned it before.
Wow. It's just the best way to finish inside the box, isn't it, Casey?
Yeah, it is absolutely so good. If you're not adding that into your gameplay, what are you doing back home? But it's so easy as well. It's just a quick little tap on the controller, especially if you have that play style. It's just so overpowered. It's fantastic.
Wow. Look at that angle.
I've never seen a finesse that sort of gone in on that. I know it was a low driven at the same point, but right. Effort of goal there, wasn't it, for Harry Kane? Nicholas, 5-1 up, fresh off the plane from Sao Paulo, where he played in the CONMEBOL E-Libertadores just a week or so ago.
As we're seeing the Brighton boys losing 5-1 each, it seems like they're struggling in this first set of matches. But to be honest, Marley did struggle last year, but he qualified against Nacho in that.
That was dramatic as well.
Wow, that was the best match in the group stage, in my opinion, last year.
It was quite a crazy ending, wasn't it, to the groups that last year?
Yeah, every goal mattered. They were looking at each other's screens. Oh, it was very fun to watch.
I think it was like a 6-2, 5-1. I don't know. It was a really, really intense match.
Well, just as this attack does come in from Levy Finn, it goes to nothing in the end. It gives us a great opportunity to check in with FG and the rest of the team. What's going on in the other games?
I mean, what isn't going on, Mr. Brandon Smith? We'll come to you first, Shells, because the JP Slater game is going absolutely ridiculously.
Like I said, JP, he was playing well. He just, RVP was just being a bit ruthless in front of goal, but it's 5-4 right now, 86 minutes. I don't know. JP's fighting. He can do it. He can make a point, you know.
I've actually been keeping an eye on all the games, you know. I've been impressed. Like, seriously, he's been so good.
He's been good.
Honestly,
so good.
We've definitely got one of the best views in the house. Santu, I mean, we laughed and joked before, but it's become a bit like goals galore. It's almost as if they were listening.
Yeah, Chris just annihilated Marley. He just scored the 7th goal of the match. So 7-1 for Chris. It's 9 of the minute. And now in the other match, Di Fernandez is winning. Maybe he just scored the 4th goal right now. So yeah, I got lucky to see a lot of actions and a lot of goals in the second half of the matches.
Right, can we just have a moment to discuss the eChampions League format? There's 9 games going on and there's action in absolutely every single one of them. Yeah. I can't keep up.
There's still action in my game going on as well. There was a comeback. Ibn Osun was 3-1 down at half-time. He's now 4-3 up. He's had 2 penalties fallen in his favour. He scored both of them. Ilian is cruising. He's 6-1 up against Luka Negua. That's done and dusted.
A lot is going on, actually.
Yeah, a lot is going on indeed, and we're looking at the RVP legend JP Slater game right now, Shells. At the minute, JP Slater's just won the ball back in the 89th minute.
It's the night. I think he's got one more attack in him right now. Woo! RVP hanging on as he needs to hear. He's got maybe 2 minutes added on. JP Slater needs to get the ball right now, otherwise 3 points will be going home to RVP.
I mean, a word again on this format, Santu. I mean, it's so exciting. Players are not out after the first round of fixtures either. If you concede a lot of goals,
is he going to...
Game over, surely.
Oh, what a goal. Yeah, he's finished it.
A bit funky, RVP, but he does the job. 6-4 win, you get the 3 points.
David Ginola.
I love the format because every player could be like, you know, losing the first 10 minutes and then winning in the second half of the game.
I mean, Ryan, like going on from what Santu just said, the format, this league table, we will see it, of course, after this round of fixtures.
Yeah.
Doesn't really mean much already, does it?
to be fair, it's just that you want to start well. Like, in terms of the players, you want to make sure you kickstart your tournament well, but the thing is, even if you don't, there is still an opportunity for you to not just do well, but you can get into the top 8 as well.
Well, we're having an absolutely great time, as you can see, watching all of the fixtures here. Let's head
There's an
over.
equaliser. Sorry. Kosu scored. I missed it. No, Kosu equalised.
Wrong game. Kosu
Last
4-4.
minute against Evanilson.
I mean, there's goals going in by the second. Let's head over to our casters straight away to see what's going on.
Well, we have to turn our attention to this one because this game is all square. Alihan Lyon, he might have been down once or twice in this game, but this is very much open case. 1 minute left plus additional time. A huge chance one of these two to grab it in the normal 90.
What a comeback here for Alihan. Let's see what he's able to do in these last few minutes, if anything. Levy Finn twisting and turning, last opportunity.
Oh! Levy Finn might have just snatched his first win in the dying moments. And how about that one? Javinho picked it up, and it was all about the run of David Beckham. Finesse plus play style, top corner. That's a massive 3 points in what is a really competitive 36 players.
It has to be the MVP of the day so far, David Beckham, with the crosses, with the finesses as well. A brilliant goal. And wow, what a way to start the day, really. Brilliant, brilliant match. And I mean, Levy has to be one of the favorites to win this competition. I feel like so many times we don't mention him, but he's always there. And after winning back-to-back virtual Bundesligas against Anders as well, he has to be one of the favorites, Brandon.
I think the reason we don't always speak about him in that vein of form is because look who he's surrounded by, isn't he? He's surrounded by champions. Umit, Anders Vergen, just to name a few of them. He's not done yet, is he, Levy Finn? Looking for a fourth, but that will do us at the end of that game. Any time to come in. It has been overplayed. Levy Finn picks up his first 3 points of the Champions League. He made the grand final last year. You can't forget that. Losing to Johnny. This time round, he'll be looking to go one step further. Well, there we have it. One teammate's in action up next, and that's Anders Vergang. He takes on Young. What a game this one is, by the way. A revenge matchup. They played at the Esports World Cup in the summer of last year. And all I'm going to say is there's unfinished business, and it's up next.
Only 2 teams of this league have ever won the UEFA Champions League.
It's where the special one started his career. Diogo Jota also started his career in this league.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Welcome back to the eChampions League. 34 of our players' games have concluded, but this one is still going. This is live action of the game between D Fernandez. It's 5-2 up, Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, look, we thought we concluded at the end of the first round here. We certainly did, and these two kicked off a little bit later than the rest of the pack, and D Fernandez is putting on a bit of a show at the moment, isn't he, Gravison? We saw him come through the Liga FC Pro again this year. He's up against the champion of the Eredivisie, and he's about to go 6-2 up nearly.
Yes, we mentioned just a few minutes before how that Marley against Nacho Abella was one of the best games on the group stage last year. I don't know if you remember Di Fernandez against NIT, in which he equalized in the 90 minutes, 120, and then went on to win the PKs to qualify for the finals. So Di Fernandez has a good relationship with this tournament, and it seems like it goes on and on because he's going to win this match convincingly, FG.
Yeah, 5-2, a couple of minutes still to go. I mean, look, Brandon, we've seen the majority of our players play so far. We're about to see the league table just after this one. First round of fixtures, you want to get off to a good start, but, chance.
Oh my. I think that sums about the game's gone, isn't it, for... was it a penalty?
Is that an advantage?
So.
I think free kick potentially?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yes. No, it was just a
goal
kick.
No, I just think, yeah, not the start he would have wanted by any means, but you have to kick on now in round two. You get about a 45-minute break before you come back on to the main stage here. By round two, if you haven't picked up any points, that's when you start to worry and the league table starts to look a bit dangerous.
Now, Grav, as a man who's competed, I mean, how important is that break if you've lost? And if you've won, does it kill your momentum?
It really does. It really does.
Another chance?
If we look back at the Champions League this year, we did have Real Madrid or Man City who didn't start strong, but then qualified at the end, FC.
Yeah.
Gee, what do you think?
Listen, we've nearly finished in this game between Steve Fernandez and Gio Bundy. I like what you did there. I am a massive fan. I am a huge fan of the new Champions League format as it's a chance to make it 6. And you can hear what it means to him as well, Brandon.
Absolutely. I mean, look, he knows what's on the line here and the pressure. He would have been feeling interested, finished that one as well, Grav. It was sort of the goalkeeper went the opposite way and he still was able just to slide it in with the legend of Ultimate Team himself, Victor Ibarbo.
Wow, what a finish. We all remember that 2015 Ibarbo.
Oh, absolutely. And Javinho, it's all coming back, isn't it? The nostalgia.
10 years later and they're still performing even at the highest stage here in the Champions League.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I absolutely love this format. We've seen how much it meant. I mean, touching back on what Shell said earlier on when he was here, you have to be ruthless. We've just seen Di Fernandez take one chance and his opponent miss a couple. It's fine margins at this level.
And not only that, he was winning 5-2. That goal didn't mean anything really, but still for him, vamos!
It does mean something because it's a group stage, so goal difference might be important. You never know.
You never know, actually. And I mean, if we look back at last year, we had some players qualifying because of those goal difference. So
yeah,
it does matter.
Mark Marley.
Yes.
To be exactly that, but that's going to be interesting for sure when we look at that top 24, which I'm excited for as we get through the rounds. But look, we've officially completed round one.
36 of our players have all played, and listen, it didn't disappoint at all, did it? Let's take a look. This is the current league table as it stands. Richard Buckley said on commentary before with you, Brandon, it's not going to stay like this. I think it's a safe bet to say things are going to be moving around a lot.
Yeah, I mean, look, you'd be surprised right now that some of those faces are in the eliminated bracket. Again, no one's eliminated yet. Please keep this in mind. Every player will play 6 games in total across today and tomorrow. They'll play 3 games today. Anders Vergang did lose his first game alongside the likes of Bryce and Fuma. But Chris de Boer, top of the 16. That will be on goal difference off the back of his opening game.
It will do, on goal difference, like we just discussed. I mean, let's take a look, shall we? Let's take a trip back. We see the smiles from Johnny. He beat Tex. It didn't go well for Anders, and Levi David got the job done as well.
I mean, Matti Bonanno and both the Argentinians, not only him but Nicolas, they were convincing as well. RBP legend, he's back at the biggest stage, and what a way to win that match.
And what about Levi Finn? Last kick of the game against 16-year-old wonder kid Ali Hanlon. It was 2-0 to Levi Finn. He got it back to 2-2. Last kick of the game. Heartbreak for Ali, but so much.
Absolutely. I mean, look, this is also his first chance we've seen Alian at a LAN event like this, and I think he's been probably just given a welcome like
you're not online now. You're at an offline event. You're not going to get any respect as much as people have been hyping you up online. And for Levi Finn, again, great example. Won his virtual Bundesliga just a few weeks ago, coming in on form. He's got a big 3 points next to his name.
And let's stick with RB Leipzig. It would be rude not to, because Anders Vergang's about to take on a man who is his arch nemesis. This is a grudge match. This means a lot to both players, Graf.
So much context, isn't there?
That's all I'm going to say.
I thought it was a like on the stage, no? In case you just need a bit of context on this, they played last summer, like one of the last events of FC 24, and on the main stage where they played, Young was off his chair doing a sue in front of a crowd of like 3,000-4,000 fans in Saudi Arabia, and all I'm going to say is I spoke to Anders earlier, he's going to do the exact same if he scores or goes up by a few goals.
Looking forward to it.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are looking forward to it. We're going to keep you waiting. We're not going to keep you waiting very long, but we are going to head over to the analysis. Casey is there with Tom Lee. So I don't see Dorman Shorey with Tom for once, which is nice.
No, it is great to be back at the analysis desk here with Tom. We've seen a lot of great players here in the competition so far, but we're going to narrow it down to one of those players, being Kaká. 2.6 million, about that. Talk to me about this item.
Yeah, I can see why people are using him in his team. He's unbelievable with the 5-star skills, 5-star weak foot as well. I mean, one thing I want to highlight with Kaká, which maybe I can do better this time than I did last time, is the balance and the agility is very, very nice on this item. That means he feels very smooth when he's dribbling, when he's making the small movements. Sometimes people complain that he's not agile enough. This item right here definitely is. Obviously, stats across the board as well. If we can head into play styles as well, there's a lot going on here, which is why people will be using him. You can see there's so many good ones. We've got the finesse and the low driven recently added. The rapid plus, I think, is really key because that, a combination with the quick step, makes him so fast. And also, the 3 play styles we've got with tiki-taka, pinged, incisive. Anytime I look at a midfielder, anyone playing the attacking areas, them 3 are the ones I'm looking for. Really, really want them. So yeah, Kaká's play styles are perfect and people are using him really, really well so far.
Would he be on your team?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Kaká and Zico, I've looked at both of them and I like both of them.
Now talk me through this here. This is some in-game play from Bonanno and Kekorai, but we get to see everything that Kaká can do here.
Yeah, so we want to watch this through the first time and just see Kaká's magic. This is Kekorai 3-2 down against Bonanno, and we're just going to watch what Kaká can do because, wow, I mean, it's all a solo goal, really. We see, comes into here and he gets the ball. He hasn't really got a chance. He's one step over, a little bit of L1 dribbling, and then another step over, and then we're using the low driven plus. You can see the low driven plus, the new play style added in, using it to perfection. So I'm going to walk you through.
Yeah,
and
show me
you
the step over,
exactly
please.
what
I need to see
yeah,
it.
So step over, when he gets it here, his left stick is obviously facing one way, and he's going to be going upwards, and the right stick, he's going to be going from around 2 to 5, I call it, if you look at a clock, just a quarter of a movement around the right stick, and the left stick is where the direction is, and then he realises he can't get through. So there's a little bit of L1 dribbling to go backwards, then if we stop it there, and just bring it back ever so slightly, because I want to just go from the step over again. He's used the L1 dribbling to go back, and now he realises he can face up the centre-back, and one way to get round is step over. So we just watch it slowly. He'll move his left stick just round, he'll perform the step over, a quarter of the movement, quarter of the stick movement with the right stick, performs the step over perfectly, and then the low-driven finish. It's inch perfection. It's a great goal, and it's exactly why Kaká's being used.
That was so helpful. Thank you so much. I always taking notes in my head, mental notes. I'm glad that you're here to show everyone back home. But I don't know about you guys. I am ready to get into these next games because Young is about to play right around the corner. Let's learn a bit more about him.
My name is Young, and this is my story. I was born and grew up in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. It was a perfect childhood with my parents all the time, also my grandmother and my grandfather as well. So it was kind of perfect for me. I think I played football since 3-4 years old. My first academy was like with 6 years old, and my dad made me like to play almost every day with him. He was so important for me in professional because he tried to be a professional as well, and he couldn't, so he tried to make me a professional, but in the end I'm a professional gamer. But he's like proud of me as well, so it's all fine in the end. I decided to compete in esports, I think was 20, when I was like playing weekend leagues a lot, and then I got like a 27 victory. That time was what you need to play a competitive tournament, and then I just saw in the website that I can play, and then I just subscribed myself, and in my first tournament I got like top 9 of South America. So I was like, okay, I think I know how to play this game a little bit. That was my beginning. 2023, that was like my worst year by far. The beginning was not good, and every time the results was not coming. In the end, I worked like crazy a lot to be like the champion of Portugal, and everything went right. So that time was like just relieved. I cried a lot. I'm an emotional guy, so it was like very important for me to win this and qualify to eChampions League. You can expect like me trying my best to be the winner in the end. First of all, trying to qualify to Munich, that's the first goal. But then there, I want to be the winner. I'm practicing so good and playing so good, so I'm expecting to be the best player in the world.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
A second round matchup here at the eChampions League 2025, but this one is personal. These two players, I'm going to go out and say, they don't really get on with each other.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of animosity. Could say a lot of animosity, especially after last summer in Riyadh. And as much as you talk about wins needed on the group table, you have to get a win here for your personal brand, for the respect.
This means more. This is a grudge match of all grudge matches. Vergang versus Young. Of course, Stream B, we have Levi David up against Levi Finn, both players winning their first game. And then Tex on Stream C up against Emre Yilmaz, Tex losing his first game out. That is a horrible second game.
Our good friend Dan Gaskin does well with that game.
He struck gold.
Tex versus Emre Yilmaz.
The matches in this round are just unbelievable. Wow.
It is myself, Richard Buckley, Ramsoa, and Shells joining us on the commentary booth for this game. You can see the drafts coming in from both players on the bottom of the screen there as well. Mohamed Salah, Ruud Gullit, Xavi and Rivaldo all with a midfield for Young, with Kaká just in behind. And leading the line will be Henry as Mbappe flashes one over the bar.
Yeah, Anders ain't messing about. He's coming in flying.
Put your seatbelt on.
Oh my goodness, you get the pleasure of seeing the draws. I'm such a big fan of that, you know. The little elbow at the bottom of the screen there, that is nice. You can see the players that everyone selected in their draft. I think Gullit, of course, we mentioned how important he is. Marquisio, though, in the draft, starting anyways for Vergang.
Yeah, only 5 players picked Claudio Marquisio in the teams there.
Yeah, he's not going to be playing for him anyway. That's on side. Oh, just off, I was going to say.
You know, I love a bit of the dark arts with the first time through balls. We love to see that early on.
As you can see, all the games taking place here in round 2. An early goal there for Werrick as he goes 1-0 up. And Samu Gamer against Keikarai, leading by a goal to 0 alongside the Finnish champion Kosu against Neat. And the table will start to take shape after this round, with 6 points have been played and up for grabs.
Oh, that's nice.
Young with his first chance of the game, stings that under the goalkeeper at the near post. And a corner driven into the box, but Cafu gets up well and defends it out. Player lock doesn't fall through.
That's great there from Anders in terms of just player locking to cut the passing lane. Done so well.
I know that we know that the tempo from these players is fast and quick, but these guys just seem angry at each other.
Yeah,
They're playing with intent. They're playing with intent. It seems scary over here.
This is a must-not-lose game. As Gullit forces the save from Gigi Buffon.
Quite nervous, honestly.
Short corner played. After that early chance from Anders, it's been all Young here as we tick over 10 minutes. As Tex has opened up his account against Emre Yilmaz. Slightly fortunate that the ball bounces back for him, but will fire it into the top left corner. Needs a win here, does Tex.
100%. Thing is, his first 2 games are unbelievably difficult. You're playing both players that have won the eChampions League before in your first 2 games, which is a crazy, crazy start.
Ilian Bushi and Mate 1-1 there.
Are you guys a bit surprised that Anders have gone with Mbappe instead of Thierry Henry on front?
Very.
I mean, that would have been perfect timing.
Yeah. Over the top, yeah.
It's time, it's dark.
Could be on
Stam, surely. Yeah, got the pace.
Defended. You see that table there. Samuel Gamer, the only player at the moment for 2 wins out of 2. Henry with a Trivela angle, lays it off to Kaká. Berber spin inside.
Never.
Anders seen that plenty of times. Ilian with a win and a draw so far. Levy and Kosu alongside them, and the players that are coming up the bottom of the table at the moment. In particular, I'm looking. Jaden needs a win after his disappointing start here in the second round. And you're one of those players as well that played in technically a second game of the day and now playing straight away.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That's helpful.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Especially you can just sort of bounce back because he knows it was a disappointing showing in that first set of games. So this game's been quite end-to-end, but we're still yet to see a clear-cut chance shells for either player. Have I jinxed it right on cue? Hullet in on goal, goes near post. And Young breaks the deadlock.
No celebration yet.
Not yet.
It's early.
Just wait, no, just wait. You'll see it. There's been history, as you spoke about last year. Vergang knocking Young out of the FC Pro Open, beating him 5-3. It was a really closely contested game. And then, of course, a 9-4 victory for Young at the end of last season. Near post there, Shells.
I'll be honest, that was great patience from Young. And I expected Anders to move the keeper. He brought him out a little bit, just to throw him off a little bit. But the composure from Young, I wouldn't have gone near post, but we all know I am terrible in finishing the ball.
Yeah, speaking about finishing, Harry Kane in on goal. Emre Yilmaz, you could argue slightly unfortunate again there, but Tex, he won't care. He goes up 2-0 in that game. Levy Finn, first time through. Levy against Levy, and Levy takes the lead.
There's a corner comes straight into the box from Anders Vergang. It's a bicycle kick away. And once again, Anders seems more preoccupied by Dieter behind him, the coach.
Yeah, they're beefing, you know.
Than he does the actual gameplay.
They're seriously beefing in that game.
And I think he had a little bit of a problem in the first game because I heard he was unhappy with something.
Whipped in towards the back post. Ooh. Just about cleared there by Young. Playlock pass, trying to find his way through.
I honestly admire the way how some of these attack in tight spaces, because in this game with the defenders and the DMs being so crucial and Hullet running around the midfield, it's hard to keep the ball.
Tell you what,
no, wait.
3-0.
Wow.
Emre Yilmaz looks wide open. Tex is firing at the moment. But we've seen this all season long. Remember the game at the Pro Open where he played Auburn? Auburn said it's the best play he's probably ever played in that 18 minutes of gameplay. And then Tex couldn't build up on it on that. Here he is, 3-0 up, absolutely cruising. Anders with a chance. Spirals out for a throw-in.
Yeah, I think he wished if that went to Jairzinho there instead of Mbappe, we would have seen a clear-cut chance there for Anders. It's good defending again from Young. He's been player switching well. He's been reading a lot of the things that Anders has been successful over the years as well.
Let's just see this chance coming in here from Anders Vergang. Defended well by Young. We've played a third in this matchup so far, so it seems a good point in the game. As we see Kaka coming forward here for Young. Henry, good defending. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go. FG, what's been happening across the games?
We're going to be really quick because it is an end-to-end featured match. Taylor, 2 penalties in your game with Neat, Graf.
Yeah, and obviously Neat's not been watching Harry's gameplay because he's missed 1 penalty and he scored another one. And now it's 2-1 to Kosu because he's been playing really good actually. He's playing since 2019 at ACL. Come on.
Unbelievable. And Samu Gamer as well, absolutely flying. 3-0 up, continuing where he left off.
Guys, our featured game, there's been a goal.
I knew it was going to happen.
We tried to keep it quick.
Anders Vergang, 1-1. We're in a replay. Take your time. Crack on.
I'll tell you what, right.
Yeah, Samu Gamer's having a great time. Scored 6 in his first game. He's scored 3 in 20 minutes here, and he's just absolutely all in control.
And Tom, what are you watching?
I'm seeing some goals. Branch is drawing 1-1 with Wierink. I think I've pronounced that right.
Good pronunciation.
Fuma and Jaden obviously both lost their first game. These two are flying at each other. It's only 1-0, but they are just going every time. I don't think they've played a backwards pass yet.
It's like a champs game,
but
just back and forth.
Fuma is 1-0 up and probably good value for his lead.
I mean, there is goals going in absolutely everywhere. Did you even catch that one, or did you miss it?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Yeah, of course.
Do my job.
We're seeing goals everywhere. Oh, there's another goal here as well. It's absolute.
And this could be 4.
Oh, it's absolute carnage. Rich, I know we'll stay here for a moment. If we, oh no, you're back in action.
Bring it back.
Enjoy the featured game.
We'll come at half time. 35 minutes on the clock here. Anders just getting one back here against Young. Twisting and turning there with Henri. Now finds Xavi into Rivaldo. Driven past to Kaka. Well, good block from Anders. Young will get a second bite at it with Kaka. He's gone for a Berber spin. Then he's gone for a little McGeady cancel on the edge.
The timing Young hit him with the first time R1X up.
Yeah.
It was beautiful. He's attacking really well.
Oh, that's a bad step there.
Yeah,
Very bad step.
He's giving him it. Jairzinho, what a walk. Look at that smile! Look at that smile for Anders!
I screamed like a child.
I've not seen that. I don't think I've ever seen someone pull that out of
Hey, if
that
Anders scores, I'm going home. I'm done.
Zambrotta now for Young, driving forward, finds the edge of the box for Rivaldo, into Henri, great block again, Lucio.
That would have been crazy. Oh my God.
Do you think he's meant to do that? Or do you think he's gone for a cricketer and he's...
I don't know. Either way, I wish it went in, to be honest. I just would have loved to see the celebration.
Young need to give the captain order until whatever defender blocked that. Yeah. That would have been a clip for the timeline.
Yeah, you're done.
Oh, you're not, even if you lose the game, you're not coming back. Look at the wide players there. Mbappe sort of the starting point in this team, but it's all coming down. Jarzinho here and Zambrotta winning the ball high up the pitch. Mbappe! 2-1! Apologies for any unsavory language there.
Just
Anders, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, it's just a bit of bad defending. He defended well, but then gave the ball away needlessly there. Tex Emre Yilmaz, there was a goal back. Maradona to David Ginona, 30 minutes, still a long way in that game, but see the celebrations from Anders. I'm telling you, this is serious stuff.
Pablo Neto in behind Young there.
One of the best players in the world, for sure. That's a serious duo there as well, in terms of just the skill set they have.
When you look back at these two who have played against each other, I've dug out 3 results, Young and Anders. 23, Anders won 7-4. They matched earlier on in FC 24, where Anders won 5-3, but that big game coming in Riyadh, eSports World Cup last summer, 9-4.
Oh, hold on a sec.
Great pass.
Anders Vergang just offside. 9-4 is what it finished to Young.
That was a beatdown. You know that game though you mentioned, the 5-3 one? That was the first game where I sort of appreciated Young a lot more, because I think he deserved to win that game. 5-3, obviously you see the victory, you see the statistics, you look back in time and say Anders won, that's it. But Young was unbelievable in that game. And another day he wins it, and then Anders, of course, the result didn't go in his favour in the last tournament last year.
Last attack of the half will fall to Young. Double tap pass into Cafu, and that will do us for the first 45 minutes. FG, what are you making of this game and the other games taking place?
I just don't know where to look at the moment, Rich, and I don't think you guys do either. We'll come to you first, Shori. There's a man that's going under the radar. He's on for 6 points out of 6. He's on fire.
Mate, this man is looking absolutely out of this world. He is obviously hot coming off winning his respective league, but he has just been, Samuel has been absolutely ridiculous so far. Obviously, I watched him in the first game as well, putting 6 past his opponent. He's just firing on all cylinders, chaps. Honestly, amazing to watch. That's a fantastic first half.
That was pretty special.
I don't like saying men against boys, but yeah.
Just as you're speaking, sorry, mate.
That's right,
Jay
you far away.
just completed the turnaround, got 2-1 up against Fuma, which is massive for him.
Important match for him, for the Brighton boys as well. And if I look at those matches, RBP against Bryce, I mean, nothing happened really, 1-1, but nothing really going on. And then I'm just looking at the screen because Tex is winning that match.
Tex is on fire as well in that first round, and we've seen goals in this game between Levi David and Levi Finn. I mean, I don't know where to look. There's 9 matches, and I keep talking about this eChampions League format. This is eSports heritage story.
It's ridiculous. I want to touch on Kosu versus Neat as well with Grav here. It's just ridiculous what's going on. Kosu is playing unbelievable. A lot of first-time through balls going. Neat has missed a pen as well.
I'm going to have to stop you there because our feature game's back underway. Over to you.
Perfect timing. As Young's got a corner here, whipped into the near post. Pull it with a glancing header. You're impressed by Samuel Game there, Ryan?
That goal was crazy. No, that is an unbelievable goal. Unbelievable goal. And the fact he's doing it against Kekrai, who we saw in the virtual Bundesliga, he's such a good player, so wow.
Just another quick one there, Shells, as well. Fuma, as it stands, I believe he's going to be 0-2 after the first 2 games.
I mean, Fuma is a fantastic player, but 0-2 is not a start you want, but he still has time to redeem himself, and I'm sure he's looking to do that for sure.
I feel like for Fuma, even in the E-League, he started slow though. Remember, Rich, he had his first...
He needed LJ out there with him.
He had to back him up, then he kicked in, and it was enough to win the trophy. So for him, if he follows suit...
Is Fuma still using Mbappe? Because you know, when Fuma gets that Mbappe going, it's a long day for anyone.
Could be a chance here. Salah just looking to thread it through. I do want to say as well, look, I'm going to expose myself. Before we commentated, before we started the broadcast, we got asked who our prediction, who's going to do really well. I actually said the player who's bottom of the table right now, Kekerai. I thought he was going to have a great day. And it's 5-0 down, and he's going to be 0-2.
But the thing is, I can't even criticise that shout
because
it's not even about just the levels that everyone has in this tournament is unbelievable. I said,
but he's still not out. Anything?
No. There's still a long way to go. That's the privilege the players do have. They have 6 games, which I spoke to Levy actually. He said he thinks 8 points is enough to get into the top 24.
We've got 2 of England's best ever FC players with me on the commentary desk as it stands right now.
I'm waiting for the joke. He's going to bust a joke. He's going to bust a joke.
I
wasn't going to say anything that time. I was waiting for Tom Lee.
Yeah, same.
I was waiting for Tom Lee.
Unfortunately, Crab's not English. If you've got any questions for us, for these two, get them in the chat. It could be SBC tips, squad building help, gameplay tips. What do you think to an Evo? Anything Ultimate Team related. I'm sure we can get some tips for people at home as Anders fires a Trivela, but it just bounces into Buffon's hands. It's a serious setup here. So many games, so many just unbelievable players as well. There is champions absolutely everywhere you look. Could be a chance here for Young.
I sometimes forget there's other games going on because I love the tempo these two players are playing.
Yeah.
Obviously, we know a lot of people like to play possession, work for the perfect chance, and which Young is shown right here, but he's looking to score as well.
Nice little double tap.
Double tap, he keeps doing it.
Round the corner, Kaká forcing Nuno Mendes out of position.
Oh,
Fired in, Salah on the right foot, and the rebound will fall Anders' way. Levy, David, 52 minutes on the clock. Rebounds up into the air. Mo Salah takes it over and a Trivela into the top corner. Big goal.
That's nice. There was a huge chance if he just saw at the bottom right there. Anders could have made it 3-1. Good keeper movement from Young as well.
After all the animosity, it feels like a draw probably.
Nah, I can't.
We don't want that. We don't want that. I've seen a little flick over the keeper. I don't want to see no draws.
Yeah. I want the disrespect to keep coming, I'll be honest.
I mean, if Young scores, surely there'll be some sort of celebration. There'll be some sort of reaction.
The offside traps this game from Young have been so aggressive.
He's forcing the issue.
Yep.
Double tap pass into Cafu. I asked for some questions for these two. From Callum David, best team of the season item so far?
Is Callum asking what we've used?
Yeah, what's yours? Hold the phone, Henry, chance, Young, Hullet! Fires it into Buffon's hand. We've got to pause. Should we open this up? Best team of the season item so far?
Best team of the season item I've used so far, I would say is Harder.
Shells?
Tanaka, the CDM, superstar.
FG? Schick. We'll come back.
Am I looking like that, sure?
He's not that good.
No?
I'm not crazy, right? He's not that good.
Schick is unbelievable, and listen, I hope people in the chat can agree as well.
We'll come back to you on that. Shells and Ryan, EPL team up next year.
Ooh, the people don't know, I asked Ryan to team up this year and he wasn't having it. So
the thing is, I'm actually good this year.
Yeah, that's insane.
What about if you two team up?
Yeah, UNFG team up.
Tom and Shorey?
Really?
Me and Graf? We're in. We're all in.
Maybe. Who knows? You never know what the future holds, you know.
We're underway here. Levy Finn trying to find his way back into this tie. Ilian Bouchy, 4-4 there as well. And Samu Gamer is 7-0 up.
I can't
I was just saying to Ryan, I had the pleasure of watching him the round before. He was looking dangerous, and especially, the first time through balls, he was doing it all.
Yeah, I know that will make Santu happy seeing it. Fellow Italian mashing up the place. 7-0.
7-0's
7-0's not a joke, you know. You don't do that. You do that to someone that's disrespectful.
FG, I'll ask you a few questions. What best team of the season item?
My best team of the season item?
That you've used?
Patrick Schick.
Patrick Schick.
He's absolutely unbelievable. Listen, we'll stick with us for a minute because there is a man who is going under the radar. I mean, unless you're Richard Buckley and you backed his opponent to do well. 7-0, Shorey.
Well,
I'm pretty sure we're not playing cricket here, but he has hit him for 6, and now he's hitting for 7. It's just ridiculous. I have to say, Samu Gamer, he is just playing absolutely out of this world. Of course, he's literally so young in the scene as well, has just recently won a tournament, and he is just playing out of this world. There's a place I like, and it's called Player Lock Park, and this man is right there, I'll tell you that.
Right,
if we're mentioning player locks, I gotta mention Ilian Bushi as well, the MVP of the E-League One. He's winning 5-4 against Matex. Obviously, he's a great on the offense, but on the defense, he's been making some mistakes.
And Tom, quickly, just before we head back, how's your games going?
I'm waiting on a winner here. They're both in the 70th minute, both drawing. So there's going to be a big goal soon. Trust me. Come to me at one point.
Yeah, we'll come back to you in one moment. For now, Rich, take it away again.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, jumping back on board here. Tex with a 4th goal against Emre Yilmaz. It was 3-0 up. They went to 3-2, got a little bit cagey, but now has found his way back in front, leading by 2 goals.
Yeah, that's an important goal to get, because when you're 3-0 up and then your opponent starts to claw their way back into the game, you start to think the worst. But to get the 4th goal for Tex will do wonders. Could even get the 5th on the attack here. Henri's trying to peel off the defender. You could have maybe gone for a ball roll cross.
4-2, Emre Yilmaz trailing here. As you see, goals constantly being updated at the bottom of your screen there. Fuma and Jaden, 2-2. Feels like one of those two have to get 3 points on the board in that game. How impressed are you, Shells, with Tex here? He lost his first game pretty convincingly to Johnny, and now fighting back against Emre and leading with 20 to go.
Yeah, I mean, I always got confident in Donny, and I know he's disappointed to lose the first game, but I spoke to him briefly, and his head wasn't gone, and that's the main thing. And look, right now he's on the edge lurking. I love the way how he plays, so patient on the box, but 4-2, 66 minutes, he needs to hold on for the 3 points.
Could just open up a little bit of space here for Emre Yilmaz. Jumping back on board with our featured game. 75 on the clock.
Could be the perfect time.
Anders Vergang looking to add a 3rd. Mbappe with the touch. That's going to be a 3rd goal. As Anders puts real distance between him and Young. Spilt water.
Proper had a swing at it, just looking at it. I didn't even realise it was that close.
I thought he might have done it to Ryan.
See the goal there. As I said, we came in at the perfect time.
I'm also, I'll be honest, as much as the back and forth there between Anders and Young, I'm also so interested in the coach.
He was drowned. Anders, man.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, if I was young, my head would be gone now.
Handshake at the end?
There's no...
No, I'll give a handshake at the end, but right now, to fight back, I don't know.
I just don't see it.
We'll wait and see. We've got another pause here. Tex 4-2 at the moment. Still leading.
Can you do triangle? Yeah. Him no? Or no? Him? No? Him? Or should I will not stop. Do I have to shoot him or not? I have to. I will just do a kick.
Levy, Finn, firing back. 13 minutes left to play here. And the scoreline, as it stands right now, 3-3. We're just going to catch this goal as it's gone in.
Let's see this. Levy Finn, Interkaka tries to find the space, plays it back. Just the first time passing is brilliant, and then gets it to David Beckham. Sort of an unsung hero, in fairness. He's not someone, if I was playing, I would have gone for.
Really? But the play styles that he's offered, I think David Beckham's one of the best players to use.
I just feel like, what position am I playing in? Right mid?
I would stick him out. I think his best position for me, right wing, just because he's got the 5-star, 5-star, all the pass and play styles, and the goal finesse.
Could be a 4th goal here for Anders. Mbappe just can't quite shrug away. There's still time in this game, Shells, for Young.
Yeah, I mean, goals can come very quickly in this game, and he tries to hit him the first time through ball. And Young, he's been playing well going forward. He got a couple of unlucky chances, you know, Lucio making a couple blocks early on in the first half, but still a lot to play for.
We heard a big pig reaction, by the way, and I've just spotted it at the bottom of the screen. Ilian Bushi 6-5 up. Wow. I swear he was trailing in that game as well for a little while. Samu Gamer is 8-0 up against Kekerai. unbelievable. And I tell you what, in that league table, Ryan, goal difference will play a factor.
Absolutely.
That could put Cakeray in an awful position.
Yeah, absolutely. Goal difference is so key in group stages. It genuinely is. We've seen it in previous tournaments be the difference, you know.
As Fuma has got 3-2 up against Jaden. 3 points on the board as Jaden's just equalised 3-3.
Wow.
What a game that is. All these matches delivering at the moment. Anders Vegan just taking the sting out of this grudge match against Young. Not allowing the Brazilian back into it. That could be in a little bit of bother there.
This was the goal, though, in the Fuma Jaden game. Jaden player locks into Mbappe. Nice little speed boost behind, and the keeper movement isn't enough to stop the equaliser going in.
And only 5 minutes left.
Yeah, there's still time for a winner, potentially. In this game as well, there's still time for Young to get back into the game.
He's got to score now, though. Has to be a goal before, what, the 86th minute? Probably from this attack. If you're trying to find the way back into the game. You were talking about the pace, Shells, of especially Young attacking. Do you feel as though it's to his detriment ever so slightly? There's been a lot of wasted movement in the final third.
It's kind of hard to criticise him because that's the way how he plays at the end of the day, and this is one of the games that might have not worked as much as he wanted to, but I don't think he should look at it too hard. I do think he's attacked quite well, but maybe he could be a little bit more patient at times.
Emre Yilmaz, a lovely dink over the goalkeeper, and that's going to be a very, very interesting final 6 minutes.
Yeah, that first time through ball is dangerous because it looks like there's no threat. And the next thing you know, you're defending and they're one-on-one.
3-1 at the moment. Anders with only a couple of minutes left to play. And this could be the fourth goal that Anders was waiting for.
There it is.
He's off his chair. He's hitting the Sioux towards Young. He's got no reaction. Young is giving him absolutely nothing. This was the goal to settle it.
Yeah, it was just obviously Young going all-out attack, and it's going to leave a few gaps in the defence, and Anders knows. That's the celebration from him. And for those that aren't familiar with what happened, that is what Young was doing against him last season. So it's just a bit of payback. Anders, of course, will never forget that. And
Feel like they've made up.
Yeah, maybe a bit more for it. I want to see if they shake hands because I'm pretty sure they did in the previous tournament, but I think it might be a different situation now.
I mean, if I'm Young, there's still a lot to play for. The tournament just started today. Who knows? He can still end up champion. So I'll go and shake my hand if I was him.
Yellow card coming in there. Emre Yilmaz. Couple of moments left to play. It was a blatant foul to force Tex into playing here.
Just got to keep the ball. Ibarbo's like the perfect person to have the ball in the corner with because he's so strong. And he can just try and fight off a lot of the left-backs in this game. They can't really challenge him physically.
Yeah, I don't think there's any full-back in the game that can really stop him other than Theo Hernandez, or I like to call him.
That a waste?
Yeah, poor ball.
It's given Emre a chance. Fired into Henri. Ginola on that left-hand side will force Llorente out to engage. Well, that's a nice little bit of second-man pressing to bring Ibarbo back and just try and see this result out. With 7 goals scored, we're going to get 2 additional minutes. Emre with the speed boost. There's a pen. It is blitzed past the goalkeeper. The pace.
The speed boost.
That was
was unbelievable.
See what I'm saying with Henri, though? Crazy. Tex saved the pen against Johnny from the first game.
He went to the right-hand side of the goal. Emre Yilmaz steps up and he's put it in the top right corner and salvaged a point.
Wow. That is devastating from the perspective of Tex here because he was 3-0 up in this game. Look at the speed boost again. Henri in behind. He tries to play, look, fakes it. Keeper comes and gets nowhere near it.
The decision to speed boost from Emre was actually fantastic. In the 90th minute, you think most people want to build up the most perfect chance, but he said, nah, I'm going to go at Tex, and look, he got rewarded for it.
Wow.
Will we get more late drama? Tex is going to have the kickoff.
There's time because there's about a minute or so. Tex has to go forward from here.
It's a long replay, though.
Yeah,
if he loses it
does.
Probably lost a minute.
It's a painful one.
We're probably starting, I'm going to guess 91-30. No.
Oh, there's a goal back from Young.
This was Young. Scoring there, late goal. Let's see this Tex result.
There's sarcasm there.
Here it is, last chance of the game. He's going to fall to Tex. Referee doesn't want to play it, and that will do us from a position where Tex looked in control. Emre Yilmaz with 2 late goals in the final 10 minutes to salvage a point.
It's a point gained.
Representing Real Sociedad.
Sorry to interrupt you there. It's a point gained for Emre. 2 points dropped for Tex, and Anders wins out in the grudge match against Young.
Here we go. This is the moment we were waiting for. There is a handshake. And there seems to be mutual respect there as well between the two of them. Anders Vergang back to winning ways after losing his opening game to Emre Yilmaz. 1 win, 1 loss for the world champion. Plenty more coming up here in Manchester at the eChampions League 2025 as the Eredivisie champ steps in against the ECL reigning defending champion Johnny. Plenty more coming up right after this break.
Well, how about this then? An E-Premier League final, which looks exactly the same as it did 12 months ago, as Brighton & Hove Albion will take on Manchester City.
Incredible from Jayden.
You can't compete with him. A 2-goal lead Marley has going into leg 2. The 2-goal cushion that was made for his teammate has been wiped away. This is beautiful. Manchester City have done it again. Back to back. E-Premier League champions.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say just eat? Did somebody say just eat?
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC.
This means so much more than you think.
cannot believe what I have just seen.
We could be watching something special here.
Your FC Pro World Champion!
Hello and welcome back to the eChampions League 2025. Listen, we're just about getting our breath back from this round of fixtures that we have just seen. In our featured game, it was Anders Vergang who took the bragging rights. We'll hear from him in a moment. Samu Gamer, 8-0 shells.
Listen, that guy, he might be the one to watch because I like to see first-time through balls, first-time asides. I like the dark arts. He's a man of the dark arts, and he's scoring goals for fun, so he might be the one to watch.
I mean, let's take a look at the results on the screen now, Rich. We mentioned two of them already, but as you can see, in every single game, there is goals, there is action, and it is absolutely relentless.
Yeah, 100%. Big performances. Two people to point out. Jaden picking up a win. He lost his first game and picked up that victory against Fuma. That means the E-League champion, 5 years in a row, is 0-2 in Fuma. And also, Kosu coming through with a huge win against Neat, and that puts Neat in a really troublesome position as well.
I mean, we saw a late goal in the game between Tex and Emre Yilmaz. Tex was 3 goals to the good in that game. It just goes to show it's not over until it's over, and that is 2 points drop from his perspective.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, Tex will obviously be disappointed to be leading that game and obviously dropping points in the last minute. Anyone will be disappointed, but Tex is a well-known champion for a reason. I have no doubt that he will turn it around, and if he doesn't, I think he knows he tried his best.
Let's take a look, shall we, at some of the highlights from that round of fixtures. And Rich, we'll start with this one because what a game this was.
And what a goal that was as well from Levy Finn. 3-3, 77th minute, 2 players who are just synonymous with high-tier FC esports. And this goal, you mentioned it. That player look, by the way, does he ever have the intention of passing that on the player lock, or is it always the fake?
I mean, this is a new level. This could be baiting at the highest level, or he might have done it by accident.
Your thumbs working that fast now?
Nah, my thumbs are getting on. It's getting on. It hurts every time I play a champion game.
You're coming in finesse shot.
Basic as I can be.
And this is the game that we were talking about, the featured game. It had it all. It had goals, it had celebrations, and it also had a handshake at the end.
Surprisingly.
I would only say that in the group stages. If that was the knockouts, I don't know if there'll be any handshakes. That's all I got to say.
I mean, look at that man. He's absolutely loved every single moment of that game, and he made sure everyone watching knew what he was feeling. Let's head over to him right now because he's standing by with Casey.
Yes, I'm here with Anders, who has had quite the roller coaster of a day today. But talk to me about that last game. A grudge match against Young obviously went to your favor.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's been some things in the past between him and me, so it was really important for me to win, especially against him, and I'm very happy with that I bounced back after I lost the first game.
Now, talk to me after that first match against Emre. Didn't go your way. How are you able to mentally get back into it to go up against an opponent like Young?
That's also hard. I think I'm reacting very differently to any other player. Like, I get extremely mad, and sometimes it can be hard, but I really want to beat him, and for like in this group stage, my goal is to get top 8, and I think this game was extremely important, like, to win. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Now, you've won multiple competitions, but never this one right here. So how much would winning this competition, this trophy, mean to you?
I don't know, it would mean a lot, of course. Like, I won World Championship that is like bigger, and also one Pro Open. I think you win more money there. So I have tried bigger things, but of course I still want to win it since it's like a big tournament. If I win this one, I think I won every single major title, and discussion about who's the greatest of all time should be over then.
All right, well, we will have to wait and see if you do take home this trophy at the end of the competition. Thank you so much, Anders. I'll let you get back to it. But I believe we're going to learn some things over with Grab and Santu. Let's go send it over to them.
Santu, I mean, one thing that impressed me last year is the way Johnny counter-attacked. It was just every single time he got the goal with the ball with the midfielders, he was going forward, he was scoring goals. And from what we've seen today, he's doing the same against Tex.
Yeah, it is something that brought the tournament last year, and of course we are gonna see again some of the clips of today. This is a nice attack from Johnny. Let's see with Cafu how he builds up the play. Straight for Rick, and then a first pass to Kaká, and then Zico. We wait for his defense, and if we just stop when he tries to go through.
Yeah, if we go back and this instance, we're gonna play it when Kaká just takes the ball, passes it to Zico, and in this instance we're gonna just pass it in here Because the main thing, I think we can agree that Kaká is gonna attack this space, right?
Yeah.
So you gotta switch into your defense and try to go for that direction. But
you gotta trick your opponents to go that run, and then you just keep on going with Zico.
that's what he did. If we play the clip, you can see how he just worked the angle, went for a tribella, and I mean, he didn't even need the green time finish. It was just going top bins. But Zico, a weird choice as a cam. I thought the incisive pass was going to be good, but as we can see with the tribella, it's going in as well.
Yeah, and the second clip here, can we say he just got lucky here, or is it skill?
I don't think it's luck. I think it's timing. The timing that you and I lack, and that's why we're here commentating and breaking this down. But it's just, as you can see,
smile, yeah.
John is smiling because he knows he got the timing right. Germans love their timings, really, when they play. And it feels like Johnny ended up winning last year and first match against Tex, 5-2.
Yeah.
He's comfortable.
Yeah, definitely comfortable. If you go just back in the clip, we can analyze the timing, the perfect timing. We can see that the pass was on point.
For me, the question is, of course, he had the timing against Tex, but now against Giobundi, that's a tough match. So let's see if he's going to be able to keep that winning streak. Coming up next, Johnny against Giobundi.
Thank you so much, gents. Great to have a little bit of a breakdown there of what we've seen so far in the Champions League. I've got the absolute pleasure of being alongside the two #house lads. Tom, Shori, welcome to commentary for the first time with the Champions League. Does it still feel a bit weird being on this side of the action this time round?
It's always an absolute blast. But yeah, I've just got a smile on my face. I'm just excited to watch some FC with the boys. Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was all right, and then I went into the player arena yesterday and I said to Shuri, I'd love to play one more, you know, just especially eChampions League, one of the biggest tournaments of the whole season. But you know, if you can't play, you commentate. So I'm looking forward to doing this.
Well, look, let's have a bit of fun as well. Chat at home. Who's dressed better out of these two, Shori or Tom? Who's rocking the smart? I mean, you have been compared to a doorman today.
Yes, I have been compared to a bouncer.
Haven't got my ID.
IDs, please. I was going to say that.
I can't get it at the moment, so get your polls in the chat. As we said, we'll be having a lot of fun across the next few days here. Guys, I mean, what have you made of the action so far in the Champions League? Because some people have started slow, but there's 6 games in total. There's a long way to go, isn't there, Shuri?
Long way to go, I would say so far. My player I've looked at and gone, I can't believe it, is Samu. I just think he's been unbelievable. I think he won his first game 6-2. 8-0 in the second game. I think Kekere actually, not a nice stat. I think he's the only one to have not scored in a game in the tournament, having a donut there. But yeah, it's just been amazing so far. The talent on show is outrageous.
For me, I think it's Nicholas. I watched one game of him. Absolutely controlled Fuma perfectly. Won that game 5-1. And he was just being Nicholas. He had so many ideas, so many different formations. You might see an early goal.
Let's have a little look from Giobundi, who finds himself 1-0 down against Johnny there. An unbelievable start from last year's Champions League winner. And I mean, for Johnny, I mean, look, you can't really argue the start that he's had so far. Zé Roberto back into Kaká. What is it about Brazilian icons that are in these teams, Shuri? Because they're everywhere. They're on the wing, they're at the back, it's either Zico or Kaká. They're just unbelievable.
It is absolutely crazy cards that we've got in the game at the minute. And I wanted to just touch on the low driven there from Giobundi. That was sharpshooter play right there. And I think we're going to see that as a course throughout the entire weekend here in the Champions League.
Well, that's not the only game in this round, as we said. Resende takes on Danny Pitbull. That's on our B stream, and on our C stream, Leandro Peixoto against Matias Banana. All of these streams can be watched across EA Sports FC Pro channels on YouTube and Twitch, alongside a number of watch-alongs which are taking place from your favourite creators here so far. I mean, a question for both of you two as we see our first breakthrough here from the E-League One champion in Leandro Peixoto, also qualified for a World Championship early this year. We look away, Johnny scores a second. I mean, what a start we're seeing, Tom. 7 minutes in, he's 2 goals up.
Yeah, I mean, he has started so well. Imagine telling him he beat Tex the way he did, and then 2-0 up in the next game. I mean, it's these through balls and these runs that Johnny makes. Tex couldn't deal with him. Giobundi can't deal with him either. He seems to get it perfectly to his striker every time, and there's more than one runner. That's the problem, because you can't mark more than one.
Question for you, Tom. A lot of these players coming into their second round now. In your mind, obviously, you want to win every game, but out of 6 games, realistically, what are you thinking is a good point tally that could be enough to get you in the top 8?
Well, for the top 8, 6 games, I'd say maybe... Are you looking at winning at least 4 of them? Maybe about 12 to 14 points at least?
Yeah, I'd have probably gone more around the sort of 12 range. Yeah, like maybe the odd draw in there on that kind of thing. Yeah. If you 14 points sounds like a lot. Yeah.
If you go through, if you're not in the top 8 12, you feel a bit unlucky. Yeah. 12, 13 around there. I reckon 4 wins and a draw will guarantee you it. But yeah, 4 wins should put you in a very good position.
And as we said, if you get into the top 8, come tomorrow, you will miss an extra round. You'll just be 1 win away from an eChampions League ticket. The final 8 in Munich on the 28th of May this year. Chance to win $75,000 for our champion. And as you can see, along the bottom toolbar, as the results flash up, goals are going in. And you mentioned about Nicholas, Tom, 2-0. He leads against Chris de Boer, who was on goal-scoring form in his opening game.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Nicholas, something is going right with him. Interesting, he's playing a 4-4-2. I mean, he changes tactics all the time. He did change to 4-4-1-1, but one thing I noticed about Nicholas's gameplay was his press. He was pressing really, really well. Fuma could not get out. And I think, yeah, he must be doing it again against Chris de Boer. To go 2-0 up that quickly says a lot. Nicholas definitely started well. Johnny started well. It seems like familiar faces are enjoying themselves.
Absolutely. Well, look, this isn't the only couple of games which you're seeing in front of you right now. Our very own Richard Buckley has the lowdown with a stacked team of talent to give you an update. Rich, what's happening across round 2 here?
Yes, cheers, Brandon. That game, we were talking about Chris de Boer and Nicholas. Casey, you've been watching it.
We just missed one of the best free kicks that I've ever seen in my life.
Nicholas?
David Beckham puts him up 3-0 against Chris de Boer. I mean, he is looking like a champion in this match.
It's just what he does. Santu, you're watching 2 games. What are you making of them so far?
Karam is winning 1-0 against Di Fernandes. He's keeping the game for himself, and now he's looking for the second goal. And then the other match, Cooler against Male, is 1-1. Nice
See,
match.
I gave him the Italian game.
Yeah, he's Italian, but...
This was a free kick, by the way. Oh, yeah. You know, your reaction's
We
right.
hear it, yeah.
That's a good reaction. That's a good reaction. Nicholas doing what he does best.
Winning matches, I guess.
JP Slater and Alihan Lyon, this is a must-win game for Alihan if he's got aspirations of doing what everyone thinks he's going to do, Grav, and it's 1-1.
It's still 1-1, and the thing is, Slater has been playing really well, even though he might not be getting the results, but he's been playing really well. And the other match, Lukonewa against Tomasas, a 1-1. I do think that Lukonewa has to step it up if he wants to be alive in this competition, because, I mean, in this area he did well, but in here, he's lacking something.
Before we started, we gave prediction on who we think we're going to do well. We also said, who do we think is going to be disappointing? Who's going to be the biggest upset? You know who I said is going to struggle this weekend? Nicholas. Brandon, back to you.
I don't think that. I mean, maybe it was a good luck charm for him, Rich, because Nicholas at the moment is absolutely flying here in the eChampions League. As you just saw that free kick go into the back of the net. 3-0, he leads here. As we said, so many games, 36 different players here. Just speaking about formations, of course, I've got Shuri and Tom with me here. 4-4-2 Nicholas is rocking at the moment. You guys play a lot of games, a lot of FUT Champs, a lot of Weekend League. You must be jumping between formations. What is it that continuously changes the formation meta as the year goes?
I think there's so many different changes to the meta. We've obviously seen first-time through balls be something that is used so much. And I think with the formation talk, I think someone really interesting to talk about is Nicholas, who we obviously keep speaking about, playing so well. Tom and I did just watch him on the B stream. We had the privilege of watching that game, and he changes between formations so many times throughout the game, which shows that he can adjust to any meta.
Because I spoke to him after he won the Liga FC Pro, and he said that he was playing a 4-4-1-1. As this chance comes in, that's a fantastic save. Johnny looking for a third from a corner very quickly. Zico into Hullet! Just over the bar somehow. But to carry on the conversation, Tom, Nicholas a few weeks ago, 4-4-1-1, now he's in a 4-4-2. What's your take on formations this year?
Yeah, I think it's how you want to play. There's a lot of many ways you can do that. I think one thing that's essential for a lot of players is having 2 holding midfielders now. I think at this stage of the game, everyone's enjoying using DMs, whereas obviously centre mids would be a bit more advanced. But yeah, I think you can kind of play however you want. A lot of the time, I see 2 holding midfielders and 1 striker. But obviously, Nicholas might have seen something earlier on. It is worth noting he did change from 4-4-2 to 4-4-1-1 at half-time. So maybe the 4-4-2 experiment he wasn't happy with. I'm sure he's going to change again. We'll be talking about this soon. And he will change again. If you see a goal go in here, Gio Bundy's got one back.
He has got 1 goal back. The Eredivisie champion who returns to an eChampions League after a few years out.
I think another important thing, Brandon, what you touched on with formations is also the items in game. Can they play in that specific position? That's one of the main things.
can they actually play in that position?
Yeah,
if they can't, you're not going to use that formation.
Yeah,
the roles as well.
The roles are really important because if they're not a plus or a plus, it's not worth using them in that position. There's a lot that goes into the tactical side of the game, and I think that's where coaches are going to be more necessary than ever. They'll be setting them up before they play.
So to put you on the spot of that, best formation in the game right now? Give me one each.
For me personally, 4-2-3-1 wide.
I would actually say 4-4-1-1.
Buckley's smiling at me after that.
If you can play without DMs, 4-4-1-1 I like as well. I mean, it's a very similar setup, isn't it, in terms of where the player's position. 4-4-1-1 I like because you set the mid to get a bit closer to the box. If you want to go for that attacking play. Again, though, it's all dependent on play style.
Hang on a second. Johnny!
He's just lethal. He's just
3-1, he leads, and he is in a real groove at the moment. I think his head bobs to that one. The defending champion of this competition who won it last year. Rickard has never moved so quickly.
I love Johnny's reactions. He's just ice cold. He's ice cold.
3-1 he leads at this moment in time, and that's the trophy that he would love to lift for a second year in a row. No one's ever done it. 2 years in a row this competition.
That would be some stat.
Well, the poll is in.
Oh,
who is dressed better?
Tom, respectfully hold that.
My PR is on the floor, genuinely. I'm suited and booted. He looks like an uncle turned up to a barbecue. How do you manage that?
I think everyone's liking the bouncer look, clearly.
I don't think barbecue, I think more carvery.
Yeah. Do you know what I think it is?
I'm going for a carvery with Buckley later.
I'll give you a compliment. It's the muscles, I reckon. The muscles, they're bulging out of that shirt, my friend.
I'd say get back in the gym then.
I mean, I can't show it anyway. I'm suited. I've tried my absolute best here. You know what?
Yorkshire and stuffing?
Just a Yorkshire. Stuffing. I'm going to cause some controversial opinions now.
Brandon, don't ask him about food. Don't start.
Well, back to this one. 5 minutes away from half-time. Johnny leading 3-1. Have a little look along the bottom line here. Any scores? Luko Negwa leading 3-1 in his matchup. Karim is back, looking great as well. I mean, look, it's no surprise, is it sure, that the Serie A was only a few weeks ago, and these players seemingly are doing really well.
They're hot. They're absolutely hot on it. And again, we're going to touch on Nicholas. He's now 4-0 up. He's 4-0 up. This man is absolutely
Someone might be 4-1 up over here. Kaka! 4-1, Johnny leads, and it comes from that first time through ball again, Tom. Every time he's just picking him off.
Johnny is very, very unique. I haven't seen someone set up, like every time he scores, the opposition's line is so high. Like, he punished Tex doing it. I think 2 of his 4 goals have come from the same thing. But I want to ask the players that play against him, why is it that Johnny can create that scenario so many more times than anyone else? Is Johnny happy to give his opponent the ball more than everyone else, and then he can quickly counter? But there's something, I'd love to look into Johnny's tactics, because there's something he's doing here that's setting up these through balls different to everyone else.
It's ridiculous skill. I think something we can touch on, Tom, from playing the game the amount we do on FC25. His timing of the through balls to the wingers is ridiculous, to the fullbacks. And that's a skill that, honestly, guys, to learn that at home, the timing of the ones where the line is really high up, you have to time it perfectly, and Johnny does that and gets in behind so often.
But have you noticed the pattern of play? Like, it's the same pattern of play every time, and no one can defend it. Like, I'm watching people, they're doing the same thing. And Johnny's like a robot. Like, he knows exactly where he's going to do it. It builds up perfectly, and every time it goes to striker, he has both options, and he'll choose the right one each time, and it's a goal. But I'm intrigued, because I haven't seen someone play like that.
Well, if he's a robot, he's a pretty terrifying one, because he's an absolute giant. He's Johnny at the halfway point. What a start he's had here in our feature game. Johnny leads by 4 goals to 1. Richard, over to you. What's going on in the rest of the games?
Yes, we'll keep you up to date with everything that's happening. Going firstly to Nicholas in action. Still dominant case?
Yeah, absolutely dominant. The Iceman here is currently winning 4-0. Had a nice low-driven shot with Harry Kane. On the other side, bit of a slow matchup here. We have Ivan Nielsen currently down 1-0 against Bradley. Hopefully it speeds up in the second half.
For you, Grav, both games 4-1 that you're watching.
Yeah, Lukonewa has stepped it up, as I mentioned, and then we are in the halftime of the Alihan match, and he did step it up with the MVP of the day so far, in my opinion, Thierry Henry. Of course, with the permission of Shori's arms, because, come on.
we're in Manchester, but we may as well be in Milan, because the Italians are dominating something.
Karim is flying, Lukonewa is flying as well. A lot of goals. Karim is really doing a lot of finesses and trying a lot of finesses. So what a start, what a match he's playing. this goal for him is pure class. Karim is flying, literally flying.
Do you think all 4 players who came out of the E-Serie A could end up in the top 8?
Definitely they will.
They will. Wow.
I wasn't expecting that. I didn't expect that.
I thought a ball prediction was going to be Nicolas being the worst player of the day.
Yeah. Grab, very quick point on your game. Alihan Lyon, he's got a lot of hype about him as we are in half-time at the moment. It was 1-1 with JP Slater. He's now leading 4-1. Is this the sort of performance you needed from him?
Yeah, of course. I mean, this was the match for him to just kind of build the confidence back, and he did start losing the game 1-0. So to get 4 goals back with Thierry Henry, he has to at least maintain this because he's playing good FC at the moment.
Well, LJR, Peixoto and Bonanno are underway at the moment. Brandon, what's been happening?
Well, as it looks to be over in this game, Rich, it is the champion of the League One who leads Matthias Bonanno, the champion of the Premier League by 1-0 over here. As we said, there are 3 streams running at the same time in the Champions League. There is a B stream where you can follow Resende against Danny Pitbull, and on our C stream live now. I know we're bringing you the live action from this game, but you can also hear the lovely tones of Dan Gaskin, who's guiding you through this game in particular. Let's jump back to this one for a split second, and it's safe to say, as Gino Bundy trying to find a second goal here, Shorey, at the moment, Johnny has just been running away with it, and if there's a time to sort of peak at playing this game, it really is around springtime, isn't it, when the most important time of the season starts to unfold.
So many big tournaments around this time of the year, and Johnny just looks absolutely ice cold. I'm not seeing Nicolas on my screen. I'm not going to mention it again. Johnny is there, and he's just playing absolutely amazing. I think every time I see Johnny get the ball, I'm seeing one run triggered, and I'm just thinking he's going to be in every single time. Here he is playing it again out to Zé Roberto. And yeah, you know what he is doing with Zé Roberto? I saw a bit in practice yesterday. He is lethal with those Trivellas as well. That's something else for the opponent to think about. Johnny is just absolutely outstanding. He's on the edge of the box here. Very close.
On the other side of that conversation, Tom, when you're up against Johnny and he's playing these first-time through balls and there's such a high line from the opponent, is there anything you can do to stop it?
That's what I'm trying to work out as I'm watching Brandon. I think surely at one point someone has to try and drop the defensive line or have a heavy emphasis on stopping Johnny's main way to goal, because at the minute it seems like he's having it his own way. Is it impossible to stop? Maybe I'm looking into it. Maybe you actually cannot stop it, because it sets up like this. And look, Giovanni stepped up again there. We're going to see a goal from LJR first.
Let's have a look at this one very quickly. Leandro Peixoto, Mohamed Salah finds a second there, 64 minutes on the clock.
That's unreal.
Smart.
That's
very
unreal.
smart.
We love the recycle to the edge of the box, and then for you guys at home playing, if you guys run down the line and you come back inside, that pass then back into the striker tends to open up so much when you recycle it into your centre midfielders, and that's one for you guys at home to take note of, and you'll see that throughout this tournament so many times, I promise you that.
People in the chat asking Tom if you're going to be spinning the wheel this weekend.
Oh guys, let's not talk about the wheel.
Is there ever a weekend I don't spin it? You do well. I mean, I did get a 15-0 very recently, but
I had to get that out there, didn't we?
Yeah, just let the people know about that. I mean, you want to talk about spinning the wheel? I think sure he's lost 3 months in a row, but not that I'm counting.
Classic. I think smile and wave. That's what I would say. Smile and wave and keep it moving.
Don't worry.
Let's talk more about Johnny, shall we?
Yeah, back to Johnny. Yeah, I really like his through balls. Yeah.
At the moment, he is absolutely cruising, isn't he, Johnny? Look at the left-hand side there of the league standings in the Champions League following the new format for this year's competition. 36 players in total. You need to be in the top 24 to get through to the knockouts. If you get in the top 8, you will skip around to the knockouts. There's a long ball over the top into Ruud Gullit, who just about does enough to touch it down to Kaka. No need of a striker there, was there, Tom? It was just an ongoing run for Ruud Gullit.
Sometimes you just need a goal like that to start a comeback. It's a very well-triggered run. Gullit just proving why he is Ruud Gullit and why he's in everyone's team apart from Jadon's. Absolute machine in the air, good head down. I just think Johnny's going to be in control of this. So if Giovanni gets one more, we'll be right in here. But I think Johnny, it's going to open up even more for him. So he'll be playing on the counter-attack.
Well, we are approaching the last third of our feature games here. Richard, let's check in with you again and the rest of the team. What updates do we have?
Since last time, not a lot, I'll be honest.
Not really.
Grav, Alihan still winning comfortably.
Yeah.
Both 5-2 and 6-2.
For me, the most surprising thing about all this, I just got a peek view into Lukonegua, and I did see Ibarbo with the Ars Roma shirt just celebrating, and I got a nightmare in my head about 10 years ago with that trident on top. I don't know, I got the chills. Yeah.
Santu, very quickly, anything to report from your game since last time?
Karim is annihilating Di Fernandes, and the match between Cooler and Marley was like between a roller coaster, you know, no, not so many goals, but Cooler is winning. That's it.
Nicholas still winning?
Still winning, but Chris de Boer did score his first goal in this match. It is looking very unlikely with only 20-ish minutes to go, but yeah, Nicholas still dominating. We'll see if Chris is able to score at least one more.
The sky is blue, water is wet. Nicholas is winning. Brandon, back to you.
Yeah, Nicholas looking dangerous, isn't it? Someone who's won the Champions League before. I mean, you start looking at the players here, Shuri, that are all 6 from 6.
It's the same pass.
There's a list of names. There's Ricken. Red time, won't want to see that one again in a hurry, but an interesting set of players there in the top 6. You've got the Norwegian champion there in Cooler. Alongside that, some familiar names and previous champions.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys, a lot of them are coming off, you know, huge wins that they've had this year and stuff, but at the eChampions League, this is where the pressure's on. Do you know what I mean? To be in a tournament, the eChampions League, there's more pressure on it. And looking at the players behind me now, they're so locked in. You can hear all the reactions and stuff. But starting off 6 out of 6, you'd be really disappointed to not get to the next stage, winning the first 2 games, because I think we know in FC, confidence, and you guys playing at home will know this in your champs games, confidence is everything, and it's a mental game.
Well, we said about it, Tom, didn't we? 4 wins out of 6 would be pretty good. It would at least get you in the knockouts. Who knows, maybe a top 8. You're halfway there at this point.
Yeah, and you feel like you've got games in hand. You feel like you can play freely. So I've already got 6 points. So if I lose 1, I'm still completely fine. So I think that is where people start to get them 4 or 5 win streaks, because they completely loosen up knowing that they've got many games in hand. It probably is worth noting as well, Brandon, that says eliminated, as we see Kaka go through there. They're not actually eliminated yet. There's a lot of games to play. They're in the elimination stage.
Absolutely. Which, by the end of round 3, you don't want to be in there, sure, do you? Otherwise, you probably won't be sleeping well tonight.
It's a really, really difficult one going into tomorrow to pick yourself up now. I'm sure we'll have one story of a player who didn't perform so well today and comes back tomorrow.
Oh, wait a second there, because Ruud Hullet, he teased us before in the first half. I mean, Johnny teases at the top of the show about his corners and how deadly he is from them. Ruud Hullet's back in these teams at the Champions League, and he's scoring bicycle kicks, apparently.
The green time's just taking the mick a little bit as well, really, isn't it? I think with Johnny there, he's got everything in his locker. This is what I'm seeing from these games. The minute details, Tom, and I think this is something you know about as previous champions of tournaments. Having every minute thing in your favour, so even corners and stuff, what it adds to the game is massive.
Well, when you're as good as
Johnny, you're going to say you.
And no. When you're as good as the top players, you don't need to worry about the normal part of the games. You can focus on the smaller things because your normal game's fine. You know every time you log on, you're going to be better than your player. So here we go.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Oh!
It is in from Danny Pitbull. For a second, it didn't look like it was creeping into the back of the net.
Wow, I love the passion.
That is how you finish.
He's at Passion Park. Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Ruud Hullet is running the show.
That is surprising with Hullet, a finesse from there as well. That definitely caught me off guard.
Just the people at home as well, how do you trigger that midfielder run? Because it's very effective, isn't it, of just keeping the central midfielder or the defensive midfielder just running forward.
It's very simple, guys. It is literally simply aiming with the left stick at the player you want to be doing and just triggering with L1. Just press L1 once. You don't even need to press it repeatedly. One tap of it and your players will run through, and that's something we've seen Johnny doing all game long, triggering the fullbacks.
It is all about timing with that. You have to just make sure you play the through ball at the right time. It is all about time. We can hear a few shouts happening here as well. There's big goals going in.
Massive roars from, even may have been Leandro Peixoto there, who looks like he's just concluded this game. Victor Ibarbo, we're rolling it back through the years of his FUT birthday item.
That's just a fantastic result against Bonano as well. Outstanding. Do you just want to touch on Gio Bundy here using Harry Kane? Only 3 people using Harry Kane. Tom, talk to me.
Did you play Danny Pitbull the other day?
Oh, Yeah, that's more important than what I was saying. Let's talk about
Sorry
that.
to interrupt. Some of the chat
no,
just
Brandon,
said
that's much more important.
that Tom Lee's played Danny Pitbull the other day.
Cracker of a match.
I don't want to hand him in, but he was 13-1 at the time, so he'd already got rank 2. I've gone screaming around the house saying, lads, I've matched Danny Pitbull, I've matched Danny Pitbull. He was obviously feeling very generous because he gave me a free win. He said, I've already finished my champs. He said, I just want to get to rewards. So he said he gave me a free win. I think he actually said he was too scared to play me. I can't blame him, really. Yeah,
That was it, was
what
it?
it was? Yeah.
You were petrified.
No, I wasn't.
You were shaking in your boots and then you were buzzing.
No.
Is that what Google Translate said?
Yeah, I mean, I just sent a message saying, love you, Danny, and then we had a little handshake yesterday. I think I said I'm a tenner, done. Is that what I promised him?
Well, full-time result here for a split second. Leandro Pachota has just won his game. He is able to keep a clean sheet against Matthias Bonanno. Two champions there meeting, the champion of France against the champion of the Premier League. I'm not sure if we've got a full-time result. Let's go back to it if we can in a second as Johnny makes it 6-2. Can we check in with Danny Pitbull against Resende if possible? Because that one is about to end as well. Johnny, I've never seen him look so confident. He loves this competition. Hang on over here for a second, though. Danny Pitbull looking to take out the last minute of this game. On the verge of a massive win.
+3 as well, but he looks like he's done enough.
Oh, yeah, most definitely he's done enough now, hasn't he? Ball bounces back to him. 5 in-game seconds away. Danny Pitbull picks up a huge win in the Champions League for Napoli.
Massive result, massive result, and you see what that means in the celebration we heard from Danny.
Was that a little fist bump from you as well, Tom, for Danny Pitbull? Would he?
Yeah, I mean...
That's his boy! That's his boy!
Now, yeah.
Have you got a Napoli shirt under there?
He did say, actually, if I get bored of the commentary gig, I can go and coach him. He said, Tommy, you got any time? You fancy going over? Yeah, I've made a new best friend.
Hang on, what's going on over here? Is Johnny just... I mean, Johnny's already great at this moment in time, sure, but when he's 6 points from 6 and he's dancing in his chair and literally doing celebrations in real life, I think he's quite enjoyed himself.
He's just doing whatever he wants to do here. This is ridiculous. I really am seeing a high level from Johnny here. Like I said, guys, again, I'm going to keep forcing it into you guys. Triggering the runs, what Johnny does, it's ridiculous because even when he doesn't play the pass, the opponent runs back with the defender and it opens up more space for Johnny, and that's something you'll see in his game all weekend.
Do you know when someone's dancing like that and singing? The word I use is flow state. He is just arrived at flow state. Anything he does, he just knows. When you play that level of confidence, I'd imagine what he's thinking now is, I don't care if I can see because I'll go and score again. And I'm going to win this game regardless. And you just kind of go into that zone. I mean, it's a late red card. It doesn't really count for much.
He doesn't care, does he?
It doesn't matter, is it?
Doesn't count for much, but yeah, he just entered flow state. I think, has he beat Tex 5-2? Is it 5-2 and 6-2? And it's so convincing, but you even saw his 6th goal, he was running into space again.
Yeah.
He will just keep doing it, and someone's going to have to find a way to stop it, otherwise he's going to go straight into the top 8.
It's the important point you touch on there, Tom. When you're playing with confidence, sometimes you just accept you're going to concede, yet you're not bothered by conceding because you know you're going to go up the other end and score.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what you're seeing right now from Johnny.
Well, what a start he's had, Johnny. Plays against the champion of the Premier League, beats Tex 5-2, goes against the champion of the Dutch League here in the Eredivisie, 6-2 win there. And he is getting closer and closer towards the knockout stages, as you can see there on that left-hand side of your screen. Players are starting to run away with it. Players are starting to be on 6 points from 6. And it's most interesting that he's playing just a few metres away from the trophy as Mark Marley has a big roar of emotion.
That was some huge emotion from Marley. You don't see that too often.
Yeah, I haven't heard Marley shout that. Well, we see why.
5-4, Mark Marley leads for Brighton of Albion in the added time of the 90.
Oh.
Ginola just taking matters into his own hands.
I can't believe he didn't play Hullet in there. That was such good composure.
There is levels. Because all of us are playing that, and he's just twisted and turned in the last second of the game to win it, especially after losing the first game. That is massive.
Well, if you remember last year, Shorey, that Mark Marley had late drama in the eChampions League. He loves it.
He is a man who likes late drama.
Do you want to speak about your late drama with him? A bit close, wasn't it? Premier League?
Send him off, ref. Send him off.
Just saying.
We drew. I was 1 point off, one goal off making it through.
And that was the top of the group, wasn't it? And then even better, they beat me in the semi-final to get it. So I feel
you and me both, brother.
I feel your pain.
What's going on over here then? Nicholas. It's just won 8-2.
I'm not one to dob in, Brandon, but I actually would like to touch on Nicholas and Tom's prediction of Nicholas in the first game, because he's been talking all big about him. No,
What did I say? What did I say? That
you said 4-1 loss, I said 5-2 win.
Yeah, against Fuma. Yeah, we're in game 2 now. Things progress quickly, Scott.
More full-time results happening across the board as well. The Belgium champion there of Genk, Bradley, winning 5-0 against Eva Nilsson of Luxembourg. Over here as well, Alian looking to pick up an important 3 points on the board against JP Slater of the E-League of Ireland. I mean, just words on Alian. Have you had the chance to ever match him yet?
I've not matched him. I think you're the same, but I've spoke to Dr. Nightwatch, and he's just telling me he's absolutely cracked out of his mind. So I'm really interested to see. I mean, we scored 7 goals here, so and make that 8. And sorry, it's right on cue. You'd 8 to be Jay Slater right now.
Wow. I mean, thing is, it just feels so similar to Anders, but I think Anders has set the bar so high with being a wonder kid. It's hard to reach that, but Alihan, from what we've heard, looks to be a player of that level. Can he be Anders' level? I don't know if anyone can, to be honest, but it's a similar kind of thing. We've known about him for a few years. I think I came across him about 3 or 4 years ago and started hearing about his online performance. You start seeing him play in all the online cups, and now he's arrived. This is his moment here. Even if he doesn't make it this time, I'm sure for next FC 26 you'll be seeing him as well.
Can he move into the hashtag house maybe? Have you got spare room for him?
Yeah, we want to get rid of Shuri because performance hasn't been great. So.
But I need some tips, Alihan, please.
well, good news. There's plenty more games to come. Alihan picks up a huge 3 points there. The eChampions League, it rolls on as we move in to our next round, which sees Levi Finn against Leandro Peixoto coming up next.
Jesus Christ. Juventus. Juventus. Maybe Juventus Stadium? I don't know the correct name. Is it in Europe? Yeah. What?
Yes, Lazio Stadium.
It's Lazio or Roma in Rome. Oh, this is the stadium of Lazio and Roma. I think it's called Olimpi.
Okay, this I give up already. I really don't know even this city. Let's cut this part.
Is that from Benfica?
Of course I'm gonna get it right. Smart Club, Benfica, Estádio da Luz.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Did somebody say just eat? Did somebody say just eat?
We've just completed round 4 here at the eChampions League 2025. And listen, you can see the reactions of our casters, Ryan Sheldon, Richard Buckley. What a round. What a night it's been of action. We've seen everything. We've seen celebrations from that man, Anders Vergang. We've seen goals galore. And the action is just getting started this weekend. Johnny was very successful. 2 rounds of fixtures remain here in Manchester, as our players are fighting it out for a place on the flight to Munich for the finals. Now, listen, Grav, let's go back and talk about what we've seen so far. Johnny, that was convincing.
But not only this match that we've seen, the match against Tex as well. I mean, he's just playing the way he played last year in ECL. I don't know what's going on in the BBL, but it seems like when they arrive here at the Champions League, they're just cruising.
Now, Santu, you've made some bold predictions already this weekend. How are you feeling from an Italian perspective?
Bellissimo, bellissimo.
Oh, Brandon will be happy with that one.
This is great, actually. The Italians are playing really good. Danny, we just seen a lot of emotion in the previous game. And Luca Negua as well, flying absolutely, as well as Karim. So my predictions could be good.
He started off quite well. He's not as bad as Richard Buckley's predictions, because they've been shocking so far. Let's take a look at the results if you're just joining us here at the eChampions League. Listen, we're looking at that first game, and I said Johnny was absolutely fantastic, but what I want to do is I want to focus on Alian. 8-2 against JP Slater.
I mean, it was convincing because he started the match losing 1-0, and especially after losing the first round as well. Rich and I were talking about how this was a match win for him. And not only did he win, 8-2, convincingly. So it seems like now he has one more game left. And if he finishes it with a win, 6 points out of 9, I mean, it's a pretty strong result and start for him.
It is indeed. Now, our league table is starting to take shape, isn't it, Santu?
Samo is the first one.
That's
for
why
goal
I came
difference.
to you.
For goal difference, 9-2 in the last match. What a performance. And I always say that he's only 17 years old. He's absolutely flying all over the place.
I mean, also, we touched on it at the start of the show, Nicholas as well. He's started brilliantly as well. He's in the position he wants to be. Remember, there is potential. We're going to have players eliminated this weekend as well. There's a knockout phase to come. This Champions League format is absolutely amazing.
I don't know if many English-speaking people saw this, because we did the La Liga podcast after Nicolas won the title, and we asked him what he thought about the Tex Anders thing, and he said in Spanish, "I don't care about what those kids say." Ooh. He called them kids. He's now here, 6 points out of 6 points. And I'm really looking forward to that Nicolas against maybe Anders or Tex, because I feel like he has a chip over his shoulder now.
Listen, there's a lot of rivalries forming here in Manchester already, and we've spoken about this man a lot. He had a fantastic last round. He's had a good day so far. Let's see more about Johnny.
My name is Johnny. I'm 19 years old. I'm here, and hopefully I can win this trophy again. Last year was a very great experience for me. It was very hard because Levifin and I know each other very, very well, and so the game was very hard.
3-2, Johnny leads.
But at the end, I'm very lucky with the corners, and I win 5-2 at the end. The trophy lift was very good for me and a very good experience. The one who win the trophy at the end is a very special moment in my life. I think last year I was better, more confident with my gameplay, but I think this year is also very, very good, and I can also lift the trophy at the end, so we will see what's going next. Very hard to win this trophy 2 times. Very good players here, for example, Emre, Levi. Yeah, I think it's very hard to win this trophy again, but I have the same goal as last year, so first of all to reach the top 8, and then I think I can beat everyone, and I think it's all possible.
I mean, what a start he's had, Johnny, as well. The defending eChampions League winner, 6 points from 6, 19 years of age, and he's that tall.
I didn't even know he was 19. I was thinking that's a grown man right there, but nah, 6 out of 6 points. What else can you ask for?
This is the team as well, Shells, that has been giving him the ultimate start here so far. What's impressed you most about this team? Of course, there are certain players in there, such as Zico. He's one of 5 players to only choose him. I mean, is Kaka sort of the striker that he's decided to go for? Not a David Ginola, not an Mbappe. Is that the right call he's made?
To be honest, I already know what type of man Johnny is after seeing that front four, because all of these guys have got incisive. Zero Puerto, Zico and Ricken have all got gold incisive, and Kaka's got low driven gold and gold finesse, and I'm pretty sure he's got silver incisive, so we know what type of football he likes to play.
More importantly than that though, Shells, Ruud Gullit. Let's talk about him if we can and find out a little bit more about him. He's in 35 of the 36 squads that are being used. It's a pricey SBC, we know that, but this is what you get sort of for the money you spend, or the millions of coins you spend on the SBC fodder to complete. Is it worth it?
Listen, it took me a while to complete this card, and when you don't have Gullit, you might think you don't need him. When you put this man into your team, you think, I have not been playing the game at all, because he is that good. And he's got all the play styles that you need: gold intercept and gold aerial, gold wing pass. He is missing incisive in a few things, but he is fantastic. A superstar FTC, and if you don't have him already, make sure you do that now, please.
Yeah, 11 different play styles in total, and you're probably thinking, well, why is Ruud Gullit so good? He's great. One, defensively, but we can see what he can do in the final third as well. If we can just check out a quick moment from his last game. It came from a corner in particular. It's the MasterCard moment of the match from our last game. Shells, talk to me about this moment here in particular, because you're thinking, OK, Ruud Gullit's in the box. He might head it in, he might flick it in. No, he does this.
So the first thing, you got Gullit in the box, you know you got to fling it in there. That's a bicycle green timed finish, by the way. And I think the main thing about having Gullit is that you've got options. You can either go for the header or you go for the bicycle. What he's done is hold L2 and green time finish. You can't really teach a green time finish, but that is fantastic from Gullit.
Is it just a case of just being really quick and knowing exactly what you want to do there?
He definitely knows his options of plays. He's either taking it short, quickly, or playing it front post. He knows where Gullit's going to be, and that's the main thing. And that one, I think he just went for far post, and it worked out.
Absolutely, that was our MasterCard moment of the match there. Ruud Gullit scoring a bicycle kick, as Johnny certainly enjoyed that one with the celebrations that are coming out. He plays Karim in the next round. What a start he's had so far. But from me and Shells, that is it from the analysis desk. So over to Richard and the team to take us into our next round of action here at the eChampions League.
Yes, we certainly will be. That's what they're fighting for, the eChampions League title. But we've got to get there. We've got to get to Munich. Who's going to be topping the table at the end of play today? Only 2 matches remain in total. This will be half of our players' final round of fixtures. Myself, Richard Buckley, Case, and Ryan Pessoa to guide you through it. For a few of these players, a win here, 9 points. A few of them, you need a point off the board because you've struggled so far. For a number of our players, in particular one that I'm going to point out here, Fuma.
Yeah.
Really struggling.
The thing is, we mentioned earlier that he didn't have the greatest E-League finals performances for his standards. I know he won the game where he could have eliminated them, but it was LGR that done a lot of the lifting. And I think for Fuma, we normally associate him as being one of the greatest players, and he just hasn't hit those standards yet.
We speak of LGR. That's where we're going to be going with our featured matchup here. He's taking on Levi Finn in the opening game here on match 1, who VBL champion, KC. He's been good today, but he's not been amazing. I think, is that a fair way?
Yeah, I would say so. I was over on the B stream. I was able to watch Levi Finn versus Levi David, the Levi Derby. But both players very, very end-to-end. Ended up 3-3 across the board. First half, I would have bet money that Levi Finn was going to win it. Somehow, Levi David came back in that one. And so we'll see how he comes back after that one, because it was a frustrating one for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of other games that I want to bring you to as well. Bryce taking on Emre Yilmaz. You can keep up to date with the B stream for that one. No, sorry, that's Dan Gaskin, actually, with Bryce and Emre Yilmaz. And match 2, where you can find Gravison and Shorey. Johnny, 6 out of 6 so far for that man. He's taking on Karim is back. That's the team from Levi Finn coming in at the bottom of the screen as well. Not the first time we've seen it today, Ryan.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. It's onside as well.
He's playing for every single time. It seems as though these Germans with the width have been so good today.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the triggered runs, because you have to be wary of not just 1 or 2 plays they're triggering, but the person on the ball carries a huge amount of threat. So it's just very difficult for the players to defend. Oh, that's...
Should have scored.
Anyhow, if he scored that, that would be one of my favourite goals of the day.
And you can see that table updated. Nicholas in his last game of the day. Samu Gamer looking for 9 out of 9. He's actually playing. RVP legend is Nicholas. Only one of those 2 players will keep the perfect route for today, as LJR Peixoto is underway in this matchup now. Taking on Levi Finn down the bottom of the table. Kekirai, Bryce, Resende, Tex, Fuma, all struggling. If it ended now, and we did come back and play 3 more matches tomorrow, look who'd be eliminated there, Case. Show you huge names.
Yeah, that is insane. Another one, I know you mentioned Fumba before, but I'm very surprised about Bryce. I expected a lot of him coming into this one, and I think he needs to pull out at least a point in these last 2 rounds. Otherwise, you could set yourself up for a very bad day tomorrow.
Absolutely. You don't want to be coming in, Ryan, with that much pressure put on yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, it's about matchmaking as well. That is that's a horrid mistake from Emre Yilmaz. Throwing the ball to Bryce, it's an easy finish, and there's no better way you could ask to start that game than practically a free goal from Emre Yilmaz.
I feel like that's not the first time he's done that. I seem to remember he conceded against Tex.
Done the same thing against Tex, yeah.
Exactly the same way. We can see you at home as well in the chat. Let us know if you've got any questions for Ryan or Casey here. We will get them to both of these two. As you see, Bonanno 1-0 up. Danny Pitbull 1-1 at the moment as well. Nicholas leading. That will be 9 points from 9 for the Argentine. And Gio Bundy 1-0 up against Fuma. The 5-time E-League champion coming into his ECL will be 0-3 on day 1. It would require a Herculean effort if he was to turn it around tomorrow. They'll have the opportunity to do that, Ryan, but how do you go to sleep tonight knowing that today you've just been poor as Johnny with Ricken once again? That's become a familiar sight.
Yeah, familiar sight indeed. The through ball's galore into a Travella. Johnny is flying. Greece as well, 13 minutes in, just trying to find the space, and he does so with the quick snappy pass in. Ricken on the finesse. 2-0 lead against Emre Yilmaz. That's back-to-back games now where Emre Yilmaz has started off very slow in the opening 20.
Yeah, Brees is started really, really well here. Hullet with the header, too powerful for LJR and Levi Finn, and RB Leipzig got 1-0 up, Case.
Good start here for Levi Finn coming off of that last draw. He seems to be confident going into this as we see the replay of the corner taken in. Hullet, green times. Goalkeeper gets a hand on it, but not quite enough.
When you got Hullet in there, Ryan, are you going for a header or are you going for the bicycle kick still?
It depends. Sometimes it's very easy to overcook a corner. You put a little bit too much power in there, and then it goes behind the player. I think in that situation, you go for the bicycle kick. However, if it's near post and it's in front of the defender, I think it's best to go for the header, because a lot of the times you'll find yourself with a mismatch in favour of the attacker. Hullet near post, the only person that can stop him is Hullet himself.
Well, we're about to 20 minutes down here. Brees leading 2-0. Nicholas 2-0 up. What else might we missed? FG and the guys.
I mean, you've missed quite a lot, as you'd expect. Tom, we'll come to you first. What game are you watching?
I'm watching Nicholas Masterclass again. He's 2-0 up, and Fuma is 2-0 down. He could be losing all 3 of his first games here. As a 5-time E-League champ, you would not expect that.
I mean, if you're in that position and you lose all 3 of your games, I mean, that is an absolute huge blow, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's where it starts to come hard to recover, I think. You lose 2, maybe get a point. If you're going to lose 3 in a row, you're really going to struggle. And yeah, I mean, to be fair, he deserves it as well. He's not playing well.
And Shells, quickly, you're watching a couple of games. I can see the reactions on your face. What are you watching?
Listen, we have to watch out for this Samu Gamer guy. It's been a dead game, I'll be honest. But every time he's gone forward, it could be 2. He's looked to score. The goal he scored was fantastic. And the other game, Bonanno 2-0 up against Ivan. Not much going on there since Bonanno made it 2-0.
And over here you're watching Young, and you're also watching your fellow countryman Danny Pitbull.
Yeah, both of the games are really dead games, you know what I mean? But Danny really wants to win that. Young against Chris de Boer is a bit of a dead game, yeah.
I think you want Danny to win that, really as well, don't you? Let's head back over. Rich, Casey, Ryan, what have you got for us?
Yeah, all neutral is flown out of the window. Santu is all Italian. Every single Italian player wants to win. Grav's got, I'm pretty sure, a neat top on the B stream at the moment while he's going to be getting ready. As Levi Finn is 1-0 up here against LJR.
I've had a few questions in the chat. I'll ask it for both of you. Best striker. Oh,
we got him.
That one, even better. They read my mind.
Top 3 formations this year.
For me, 4-2-1-3.
Yep.
4-4-1-1.
Yep.
And 4-4-2.
Case?
I only use 2, 4-4-1-1 and a 4-4-2. Don't have a third.
Okay, there you go. And
Oh my goodness.
Your Uber to Gulag. Great name. Great name. Who's the best striker in the game? Can I get Thierry Henry?
Yep.
Case?
I'm currently using Griezmann, and I love him.
Come on.
Do you know who I've got up top?
He's so good, though.
Can I take a guess?
Chris Wood.
Oh, goodness me. That is the most Richard Buckley striker on FC that I could have ever imagined.
Well, do you want to give a mystery league clue, Ryan? I reckon you don't know what it is.
I do not. Do you want to bury it? I will say it right now. I know what it is. I know what it is, seriously, but I don't know. I don't want to give a clue.
Just give us a clue.
There's a 96 rated icon in the game from that country.
Okay. Emre Yilmaz, 2-1 against Greece.
I have another clue.
Okay.
For the E-League that is competed in that country, the two players that made it through to this competition, one is from Brazil, one is from Spain. That should narrow it down.
You know what? That's a great clue. It's a great clue.
Might as well just said it.
I was just going to say it's in Europe.
Earlier, so.
It's in Europe.
Yeah, but we try and be a bit arts and crafting it. Don't want to give it too much away, you know, just a little bit of a hint there. LG up his shoulder, look for the pass across. Couldn't find it.
I just saw a comment in the chat, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll have time to bring it up. It just says, it's from Humza. It says, Chris Wood is cold, Richard. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. LJR trying to find his way back into this game. His teammate in Fuma is trailing 3-0 against Gio Bundy. LJR with the chance, gets the rebound. Can he? No, not quite. Buffon collects.
3-0. What he's got, I know Gio Bundy's incredible, but Fuma's just been completely off it today.
Yeah.
Nicholas, he got battered, to be fair, 5-1. But who else? Of course, he's high flying. Jaden, he lost 4-3. Gio Bundy now, yeah, he's getting cooked out there.
Just feel those other results. Bonanno 2-0 up. Danny Pitbull trailing 2-1. And Young trailing as well.
Ryan, we have some questions flying for you in the chat.
Go on.
What roles for midfielders in a 4-4-2? You mentioned you love a 4-4-2.
Yeah, I like one on holding defend and one on playmaker roaming. That's what I like.
Ryan, who's the best hashtag member and why is it Harry? Someone.
Did Harry Hesker put that in?
No, Jungle Beats, but that might be.
That might be a little, yeah. That might be a little
hot.
burner from Harry there. Oh, my favourite. Or did you say who the best was? Sorry.
Yeah, who's the best? It's Tom, right?
I think it is Harry for me.
Wow.
We go back way back, you know. Former teammates, it has to be.
Wow.
No offense, Shori and Tom, innit? But I know Tom's looking at me over there, but he's Spurs. So that knocks him down a couple pegs or two. So just for that.
So if he was a 9, he's now a 6.5.
Yeah, it's maybe a 3. Just because of that. That takes down 6.5. It's a tough one.
Okay. We're approaching half-time here. Levy Finn. 1-0 up against LJR Peixoto. Gareth Bale with a nice little bit of dribbling there to recycle to the edge of the box. There's finesse shot players everywhere across this pitch, but he just runs straight in to LJR. A couple of final chances here of this first half. As LJR will keep hold of possession and see this first 45 out. Nicholas 4-0 up there against RVP. That was a 6-point clash. And Nicholas is making it look simple at the moment. He's top of the table. Only player who's equal with him is Johnny and Samu Gamer. As we are approaching half-time, final chance of the half won't fall either player's way. And that will do us between Levy Finn and LJR. Well, those two players take their 90-second break. We're going to head on over to FG, Santu, Shells, and Mr. Hashtag House, Tom Lees.
Yeah, welcome back. It's not going very well, is it, Santu? We're watching the game with Danny Pitbull, your fellow countryman. What have you seen so far?
My hands are sweating. No good at all. No, I'm not liking this match. The second goal score from Mateis was really bad.
Well, we can see that on the screen right now. Talk us through what you saw then, Santu.
I mean, like, just yeah, come on, look at that. The keeper, the deflection, whatever. No, you just can't concede a goal like that.
I mean, it's an absolutely great goal, if you ask me. I mean, what we'll do is we'll head over to you, Tom, and we'll keep it away from the games you're watching at the moment and talk about Ryan Pessoa. His exact words were, well, he's Spurs.
Yeah, I mean, shame, isn't it? I mean, there's only one team playing in Europe last time I checked.
Excuse me.
You got a final next
Chelsea.
week? Oh, yeah, Chelsea.
Go from Danny. Go from Danny.
Oh,
go from Danny.
go.
Let's go.
You're supposed to be impartial. What have you just seen here?
I am. It's what we call unbiased commentary. I like it, to be fair. A bit of bias, never throw it in.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's take a look then, shall we, at the goal that you've just seen then. Potential comeback on the way?
I hope so. I hope so.
Shells, what have you seen in your game?
Frank just scored to make it 1-1 against Samu Gamer, but Samu Gamer, he's got a fan from me. I'm actually loving the way he plays. He's got it all, using every single thing in the game. He's fantastic to watch.
When you say every single thing in the game, I know the people who are watching at home will want to know a little bit more. What do you mean by every little thing in the game?
You're seeing the first time through balls, you're seeing the tiki-taka pass, you see him using crossing in all types of areas, speed boost, he's got it all. Shot cancelling, he's fantastic, honestly.
Well, listen, it's been absolutely fantastic so far. The first half was great. Let's head back over.
Oh, he's missed that.
Oh, I tell you what we'll do is what have you just seen?
No, I'm sorry, but he needs to have a look at his precision shooting. He's about to equalise, make it 3-3, and he has hit the corner flag. I'm not joking. One-on-one, he's moved the keeper out of the way. Oh, wow.
Right,
you don't want to see that again.
Let's head back then, shall we, to our casters for our featured game.
Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know what Tom's looking at, but someone's hit the corner flag as they are one-on-one. What I can tell you is LJR is back underway here in the second half, trailing 1-0 against Levy Finn. Was this a chance? Emre Yilmaz?
Oh, that's a poor mistake.
Just a goal.
Yeah.
Couple of mistakes in that game.
Yeah, poor mistake. They're level in terms of mistakes given to each other and level on the scoreline as well.
As LJR might have a chance there as we jump back into live action. Are you surprised by as many mistakes we've seen, Case?
Yeah, I am, especially from a player like that. Especially in that game as well, Bryce needs those points. He needs every single point that he could possibly get. And so it's those situations where you look back and that could be the point in the game that could have brought you forward.
Absolutely. Quick chance for Levy Finn. That's 2-0 against LJR. It's been a game that's sort of just been trundling along, I'm going to say. We've never really got out of third gear in this one. And again, just a mistake at the back. Nice little build-up between Ricken and Beckham. And Levy Finn finds a second goal.
He's done very, very well in terms of not rushing that chance once he got in behind there with Ricken. A lot of players would have waited or maybe either waited too long or took the shot too early and then missed the chance. But Levy Finn is, I feel like I say this every tournament though, I underappreciate how good he is, even though he's a previous champion, obviously this season, Virtual Bundesliga. It's just, he's so good. And I need to appreciate him more. That's something I'm gonna work on. That's a me problem.
It's not you, it's me.
Yeah, it's a me problem.
Brees coming forward here, trying to find his way back into the game. Yap stands up strong. What made of Emre Yilmaz's performance today, Case?
It's a roller coaster, to be honest. Very much up and down. I think that when we first saw him in the beginning, we saw a few moments of brilliance, but yeah, it hasn't been easy for him. But again, like, your matchmaking really is important in these games, and he's had a lot of tough matches.
Yeah. I mean, you can see there on the left, he's on 7. Obviously, that's with him winning this game, so he's on 4 points before this game started. There's a replay coming in here. Levy Finn, lovely cancel, great goal.
Nice, Peter, nice.
That's going to be game over as you'll talk about Emre Yilmaz. Just not ever quite getting going.
Do you know what's crazy? I've not been impressed with him today, but he's beat Anders.
He's still on 7 points as well.
To Tex when he was 3-0 down. And now, as you said, he's beating Greece right now. It's still time to go. So he'll be on 7 points. Not playing well.
Against tough competitors as well.
One of the hardest matchmaking we've seen today.
Emre Yilmaz dancing on the edge of the box. Dispossesses Lucio. Mo Salah hits the post. It's an empty net. Maradona puts it in. And once again, Emre Yilmaz might not have looked too great on the eye, but he finds himself 2 goals up with 30 minutes left to play.
That was a difficult goal to concede because once you speed boost there and you defend it, you're kind of thinking, all right, I've done the hard part, but then Lucio can't really get the ball out of his feet. Emre tackles him back, and Reese takes the headset off and looks at his coach, and he's thinking, what can I do? That he's in a position where he could be 0 from a possible 9 points today.
It's a tough one to be in. You go into this one on 0 points. You know you're going up against a previous world champ or a previous winner as well. And so it's always going to be a tough situation for Brees in here, but he started off the game so well. He was really looking good, but it's getting away from him.
Well, it's 3-0 up here. Levy Finn against LJR Pashotto. FG, anything interesting happening on the desk at the moment? As that finesse comes in, good save. What you've made of it, FG?
Well, I mean, there's a man here who's got his hands on top of his head, and that's because Fuma, what have you done? We spoke about earlier on, before we threw back to you, Rich, about the miss that we've just seen. Are you ready to see it again? Because it's on the screen. Talk me through what you've seen.
Can we just see? My eyes didn't deceive me. Look, he's moved his goalie and he's absolutely spooned it. He's now 5-2 down. Look, he gets punished straight away. I can't believe it. He had so much time. He watched the movement. Gio Bundy's punished him. He's now 5-2. Yeah, it was as bad as I thought it was. The precision shooting's caught him out, and he sent him to the corner flag.
I mean, it's something you really can't do in the eChampions League. The stakes are so high. This is Europe's elite, and Fuma is going to be ruining that missed chance. Back to you, Mr. Richard Buckley.
Just have to score, don't you?
Yeah, that's a KC Foot Champ special.
That's crazy. I'd score that, absolutely.
That's a brutal error, and I think the worst part is the fact that you can see down the other end. That is devastating.
LJR, Fuma's teammate in the E-League, and does get one back. This game's not over yet, Case.
There's time. No, there is plenty of time. It is 3-1. And LJR comes back in these type of situations. We've seen moments throughout this year. It's been a tough road for him, but he somehow crawls his way back in.
Look at the step over here, though. Does so well with Kaka. Fakes inside the step overs just to get that little bit of space and the angle to get a shot at goal. And everything knows now. This game on. Johnny, we heard the celebration, and I thought it sounded like him, and it's a Travella, Green Titan with it, Zico. Or maybe it wasn't him. Who else celebrated?
I think it might have been Bonanno.
Maybe it was.
Who let out a yell.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, at the bottom corner, we can see it.
Young trailing 4-1 against Cristobal, and Gio Bundy has just added a 6th against Fuma. Those are the matches. Nicholas leading 4-2. I think that was 4-0, so RVP making a little bit of a comeback as we will jump around and see what else is happening.
If you're able to shut out RVP, you know that you're a dangerous defender, because RVP is one of the best attackers in this tournament, honestly. He's so good going forward, but Nicholas just seems to be high-flying right now.
And there was another shout coming in from Danny Pitbull, who's just gone 4-3 up. Johnny, 9 points out of 9 for today, Case. I don't think that was anyone's prediction.
You know, in his interview earlier, he said he could beat anyone.
Confident.
He literally said he could beat anyone. I feel like every time we see his face cam as well, he's all smiles. He's so calm coming into this. You know, sometimes being a previous champion, that adds a bit of pressure. I don't see that at all today.
He's almost relishing the pressure. As this was Danny Pitbull. Keeper don't get there, surely.
It's just a bit of a mess, but it's an open goal there.
Doesn't matter how it goes in.
Yep.
Good interception there, middle of the park from LJR.
With a triggered run. What a ball that is. Hold on.
I don't know if it was meant for Llorente, but he's found it. Rivaldo, beautiful inside the box. What a save that is from Gigi Buffon.
That bit of build-up there from LJR is so seamless. It just looked easy. Triggered runs. He made sure he chose the right pass at the right time. It's just about the finish. Couldn't get it into the corner.
Ryan, I've got to ask you this question because it's been spammed in the chat.
Go on.
Ryan, what kind of centre-back do you play and your dream duo?
On the game we're talking about, yeah?
I'd imagine so.
Dream duo on the game. Team of the season, Van Dijk.
Yeah.
And
Pacho?
You know what I'm going to say, and I wouldn't have said this before, but because of course I got him in rewards, but Team of the season, Tar. So good. Honestly, them two as a duo. Wait, is that?
What's he just given here? I think that might be a penalty. LJR goes in, looks around to his brother. He's not sure what's happening, and Levy Finn goes 4-1 up.
I'm a bit confused. I think they are as well. I didn't really get to see it properly.
This was a
foul.
look
at it. Hold on.
Here we see the replay. Let's see what happens here.
Oh.
Yeah, that's absolutely.
Did you not get one of those right in foot champs?
I had a worse one than that. I didn't even know they played advantage, and I thought it's advantage for me. I'm waiting for my free kick, and it's his pen.
Oh. That feels harsh when you're back into the game, 3-1 up.
It's a sucker punch.
The referee just came over and gave you a standing 8 count.
Yeah. That's a poor time to concede as well, just because it's fresh off that chance you just had down the other end. In case it's a horrible feeling.
Yeah, that's a tough one, especially when you know you can potentially get back into this one. We're 78th minute here. Time is slowly dwindling down. 4-1 is a tough one to come back with such little time left.
Brice and Emre Yilmaz going head-to-head. This is live action now. Emre with Mo Salah, cuts it across. Henry with the goal. And he could find his way back into this game. 4-3 the score. Levy Finn. Some day for him. The VBL champion as Johnny with Nuno Mendes. Travella around the goal. How many times have we seen Johnny in that position?
Yeah, I was going to say, I know it was Johnny because I saw a shadow just lurk over my screen from here, and he just stood up, so it had to be Johnny. He's 19 years old. Come on now, what are we doing? We need to get the bounce off Shuri.
Love that.
He's been doing it all day, to be fair. It normally is but he always stands up to celebrate. Oh, that reverse elastico, near post, Levy Finn, take a bow. That's game, set and match. Game, set and match, sorry, 5-1. Against LJR as well, who is so good. That is such a great performance.
And what a moment it appears to be. 5-1, game over to head to FG and the guys as we head into the final few moments. What is happening across the games?
Yeah, absolutely similar story here as well. Shells, you're watching 2 games and it looks like it's job done for both players.
Yeah, I mean, it was goals in the last minutes for both players that are looking like to catch up the 3 points. And Bonanno looking to take 3 points against Ivan. He went 2-0 up very early, and I'll be real, Bonanno looked comfy, sharp shot, and he saw the 3 points there. And Samu Gamer, I don't know what I need to say else. He is fantastic. 4-1, and he's getting 3 points, I think.
And you're investing everything into
I
Samu
might
Gamer
go
in the
all
Champions
in,
League.
but 10% behind Tech still, because I still believe in the kid.
Tom, how's things going on your side? We already spoke about the Fuma game. Has anything changed there?
No, it ran away from him in the end. He's going to be kicking himself for that miss. And I'm just watching Nicholas' show now. He's just in cruise control. He's so good to watch. Just enjoying it. I mean, Gio Bundy is 7-4 up, Nicholas 5-2, but Nicholas has
And
never
Samu
once
makes it
looked
5.
out. He's been 4-0 up, 5-1 up. It's just a typical Nicholas performance.
And Santu, how's things going? You've had your eyes absolutely stuck to the monitor all throughout. You're watching a couple of games.
Bellissimo, clamoroso, the comeback of Danny Pitbull. Now we are 5-3 and Mateus just got a player send off and it's actually 6-3 for Danny Pitbull. In the other match, 6-2 for Chris de Boer, was absolutely flying.
Listen, full times are coming in thick and fast. It's only right that we go back to Richard to take us through everything.
Yes, thank you very much. It's Brice, 6-2 down here. Emre Yilmaz, 7 points out of 9. Job done for the player representing Real Sociedad. He's had his hands on silverware already this season for Sociedad, and he looks to end day 1 in pole position for a top 8 finish. He's got to come back tomorrow and do it all again, but this is job done for Emre, Ryan.
Yeah, 100%. And one thing I'm noticing with his gameplay is that it's the speed boost. You remember the year he won it? He was so quick with him, and then, I was going to say, is that another goal? And we didn't really see it too much in the La Liga FC Pro finals, but he seems to be hot on those speed boosts.
Tough situation here for Brice as well. Still on 0 points going into round 6. Not a situation that you want to be in. But again, tough matchmaking and a tough day. We'll see if he can turn it around tomorrow.
And there's a full-time result between Levy Finn and LJR Peixoto as Emre Yilmaz goes over and shake the hands of Brice and his coach. A few full-times coming up here. Just having a look across the games at what else is currently happening. I don't think we've got many games still underway as half of our players wrap up day 1 here of the eChampions League group stages. All eyes on the knockouts. We're just waiting for a couple more full times to come in. Nicholas was cruising. Ryan, Emre Yilmaz winning. All the favourites, for the most part, doing what they need to do. as Johnny's 5-1 up here.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, a lot of the favourites. You could argue probably the closest contested game on paper would have been between Young and Cristobal. Cristobal winning that, but Fuma losing by that margin is
3-2.
Yeah,
he had that chance to go 3-3, and the game's unravelled, case from there.
Yeah, that's a tough one for him. I think no one anticipated the trajectory that we're seeing from Fuma today. But again, we have a whole nother day of competition. We'll see if he has enough time to bring it back.
It's got to be 9 points for Fuma to have a chance at getting in that top 24 range. I think 9 points would do that.
I think it does it. I think it does it. Obviously,
2 wins, 6 points. Would that get him like 23rd, 24th?
You're dependent on the other results. You kind of need draws. You need draws to start to happen between the players that in and amongst your position on the table as well. This game.
The problem is though, if you finish on, I don't know, say 7 points, 2 wins and a draw tomorrow, and you go into that playoff round,
you're playing
at 21st, 22nd seed.
Yeah.
Look at what happened in the real life Champions League.
Yeah.
You get some unbelievable first round matchups, and there's a real incentive for the players on the left side there, Johnny, Nicholas and Samu, who have picked up 9 points today, to come back and replicate tomorrow. Because if you're in that top 8, you're guaranteed guaranteed top 16 at the eChampions League this year, and you're one qualifying match away from making Munich. As Johnny just let this game slip away in the end, but it was already finished, case.
Yeah, no, he absolutely demolished throughout the entire game. Smiles the entire time. I've really enjoyed watching Johnny all day today. Such a calm, cool, collected player. As we see the final moments here between RVP and Nicholas. Nicholas cruising through this one as well.
+1, 8 goals.
You tell me, Rich. I don't know what's going on, but...
There you go. Nicholas wins 5-3 in the end against RVP Legend, as Johnny's game is a full-time result, and the current defending ECL champion is simply all smiles. A perfect day on day one for VfL Bochum and Johnny. Let's see if his virtual Bundesliga rival Anders Vergang can pick up maximum points in his last game he takes on Kosu.
There are 2 players from this league here at the eChampions League.
I'm the reigning champion of this league.
1904, la 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 la, la 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 la.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official.
Welcome back to the eChampions League 2025. We are into the last round of fixtures. It's been a good day. We've still got one more day of group competition to go, but things are starting to shape up. We saw Johnny, we saw the scenes from him, Levy Finn as well. We've got Anders Vergang up next, amongst others, Tex, who probably needs a win too. I am joined right here at the front. You know what? This is a producer masterclass, by the way, because I can sense a little bit of tension between the two.
Always.
Ryan and Tom, listen, let's talk about this. The eChampions League, the brand new format. There's so many games going on, so much happening. I'm going to come to you first. Of course I am, because you're still hurting, aren't you, as a professional player? That chance by Fuma.
The thing is, I love Fuma as well. I've got so much respect for the way he plays. Nice guy. Watch him lose like that is bad. But I think for the players, they'll love the format as well, because you get a lot of time to find your groove. Like you get 6 games over a group thing. If you're if you're out, it's because you're not good
deserve
enough.
to be
There's no
out.
excuses.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
no, I got a bit unlucky here. Over
Yeah.
6 games, you'll find the best players to go through. And the top players get rewarded for a good performance. Because if you're Nicholas or Johnny or Samu, you're thinking, yeah, I'm playing this well and I deserve to go straight
100%. Yep.
How many points are we looking at to get through, do you think? We've obviously got another day of action tomorrow to get into the knockouts.
I would say 7. Is 7? I feel like 7's a bit of a threshold where you kind of would expect to go through. In terms of just because I'm talking about 24th at the rock bottom. It could come down to goal difference then as well.
I think it will. I think that you'll see people tied on points.
Yeah, 100%.
This is going to be absolutely sensational weekend. I absolutely love this format. I keep saying it. Emre Yilmaz is enjoying his FC, isn't he, Tom?
Yeah, he's a machine. I mean, he's the same Emre we see all the time. He's so consistent and really enjoyable to watch. He's just, look, no reaction. Yeah, that's me doing my job.
Easy.
Give me a spud, I'll get back on with it and I'll do it again. He's so good. And always a joy to watch.
And on the other side as well, Ryan, we're looking at the goal in this game. I mean, this man and this club as a whole, RB Leipzig, the work they are doing now, absolutely different class. And this man's just won the Bundesliga as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Levi Finn high flying against LJR, who is one of the best players in this competition on a good reign of form as well. Johnny starting today extremely well, reigning champion, of course, against Karim Isbak, who is no easy opponent to beat as well.
Yeah, he's had a good day as well himself, actually, Karim. He's had moments, he's well within a chance. I mean, if you're just joining us, so you're wondering how things are looking, here it is for you. The league table right now. Shells was absolutely raving about the man who's in first position. He's in there on goal difference, but him and Nicholas, Tom, have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, deserve all the plaudits they're getting, really. I mean, Samu, because Nicholas and Johnny are such big names, especially in the eChampions League. Samu's come out of nowhere, young. I think he's only 17, if I'm right. And it's the way he's playing. I promise you need to see some of the goals he's scoring. They're not just basics. These are passing moves that are killing his opponent. So, yeah, given the other names, I also want to give massive credit to Levi Finn. I feel like sometimes
100%.
he goes under the radar.
I say this all the
his
time.
teammate is Anders.
Yeah.
Like, you can't,
Yeah.
it's hard to upstage him, but he's actually playing really, really well. And he deserves to be there.
I mean, it's funny you guys say that because speaking of the devil, he's actually with Casey right now, and I'm sure she's about to give him many plaudits.
Yes, of course. What a day the man right here has had, Levi Finn. Obviously, he made it to the final last year, and so he has his eyes on the prize. But talk to me. You said earlier your goal was 4 points. You're on 7, so how good does that feel?
Yeah, I feel amazing. I'm really proud that I can show my level against 3 really good players. The first game was against Alian, then Levi, and then RJR Pike Shoto. As you said, my goal for the day was to get 4 points. Now I have 7. I'm just happy, and I want to show my level tomorrow again.
Now, really, your only difficult task of the day that you had was against Levi David. That was very end-to-hand. I was watching that one over on the B stream, but I felt like you could have definitely won that one.
I also think that as you said, that I could have won that, but I also talked with Levi directly after the game. He had also some chances. He's one of the best players over the last few years. So after the result, I get the 1 point that I was okay. It's fine against him, I think.
Well, now you can sit back and relax because that was your last game of the day. But what does this time look like between now and tomorrow? Because tomorrow you have to run it back again.
Yeah, true. I think I will just watch the last games and then I do nothing special, to be honest. I just want to show my level tomorrow again, and then I'm happy.
Well, you've impressed all of us. Ryan said earlier that he's not going to count you out anymore, so hopefully everyone else knows that you're here and ready to come for this trophy. But I believe that Rich and Tom are waiting over at the analysis desk. Let's see what they're up to.
Tom? Where's Tom? Tom? Oh, it was Shorty. Your 2 favourite polo wearers in Manchester this evening. We've seen some great goals today. We've seen some great moments. Highlights of the day so far. Samu Gamer, 9 out of 9.
He has just been absolutely lights out. And then, of course, your favourite man, Nicholas.
Yeah, predicted him to not do very well. And he's made me look silly, hasn't he? I tell you what, there's been some great moments. And I've picked out a few of my favourites for ECL Showtime. It's brought to you by Pepsi. And I tell you what, it's just the goals, the highlights, and more than anything, the things that have made me really, really smile. ECL Showtime, presented by Pepsi. Let's crack on with it, Shori.
Bringing us the absolute greatness. Well, we see this instantly. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you remember
that? He knows the low drivens.
He knows the low driven.
He knows the low drivens.
This was a lovely far-out Travella from Alihan against JP Slater, and then Hullet, bicycle kick. This was the best moment for me. Bang! Oh! And
that
you see the reaction.
Taking the absolute mick.
You see the reaction. We didn't know what to do. I'll be honest, we really didn't know what to do. Happy with those?
Some absolutely amazing plays. We're only going to see more as the ECL goes on, let's be honest with ourselves.
There you go. That was ECL Showtime, brought to you by Pepsi. You off to the B stream?
Yes, I believe so.
You're off to the B stream.
I'm off to the barbecue, apparently, or to be a bouncer.
We're going to lock in for this final game of the day. Let's head over to your commentators to bring you one final round of day one here of your eChampions League.
Thank you very much, gents. I mean, look, if Anders Vergang is to do that in this last game as well, I mean, you nearly lost your mind, didn't you?
And then it made my heart stop. Me and Ryan got closer. It was like a little jump scare. It was honestly incredible.
It would have been probably one of the best goals we've seen all season long. Guess what? Anders Vergang is in action in our last round. An unbelievable opportunity, this, gents, isn't it? To end day one in a great vein of form heading into tomorrow. Maybe with the job over the halfway sort of done, you're 1 or 2 wins away from definitely being in the top 24. 1 or 2 more wins more, you could be in the top 8 come tomorrow.
I mean, Samu, Johnny and Nicholas, they just been flawless, 9 points out of 9 points. So that top 8 seems to be shaping some kind of form.
Yep.
I feel like those players that are playing today and they're in this last round, if they want to be just chasing that top 8, they have to win this last round.
Who's impressed you most today?
I said his name too many. Samu Gamer, he's fantastic to watch. But honestly, if you're watching him, he does it all. First time through balls, he's good on his feet, he keeps it well, defending well, but he's fantastic to watch. So Samu Gamer by far is the standout player for me.
So young as well, playing his first ever eChampions League, playing his first ever proper FC Pro partnered league this year in the Lega E Serie A, which he did win. He was champion of that competition. But let's turn our attentions to these games now, our final rounds of day one. And we kick off here with Mark Marley of Brighton of Albion against Alian Lyon, who is the new wonder kid on the block, they're calling him.
There's another match happening. If we look at the round 3 down below, Lucanewa against Tex. Tex has to win, in my opinion, to be just alive and still fighting for the top 8.
Hang on. That one comes to nothing in the end. I mean, look, there's 3 games taking place, main games. There's 9 at the exact same time. You can see all of the results on the bottom side of your screen. As you were saying, Gravison Tex leading by a goal to nil already. Jaden Groden, teammate of Mark Marley, leading by a goal to nil as well. This is our last round of day one. There is a B stream and a C stream, which you can catch on the YouTube channel of EA Sports FC Pro if you are looking to follow the likes of Ilian Bouchy against Levi David, but this one will be our main feature game. Kosu against Anders Vergang to end day one.
It's kind of curious because back in 2019, Kosu played in the ECL. Shells and I were still competing. Shori was competing, Tom was competing, Ryan was competing.
Times are different.
Times are different. It seems like now we're not that great at the game.
Hey, I like to say we still got it in us, man.
Well, there's Alliot leading by a goal to nil from that one there.
Wow!
We have a breakthrough over here as well. Ilian Bouchy leads Levi David by a goal to nil. But back to the point you were saying there, it seems like this is the one tournament that he's always at. Kosu, however, he's just run into Anders Vergang, who leads by a goal to nil.
Ruthless in front of goal.
5 minutes in.
Is that a double X or a double triangle? Was that?
I'd say double triangle, but I'm not sure, really. Maybe I don't know. What do you think? I thought it was a double triangle.
We'll say it was a double triangle. With our good incisive passes, we would assume it's a double triangle for sure.
Well, speaking of Anders Vergang, he's on for another attack here. Rivaldo finds Mbappe, it's the angle to tie. Went on his own, wins a corner, that one taken quickly into the box as the bicycle kick was the idea. Rudullit able to defend though for Kosu. Mbappe, Elastico! Anders Vergang leads by 2 goals to nil.
He's just too quick.
I'm a bit scared for Kosu. I'm a bit scared. Anders looks vicious in the box. He always does, but 2-0 in 8 minutes. It could be a long day.
There's one thing that comes to mind. One word.
Ruthless.
Ruthless. That was the word of the day. It was the word of the day. I did say it.
Shells, it seems like Anders is going for 10 goals in this match. It does look like he's not going to stop.
Well, he's not wearing any headphones as well, so he's hearing every word of commentary coming on through, and you just saw him moan to himself there. Anders Vergang, Anders Vergang, Anders Vergang. He is certainly enjoying himself for these first 10 minutes. It's crazy to think the last two didn't actually play in this competition, Shells. He was one game away from qualifying in the virtual Bundesliga, and it was his teammate, Levi Finn, who's been in fine form already this year, was the player to stop him from getting it last year.
It just shows the talent. That's great goal around the place. But losing to Levi Finn is no shame at all as well.
No, not at all. As Kosu gets 1 goal back, Diego Armando Maradona with a beautiful finish to make it 2-1, but to be honest, of course, this is a great and important goal for Kosu at the moment, but it just feels like Anders is not going to stop.
Now we've got to give Kosu some credit. You know, it's still early on in the game. We know how quickly momentum can flip, and he got here for a reason. So I still believe he can do it.
Great goal for Marley and the Brighton boys as well. Another player that I don't think we've mentioned today so far is Ilian Bushi. 9 points out of 9 points. There's a reason why he's the MVP of the League One, Brandon.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of aura about him as well, hasn't he, Ilian Bushi? He sort of compares himself to Cristiano Ronaldo whenever he is on social media. He was absolutely devastated not to do enough to qualify for the World Championships. He was, in all honesty, at 1 game away, wasn't he?
One thing I do like about Ilian, he shows the emotion. Every time I see it, every tournament, whether he wins or loses, he shows the emotion. It shows how much he cares, so I do like to see that in other players.
If you can cast your mind back last year, he played against Anders Vergang in a game, and Anders wasn't the nicest of players to me. He actually left him in tears, I remember.
Yeah, I mean, who is Anders really nice to? There's no diss from Anders, but like
when he's playing,
vicious. He's vicious. He wants
when
to
he's
win.
playing, he doesn't think about emotions or other stuff. To be honest, when he's off camera,
he's very nice.
He's very nice.
He has jokes. He does a lot of jokes, but when he's on that pitch, he thinks about one thing, and that's to win.
When he's in the game, isn't he, in the zone, he is he's locked into this one. Just offside there is Mbappe.
I feel like Ilian Bushi is always just one step behind those big tournaments. Like, I'm thinking about Esports World Cup last year. I'm thinking about even planes, everything. He's just one step behind. So this could be his year.
Well, it is worthwhile saying as well that a lot of these players that won their respective leagues didn't just qualify for the Champions League, they also qualify for those FC Pro play-ins later on this year. Just while we have a little break in this game, FG, we're going to head over to you and the rest of the team. What's going on across the other games in our final round?
I mean, there's no surprise that there's quite a lot going on here. Casey, we'll start with you. Tex is on fire.
Absolutely. After a very first couple of rounds of just absolute poorness from him, he's up 3-0 versus Luka Negua, and he's looking so much better as we see some of the replays come in here. Yeah, I mean, he looks so calm. A different player than we've seen in the first couple rounds.
I mean, this round of fixtures is super, super important for all of our players. There's one more day to go. Shori, what are you watching? What are you seeing?
Domasas continues not doing so well, and I don't mean that in a horrible way. It's just the level at this tournament is so high. D. Fernandez as well is a great player. I will just say as well, I did just speak to Tex backstage as well. I sound like Richard Buckton. Speak to Bros backstage. And do you know what? He was disappointed with the fact he conceded late, but his head still seemed very in it, so to see him 3-0 up as well is great.
Yeah, one of the best to play the game for sure. Ryan, you're watching Jaden. We've got a pause in this game, and he started off very, very well against JP Slater.
There were 4 goals in the first 13 minutes, and 3 of them went in favour of Jaden. End-to-end game. There's been a lot of chances outside of the goals as well, and I'm sure we'll see more of the same.
Yeah, more of the same indeed. We'll stick with it. We'll keep watching. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much for the updates there around all of the other games that are taking place. Tex looking really confident, and Anders Vergang is also looking pretty confident off that replay there. I thought it was live. It was a replay. He leads by 3-1.
I think the only reason why this goal went in, it was because of the precision shooting, the way he aimed, and also the power bar and the time finishing. It was just perfect.
But I think the key thing there was the technical dribbling. It allows the momentum to keep on going, and with the green time finish, it does increase the chance of going in, and it was a great piece of play.
Goal back you saw there for Levi de Veer against Ilian Bouchy, and over here, we joined it live. 1-1 is the scoreline. 38 minutes into this game. Please keep in mind that no one will be eliminated today. Here in day one of the competition, there are still 3 more rounds for all of these players to play tomorrow. You just need to be inside the top 24 out of the 36 players to have a chance of making it to Munich. If you finish in the top 8, you skip around to the knockouts. That's just 1 extra one you need. Oh, this is liquid football from Mark Marley. Just was lacking the finish at the end there, Gravison.
Yes, he's playing good. He's building up good. And when Marley plays like this, it seems like he's just 1 step closer to scoring goals. So his defense is always going to be great. His build-up is always going to be great. It's just a matter of finding that finishing.
Oh, look at the little sprint exits! Alian! Leads Mark Marley by 2 goals to 1. How about that for a finish and confidence in his first ever time being at a LAN event of this size?
I mean, Shells, talk to me.
Yeah, there's no shame, Mark, at all. There's no shame. The speed boost was just too quick, but the composure to finish near post still, you got to give credit, because I'm not going to lie, sometimes I do the speed boost and still shoot the wrong way, but to finish it off, Alian, great goal.
For those at home that want to add the speed boost into their game, how easy is it?
I mean, it's not quite easy, but it's quite simple. You hold L1 or LB if you're on the Xbox. You've got to hold it a little bit, and then as soon as you let go, hold the sprint button, and with the right plays, you should be flying through just like that.
In case you just missed it as well, Anders Vergang has just scored again. He leads by 5 goals to 1 against Kosu.
I don't know if you heard him. He said goal difference is key. Anders to his coach, so he's going to keep going. He wants those goals.
I can't wait for round 6 tomorrow, Gravison. It is going to be ridiculous, isn't it, when we're finding out who's made it into the top 24, who's made it into the top 8, and you're absolutely right, goal difference will be so crucial there. Here comes Levy, last chance of the half. Referee, penalty! Massive chance for Levy, he was 2-0 down. He could be going into the break, and 2-2, saved!
Ball don't lie.
Still alive though, isn't it? And that will do us at the halfway point. That could have been a clean slate at the halfway point.
Look at the replay. That's weird, because I don't think he needed to tackle.
He did. A little bit aggressive from Ilian, but I think a little bit unlucky as well at the same time.
Over here, Alian, 3-1 up. Look at the composure there of Mbappe.
It's like Michael Jordan when the tongue out.
How is he moving his tongue like that and then scoring a goal? Come on. I used to bite my lips so much when I used to play.
Nah, I think for me, when I get in the box, I just stop breathing. Honestly.
(5-1) back to this one.
One thing that usually comes to mind when I watch Anders, I feel like if competitive FC was all manual, passing and everything, Anders would be even more dominating.
Yeah, he'll be terrifying to play against for sure.
Because I feel like the way he just the way he aims with the joystick, the way he, I don't know, he has the timing. I feel like he's so good at that.
And I feel like he has so much confidence in himself. You see him when he's dribbling. He just feels like he's going to score or get through. So if the game was even more manual, boy.
How hard is it to play against someone like Anders, who is so, you're right, he thinks about 15 steps ahead, doesn't he?
I think it's his mentality what I think I'm more scared of, because I think there's so much talent here on display, but it's like you said, he's telling to his coach, goal difference is key. If I'm Kosu hearing that and I'm already 4-1 down, I don't know what else I'll be thinking, to be honest.
Did speak to me yesterday. I said, what is the motivation? What's left for him to win? Obviously, this is that tournament, isn't it? Which he believes, if he wins it, the debate is settled. I know you've said that Nicholas could win this and he could be the guy, but for Anders Vergang, you look at what he has at one Chels. He wins this, he's completed the full list, right?
If he wins this, I mean, he's done it all. And Kosu brings on back If he does win it, he might be the GOAT. But I still throw Tex in that conversation. You still throw Dossary and Nicholas. So, but I think if he does grab this one, it'll be hard to argue.
So top 3 for you, Shells, if you gotta rank it. Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm putting you on the spot.
I'm a Tex fan. I think what I saw Tex doing at 19 years, I don't know, that was something we've never seen before. And I think if Anders is coming close.
Yes.
He's right there. Then Nicholas, I would say number 3. So I'd say Tex, Anders, Nico. As much as I love Doss, you got to leave someone out. And I know, I'm sorry, Doss.
I put you on the spot, so I'm going to reply to myself as well. I think Nico's the best player. I'll put Doss as top 3. And I'll probably put Anders in... No, Doss in top 2 and Anders in top 3. And Tex in top 4, but...
I think that would be my 3 as well.
Mine?
No, I agree with you.
Yeah?
I think the problem with Nicholas is that we say every single time as... Oh my, what a build-up that was. Is that he's just missing that world champ. I know he's been there 8 times. I know he's qualified every single year.
He's the most consistent
player
we've ever seen, I think. 1 or 2 more titles he could. I wouldn't hate. If someone said Nico's the GOAT, I don't hate on it. You know, I really don't.
As he said to you on a podcast once, Graham, he doesn't care, does he?
No, he doesn't. I mean, he referred to Tex and Anders as kids. Like, I don't really care what those kids think. I think I'm the best, and I think he said me and Doss are the best in history. I don't think he ranked those or himself like above each other, but it's always a great talk.
It feels wrong to call Tex the GOAT, even though he hasn't won the World Cup. But honestly, I just think at 19 years...
It was incredible, wasn't it?
Yes. It was, as a player myself, I think you sometimes got to give some more respect to other players, and he was just that good. And the only one I've seen that come close is Anders.
It got to the point in that year where I think Tex qualified for everything, that he actually didn't turn up to one of the LQEs, did he?
He was getting bored. He was getting bored, honestly.
Atlanta. I remember he qualified to Atlanta and he didn't go to the event because he was too tired.
Let me just pull the goal back in this game. He's got a hand up. He's not happy with something that maybe he's dealing with there. He'll be going into a pause to get that sword. We'll leave him to it and go somewhere else if we can. This is the goal that he scored again. The pause was cued before this from Levy. Kaka making it 2-2.
One thing that I think is great to mention is Levy's matchmaking today. I mean, the players he's played today, wow. He's played Levy Finn. He's played now against Zillian. And I don't remember now the first match, but I remember it was a tough one as well.
Just shows the level at this tournament. It's just crazy. I mean, look at Fuma. He's on 0 points at the minute. And
yes,
a guy like Fuma, you don't expect anything like that. But just to show, sometimes if you're not at the right level, you can get punished.
Oh! How's Mbappe missed that?
Fuma and Bryce, it's surprising to see both players with 0 points at the moment.
Very surprising, but anything can happen. Still got tomorrow to play for. And the funny thing with group formats, you know, you might be performing really bad, but, you know, the results of other teams can put you through. So you just got to try your best each round, get as much points as you can and see what happens at the end of the day.
So what do you... I think the 1 to 8 position, like that gap is going to end with 10 to 12 points. Wow. And it's going to end with Anders in top 8 as well, because they'll finish it with Mbappe.
Absolutely love to see Anders Vergaan playing in Italian. If it can somehow happen in this bracket, because there's a bit of beef there between those two as well. Obviously, part of the same esports team outside of this, and you never know how the matchmaking could go. We already saw Anders Vergaan play against Young earlier today, and we saw that business certainly be squashed or finished between the two players. Anders currently cruising 6-2 up against Kosu over here. Please keep in mind, no one is eliminated. I know it says eliminated there. That's just there in the bottom set of players from day one. There are still 3 more rounds to come tomorrow. Every player will play 6 opponents out of the 36 different competitors here. And for the likes of Nicholas, Johnny, Samu Gamer, they've already played their 3 games today. They're absolutely flying, 9 points from 9. Same goes for Emre Yilmaz and Levy Finn, both unbeaten today. Looking very strong.
I think the knockout phase is gonna end with 8 points. You need to qualify.
Sorry, I'll be honest. I was daydreaming there for a second. I was a bit surprised that Tex is now 3-2 against Luca.
That's offside. I mean, it's similar to the game against Emery, right? He was leading the game comfortably, and now he's conceding goals. And
I think at this level, you know, you miss some of the chances to score. Your opponent will come and punish you, and you know, it's 9-minute halves. It's a lot of time for people to stay in the game, so you've got to be locked in at all times.
Well, whilst we've got a minute in play, let's go and check in with FG and the rest of the team. What's going on in the other matches?
Things are heating up because in FC, things are never straightforward. We spoke to you a moment ago and we said Tex is doing his thing. What's going on there right now?
Yeah, it is been flipped on its head, similar to the last time we saw him. Luca Negua scored 2 goals. Tex is up 3-0. It is now 3-2 in that game. But hopefully we'll see if he can hold on to that one because we have only about 12 in-game minutes left, but it's looking tough for him.
And he's done that again before this evening. I hate to bring it up, but he was 3 goals to the good at one point earlier on. Ryan, similar sort of story for you. We spoke about the game with Jaden, and what's going on there?
Oh, he almost scored a goal there for Jaden, but it's 4-3 now. JPC has done extremely well to come back into the game, and it came off of a similar situation we saw Fuma in the previous round. Missed a big chance and then conceded straight down the other end. So for Jaden, it's going to be a nervy last 30 minutes.
Jory, anything going on?
Not tonight, mate. Please. Sorry, I'm locking my bounds. There's genuinely not been a single goal since. Oh no, we have. Sorry. We've had 2 goals in the space of 2 seconds. Sorry, Resende's just got 3-2 up against Cooler, and Di Fernandez is just running away from it, and it's 5-1. So
maybe tonight, mate.
Going to continue with his donut.
Well, listen, we're going to head back to our casters. The games are heating up. Last round of fixtures. We've got another day of these. What are you talking about, donuts, lads?
Well, we're glad you saw a goal eventually there. We've been lucky we've had 8 of them between Anders Vergang and Kosu so far in this game. Do want to keep a close eye on that Tex match as well. We know he was in front against Luca Negua, and a lot of people in the chat were enjoying that GOAT debate we're having. There's absolutely no doubt that Tex is in that conversation. I just think it's a debate that still needs to be debated of who is the GOAT of this e-sport as we unfold this eChampions League. The idea was a bicycle kick there for Ruud Gullit. Kosu just about on side with Ricardo Kaká. Let's jump across and see Tex if we can and see how he is getting on. 3-2. He leads against Luca Negua. It might have just been him that made a roar. We're hearing there's been a goal in that game. Is it an equaliser or is it a goal for Tex? Let's have a little look then. Is it a goal for Tex?
It is.
It is, Lucio.
We love a corner goal.
Another one.
83 minutes on the clock there. Allianz just scored again over there as well.
Allianz dribbling around the box looks very good, and he's ruthless in front of goal.
It's similar to Anders in the way he's not as killing, just dribbling.
We know they've played a couple of times in online qualifiers as well, grabbing cash cups, Anders and Allian, and there's certainly been some interesting results between the two of them. If summer there could be a matchup against them in the knockouts, that would be superb. 5 minutes away, Tex here from an important 3 points heading into day 2. Maybe another goal. Henri, Pele. Oh.
You can tell he's on precision.
That's FG with the precision shooting.
FG just catching strays.
You're lucky his mic was muted there, because he weren't very happy about that, Gravison.
Another corner kick. Bicycle.
5-2. Allian leads over in that game.
Very similar to the goal Johnny scored.
Yes.
Right before.
Yes, it is.
In case you didn't hear me earlier as well, gents, he played in the Bulgarian league to qualify for this. Do you know how many goals he scored in the groups?
How many games did he play?
6 games. Guess how many goals he scored in the groups? Just the groups.
36 minimum.
I couldn't believe it when he said it.
Okay,
How many
72.
He scored 80.
Oh,
guess how many he conceded?
11.
10. Plus 70 goal difference. He won 6 out of 6 games in the group stages in Bulgaria to get to this tournament. I mean, Nightwatch teased that he's an up-and-coming talent. I mean, look, we've seen moments and just spells of it already here today. It's definitely looking dangerous and on for another 3 points.
I don't think I scored 80 goals in my whole season with comp. That's crazy numbers right there.
80 goals. Absolutely ridiculous from Alian Lyon. That was in his qualification process to get to the Champions League. Tex is seconds away from an important 3 points here against Luko Negwa, the two-time E-Premier League, or three-time E-Premier League champion in Tex. Is putting himself in great stead for tomorrow, Gravison.
I mean, 4 points out of 9. I do feel like with the way he's played, he deserved, I don't know, maybe 6 points out of 9. But still, he's alive for that top 8 result. So let's see how it goes for him tomorrow.
Full-time result there for day 1 for Tex. He'll be back tomorrow to play 3 more matches. As you said, 4 points from 9 so far. Let's jump back over to this one. Anders Vergang looking to make it 6 points from 9 today. 4.5 minutes away. Go back over here for Mark Marley.
Great composure.
Great dribbling. Great goal. But he's not happy with it.
Well, he needs 2 more goals, you know, it's late in the game. And it's a great goal to score, but he knows it's not enough.
7-3. Anders Vergang leads. Still not happy, is he? We'll work out why.
Let's see what he did.
Is it the goal that he scored?
Not a single person in the world can do that. I agree with you, Anders.
Well, he might have lost his opening game here today, but since then he is back at his level that we know, Shell. 6 points from his last 6.
Yeah, I mean, I never feared that Anders ain't going to play to his ability in a tournament, you know. As long as his name is still available and still in the competition, he still has to be one of the favourites.
You cast your mind back to the first year that he was actually eligible to play in this competition when he qualified for Istanbul in the final 8. He had that crazy game against Nicholas, didn't he, Gravison, if you can remember that one?
Yes, and he did have a devastating loss against Obrun, as I remember. But it's a totally different Anders now, 2 years later. Totally different.
Added time of 2 minutes. And then that will conclude play for these 2 players here in day 1. I mean, for Kosu as well, he's not had a bad day. I know he's playing Anders in this last round and he might be 7-3 down, but he's picked up 4 big points.
And that's what I mean. Sometimes the point speaks, your point speaks more than your performances. And I think it can be decided by people out of your hands. So it's about focusing yourself, trying to play as good as you can and see what happens.
Well, at least they can have a laugh about it after that one. Full-time result for Anders Vergang. He finishes on 6 points. And now over to this one, Alian. Also looking to finish on 6 points from 9. Just a tactical foul there, which will be a straight red card.
Surely it's a bit too late now. Oh man, it's never too late, actually.
There's only 2 minutes left plus. But we are speaking about Mark Marley at Gravison, who always loves late drama.
He does. You never know with Marley. And now playing against 10 men.
A couple of last-minute changes being made if there was any chance for a comeback, but there's no excuse, Gravison, to throw away a game.
No.
Now, I don't see it happening.
Let's see.
I think if he scores off the free kick, anything can happen.
That's the thing.
Was it a goal-scoring position? I can't really
Not really, but the thing is you got a red card, so you got to change positions to change the players. So maybe because of the free kick, the players are not in the right positions. So if you take it short, it could be a goal.
If he scores quickly and get to team press off the kickoff, depending on how long's added on, it could be a really tough decision for Allian.
Well, then Mark Marley, over to you for more drama in the eChampions League.
Nah,
he forced it.
Had to be a goal from that moment, didn't it? Well, I mean, look, I'm excited to see already this top 24 and how it's already setting up. You look at the names on the left-hand side of players that are there. Karim, 6 points. Danny Pitbull, 6 points. Janola.
Yellow timed.
Yellow time shot just over the bar. But the standout performance today will be Samu Game and Nicholas and Johnny, all maximum points from their 3 games played. And a really shocking day from Fuma by his own standards, Chels.
Yeah, I know he'll be very disappointed about that performance, the 5-time E-League 1 champion. But I know he'll be disappointed, but tomorrow he just has to try his best and see what happens. That's all he can ask for himself now.
There we have it. That is day 1 concluded of gameplay across our 36 competitors. The table is already starting to shape up, and a few players are already halfway there to ensuring they'll be in the knockout stages come Sunday. Well, we just saw one Brighton of Albion player win their game in Martin Marley. We hear another one is with our very own Richard Buckley. Jaden joins Richard after an important win.
Yes, Brandon, we certainly do. Jaden, I've got to ask you, 6 points after the first game in which you played Karim and did suffer a defeat. How are you feeling sort of halfway through the tournament?
Definitely quite delighted, to be honest, to be going into tomorrow with 6 for 9. I think we're near there for getting into the final games on Sunday. I think maybe 8 points is what you need, so maybe one more win would be good, but I'm very happy with today.
When you actually look at the 6 games over the course, we were just talking off camera, compared to a few of the other players, you're pretty happy with your matchmaking over the 6 matches? Do you feel as though, last year you were saying it's tough, your games. This feels very, very doable to not even qualify, but maybe even a top 8.
You never know, like obviously everyone that's playing here is an amazing player, but compared to some other people's matches like Texas and even Mark's, I think I've been a little bit blessed in terms of, I've not had the hardest games.
And what is that level like when you compare it? EPL, you've played at a lot of tournaments as well, online qualifiers and playing at LAN. This feels real tough this year.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if you look at EPL, me and Mark managed to get back-to-back and no one expected that. So I say the level's miles clear of EPL and I'm just really excited to see how far I can go.
Last question. We just saw Mark walk out. Obviously, he's had a tough day. Going to reconvene the pair. I know it's a solo tournament, but you qualified together. You are good mates. What's tonight looking like? A bit of recon together?
Yeah, the plan is, the Scottish boys, we love to chill in the hotel, maybe get a pint, just have a nice time, to be honest, because, there's not many LANs these days, and we'll just enjoy ourselves and then get back to work for tomorrow.
Well, good luck for tomorrow, mate. All the
Thank
best.
you.
Let's head on over to Pepsi, to FG for the Pepsi Max post show.
I would absolutely love some Pepsi right now. This is indeed the post show presented by Pepsi. Now, we're stood here with the man who's got 9 points out of 9, our PlayStation Player of the Day, Samu. Talk me through how you're feeling. That was perfect today.
Siamo qui con il nostro giocatore del giorno, 9 punti su 9, hai giocato perfettamente oggi. Cosa ci puoi dire a proposito?
Sono molto felice di questo risultato, spero che domani vada meglio, ancora non è stato fatto niente, quindi testa a domani.
I'm very happy with the result and I hope that tomorrow it will be even better, so I have to focus on that.
Now, Samu, this is your first time here at the eChampions League. Did you expect your performance today? Going 9 points, it's fantastic.
È la tua prima volta qui alla eChampions League, ti aspettavi un risultato del genere con 9 punti su 9?
Diciamo che dopo il campionato sono molto in forma, molto confident e quindi non me l'aspettavo, però sapevo di potercela fare.
Yeah, it is my first time here, but after the national championship, I felt more confident and I feel fit, so I was hoping I could make it.
It's just a few moments of the game we're seeing there from Samu Game. And today, my question to Samu is last year you were like a reserve player in the E-Serie A. This year you've been the main player, and now you're playing in your first ever E-Champions League. Can you quite believe the season that you're having this year?
Qui sullo schermo abbiamo alcune immagini delle tue partite. Lo scorso anno giocavi nella Serie A come riserva, invece adesso sei un protagonista. Te lo aspettavi? Cosa ci puoi dire?
Me lo aspettavo sì e no, perché comunque sapevo di essere molto bravo. Ovviamente l'anno scorso ero dietro a un giocatore molto forte, però sì, comunque me l'aspettavo e sono molto felice di quello che ho fatto fino ad ora.
I'm confident that I'm a good player. Actually, last year, I was a backup player, but for a very good player, so it made sense. But I'm very happy with the way I've been doing, and yeah, that's it.
Well, a massive thank you. You've been absolutely fantastic. We can't wait to see you tomorrow, Federica. Thank you so much for your excellent work. We'll let you guys head off to the left-hand side, our PlayStation player of the day. I've just been told we're doing a little substitution here. We're bringing in a man who's absolutely flawless.
Who's coming in?
And another man who's even just as flawless in his own way, Mr. Richard Buckley. And what a day it's been.
Yeah, unreal. The level, just echoing what I talked to Jaden about, of this competition feels higher than it's ever been before. I think we've got some of... I don't really think there's anyone missing, I'll be honest. When you look across the landscape of FC, I think everyone who is a top player is here in Manchester.
Let's take a look at the table then, shall we? After day one. I mean, Casey, I know you never make predictions. We've known that. Is now the time to start doing so? Because if you look at the top three, they're in very,
Samu's going to do great.
No, I said it even before. I actually made my first prediction. Nicholas, I said he was going to win the whole thing, and I think we saw the dominance throughout the entirety of today.
I mean, if we look across, Brandon, at the rest of the table, there's players who are in an eliminated position, but all is not lost. You're looking at the ones who've got 0 points, who've drawn and got 0 today. They need, you'd argue, 3 wins.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Fuma, 5-time French League champion. What's gone on today, I don't know. But the positive he does have, FG, is that you just need to be in the top 24 to have a chance of the knockouts. Yes, a top 8 would be a lot more easier, but right now for those players, just get in the top 24.
Do you know what I'm looking at?
Rich, you were just doing something very strange.
The 9 to 24, because there's a few matches, if results sort of stay as they are, there's a world in which we could see a Tex Anders qualifying match, Tex Banano potentially as well. Levy is in that sort of range. LJR, Danny Pitbull. For me, 9 through 24 is where the action's really, really going to hot up.
I mean, when we look at the players who are making it to the round of 16 really quickly, Case, I mean, it puts you in a good position, but you're going to be playing against a player who's got to have a game and got to win before that.
Yeah, it's tough. You're coming in there with kind of a chip on your shoulder, and we might have some matchups that we never expected. Fuma could come back tomorrow, and then he's going to end up playing a massive name on Sunday. Like, there's so many opportunities. Rich doesn't think it's going to happen, but he could. If he wins all of his games tomorrow and things go his way in other situations, he could come back. There's so many more games tomorrow.
So many more games tomorrow. If you've had fun today, we are going to do it all over again tomorrow. Brandon, I mean, we're looking at the names. We've seen them all in action today.
Wait. I mean, as Richard said, give us Tex Anders on this weekend. Give us Anders against Allian Lyon. Give us all the games, and it could all be coming tomorrow.
I just don't know where to stand. I mean, better than that. I mean, as well as all the games we've got, all the performances we've seen, we'll see it all again. We're also going to have the pleasure of having the best cast around. And listen, we'll give a special mention to the people who aren't here with us right now. Santu, he was, I mean, that was a different level of commentary we saw. He was very happy with how the Italians were doing, and I'm sure that will continue. We've, of course, got the hashtag house there returning. Shells, who made his debut as well. I couldn't forget about Gravison as well, and the pleasure of you three, if you'd be so kind, in joining us
Ryan Pessoa
tomorrow. And Ryan
Dan Gaskin.
Listen, Ryan Pessoa, Dan Gaskin.
Yeah.
That's why you're here.
I know. I got subbed in. Don't worry.
Nothing personal, Ryan. You're absolutely amazing as well. Listen, a massive thank you to everybody who's watched day one of the eChampions League 2025. Tomorrow, we do it all again at the same time. Welcome to the 2025 eChampions League right here from the best city in the world.
My days. Johnny's game to play.
Levy Finn makes it 2 goals to nil before half-time. Banano's made it 5 goals to 3.
And Young breaks the deadlock.